Okay now. Okay.
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ bọ́ba lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni bọ́ba lọ bèbèrè wá fi jó ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wá fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyàndá ọmọ Àtàlàbàbà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odògbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgbọ́n ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wanamejemo, Anamu, Karatuba dodiri chukuma, tukutuba dodiri ndemo, Eguma wego. Para tuba dodiri chukuma duku tuba dodiri ndi mmụọ obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruona oyibo ayandaba 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 Susu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ega ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Asima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
And I look so funny in this. This is a new computer, but I've been with it for quite a few days now. I look so funny. All of my gremlins showing on the screen. I'm not quite sure. Do I like this? I'm not sure. What do I care? I'm not in the market anymore. So, good day to you. Good to be in your company. I think the spotlight is reflecting off the frame, off the lens of my glasses, and it's then bouncing back off my screen and bouncing back into it. So I probably need to sort that out. But good day to you. Seasonal greetings to our Muslim followers. So I'm not quite sure. I'm sure there is a barricade or something that I should say, but I've not yet perfected it yet. But the safe go-to is a seasonal greetings to all our Muslim followers. So I hope that all of your wishes come through in this Ramadan period, and I hope that the clean living that you are doing through the Ramadan, you carry through all the good conduct you carry through for the rest of the year and throughout your life. So seasonal greetings to our Muslim followers. And of course, greetings to the rest of you as well. So good day to you all. Good to be in your company. Always a delight, never a chore. So always a delight, never a chore. It's never a task to spend time in your company. I delight in it. I hopefully you do as well. So if you do delight in it, then click on the like button immediately and right now. We need to be getting those numbers up. There is no reason why we shouldn't be hitting a minimum of 100 likes every session, probably even more. And by the way, if you are watching it on Watch Back, you can still click on the like button and you can still click on subscribe. So this messaging is not just to the people watching us through the live stream. It's for the lifetime. So it's for eternity, really. If you come across this stream in 50 years' time, still do exactly as I said, or even in 5 days' time. So just click on like and click on subscribe. That way we continue to go up the hierarchy of the YouTube space, and then of course we command more influence through that. So that's the leverage of all of that. So click on like, and if you're not already subscribed, click on subscribe. We need a minimum of 10 subscribers today, really, to get us over a threshold. So if you're not already subscribed and you're not averse to being subscribed, if it doesn't offend you in any way to be subscribed, then be subscribed. It's just a real flick of a button to click on that red subscription button on your screen, turn it gray, and then you're a lifetime member of this platform in perpetuity. So do that. Click on like, click on subscribe, and if you want to come join us on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it into the comment section again. So it's immediate. Oh, I don't have it. Hold on. I'll send it to the comment section. Let me just yes, I'll send it to the comment section again so that it is immediate to hand. If you want to come and join us on the screen, click on this hyperlink right here that says StreamYard. We had the delight of a new voice yesterday, Fola, a very intelligent young lady who had the baptism of fire by Gani. So apologies to you, by the way, Fola, if you're watching now, apologies to you what's transpired between you and Gani. I will address that when he turns up. But we're always canvassing for new voices. So if you want to be the new voice of the day, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Up it pops you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking point, I'll let you onto the screen and the conversation ensues. So I'll let you onto the screen and a conversation ensues. So that's how it works. It's an open microphone session, and the open microphone, that's hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on that if you want to come join us. Another important button that you need to click on, if you see the sticker on the screen there, so we have the challenge that we want a minimum of 5, and not a derisory super chat, by the way, a handsome super chat, just like the one you're seeing on your screen right there. So we set the challenge of a minimum of 5 super chats for every stream. And it looks as though you are taking that challenge on, because it's been doing that since we set that challenge. So others can join him now. Well, you section. It's the dollar sign at the bottom of the comment section. If you click on that, so then you then proceed to empty the content of your wallet into mine. So do that. Click on the dollar sign, empty the content of your wallet into mine. So let's get into it. So thank you for kicking that off, and greetings to everybody. I should be doing this more often, actually, acknowledging the people in the comment section. Greetings to you, Fairchild. Greetings to you, Abdul Mumin Adana, and of course the elegance that is Chioma. So greetings to you all right there. Continue to carry on your conversations in the comment section. Let's just get straight into it. Let's launch into it, and we launch into it with the headline piece. So let's launch into it with this one. We struggled to put stories together, but it looks as though we have put stories together. So there will be a conversation taking place, but it's a matter of bring your own. This session is one of those bring your own sessions where you have to bring the conversation because the news cycle is a bit sparse. So the news cycle a bit sparse, but still we've been able to gather this. Igboho Gani Adams on war path over assassination allegation. So it was always the case that at some point these horns will be locked. There was never a time that this was not going to come to a crescendo. Gani Adams, because we're talking about the generalissimo of the Yoruba space, the supremacy in terms of the war footing, the kakamfo. The title, of course, belongs to Gani Adams, but the spirit of it is in contention with Igboho. So ultimately, at some point, you expect a clash between the two. But has that clash come? Igboho Gani Adams on war path over assassination allegation. Yoruba Nation agitator Sunday Adeyemo alias Sunday Igboho and the Chief of Staff to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, Mr. Tayo Anyide, have both threatened to drag the Are Ona Kakanfo, Iba Gani Adams, to court for allegedly accusing them of plotting an assassination. Igboho and Anyide, in separate pre-action letters by their lawyers, demanded that Adams should retract the said assassination claim. Let's do that entirely all over again. Yoruba Nation agitator Sunday Adeyemo alias Sunday Igboho and the Chief of Staff to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, Mr. Tayo Anyide, have threatened to drag the Are Ona Kakanfo, Iba Gani Adams, to court for allegedly accusing them of plotting an assassination. Igboho and Anyide, in separate pre-action letters by their lawyers, demanded that Adams should retract the said assassination claim against them or they would drag him to court. But when contacted by correspondents, Adams declined to comment on the matter, saying, "No comment on that, no comment." On March the 20th, 2024, pre-action, in a March the 20th, 2024 pre-action letter, Anyide's lawyer, Adeyinka Olumide Fusika, SAN, demanded that Adams should retract the allegation without any need on my client's part to press you further on the subject. Olamide Fusika said the pre-action letter was informed by the content of a press release issued by Igboho titled, "I did not take part in killing Chief Bola Ige." So I did not even know that Igboho's name was in the frame regarding the Bola Ige matter. According to Olumide Fusika, Igboho said the press conference was in reaction to some allegations against him in a viral note made by Adams. Olumide Fusika said, in the press release, Chief Adeyemo claimed to be reacting to issues raised by the voice notes going around on social media, released by Are Gani Adams, which attacked his character. The lawyer said his client's name was mentioned in Igboho's press release, a situation that had made many people from within and outside outside Nigeria to inundate him with phone calls, prompting him to go and listen to the said voice note. According to Fusika, the 10th paragraph of Igboho's press release suggests that Adams claims that Anyide hired Igboho to assassinate him. So on and on it goes, but I think we get the gist of that. But I never knew this was in the offing, but there it is right there. And ultimately, it goes beyond whatever it is that was on that voice note. Ultimately, there was always going to be a coming together of these two elements. It is either they work in synergy, which a lot of people do not really see, or they conflict, and the winner takes all. So the battle between Sunday Igboho and Gani Adams is afoot. The battle between Sunday Igboho and Gani Adams is afoot. Let me take you to this one. Bishop Kukah calls for interrogation of persons who claim close ties with bandits. So, of course, we all know the direction he's nodding to. So he's essentially inviting them to press Sheikh Gumi hard. Bishop Matthew Kukah is canvassing the questioning of persons who claim close... let's do that again. Bishop Matthew Kukah is canvassing the questioning of persons who claim close ties with bandits and wants the federal government to be decisive in dealing with insecurity ravaging the northern regions of the country. The Bishop of the Catholic Diocese of Sokoto State said this in an interview on Channels Television on the sidelines of the 25th anniversary of Madonna University. He questioned the federal government's lack of interrogation of individuals claiming close ties with bandits. Oh, do we have the clip? Oh, I think we do have the clip. So let's just watch the clip rather than me fumble through it.
It is clear that the federal government at the highest level knows what is going on. At least the intelligence community has an idea. There are key Nigerians who are saying quite openly that they know more than we think the rest of us know. And I think that it's a business of the federal government to find out those who claim to know where the bandits are, and those who are collaborating and cooperating with the bandits. I mean, it's the greatest humiliation of our nation. We cannot, the psychological impact on this on our children is unacceptable. So for me, it's something that the security agencies, in collaboration with those that they say, the people who have said quite openly, okay, that they know what is going on. And I think the federal government has the capacity to go after those people.
So right, we all know the direction he was headed with that one. So let's head in that direction with him. Gumi, what I discussed with security agencies when I was invited. So of course, to great applause, Sheikh Gumi now getting the attention of the security agencies. Kaduna-based Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmad Gumi has confirmed his interaction with security agencies. Gumi said he was treated with courtesy during the questioning. So let's see. Okay, let's pick it up from here. Right, Kaduna-based Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmad Gumi has confirmed his interaction with security agencies. Gumi said he was treated with courtesy during the questioning. He, however, did not state the security agency concerned. The federal government had on Monday confirmed that Gumi was invited for questioning over his comments on banditry. Minister of Information Mohammed Idris, who disclosed this whilst addressing State House correspondents after Monday's Federal Executive Council. Let's do that entirely all over again. I do beg your pardon. There has to be a rhythm to it, which was not in that one. Kaduna State Islamic cleric Sheikh Gumi has confirmed his interaction with security agencies. Gumi said he was treated with courtesy during the questioning. He, however, did not state the security agency concerned. The federal government had on Monday confirmed that Gumi was invited for questioning over his comments on banditry. Minister of Information, Mohammed Idris, who disclosed this whilst addressing State House correspondents, after Monday's Federal Executive Council meeting. Gumi has been consistent in its demand of granting amnesty to bandits and negotiating with them for peace to reign. Reacting to questions at the Aso Rock briefing, Idris said, government will not stop at anything to get the kind of information that will solve our problem. The security agencies are up and doing. Gumi and any other individual, for that matter, is not above the law. If he has suggestions that is for the security agencies to take, and if they think also, sorry, this is badly written. I'm not reading it badly. So it says if they think, T-I-N-G, also, if, I don't know how this reads. Let me just abandon that. Nobody is above the law, and I am aware that he has also been a guest of the security agencies to answer questions. When you ask, when you make remarks that borders on our national security, it is incumbent on security agencies to dig further into that, and they are doing just that. No one is above the law. In a post on Monday, the cleric, whilst confirming the invitation, said there is absolutely no cause for alarm. And remember, of course, that his aide is already in security, is already with the security agencies. Yes, we had a productive interaction on how to curb banditry, as we are all trying, each in its own sphere, to tackle the monster bedeviling the nation. There was no animosity but courtesy and full respect. We all need as a nation to unite and work in synergy to achieve an everlasting peace. I thank you for your concern. May Allah continue to protect all of us. So that is Sheikh Gumi now trying to put a positive spin on it, but clearly the focus of the security agency is firmly on him. Tinubu vows to designate kidnappers as terrorists. So about time too. What were they before? What was the designation before is the question. Patently, obviously, clearly terrorists. So I'm not quite sure why he got that, why it's just getting there now. So the designation, of course, always been terrorist. So this one now, it makes for interesting piece of information to know. Data consumption in Nigeria surged to 721,000 terabytes in January 2024. So this is the NCC. So the consumption of data, you have to understand, when we're talking about the consumption of data, we are not necessarily talking about buying data for telephone use. We're talking about data has been bought. Anyway, let's read it and then we'll see what sort of data is being bought. But the last time I had a look in this space, about 100 and when in excess of 130 million Nigerians were buying data for internet use, which is a gold mine in itself for anybody that has an idea in that space. The Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, has revealed that Nigerians used a total of 721,522 terabytes of data in January this year. This came as the highest consumed data in a month since the Commission started publishing the statistics. In December 2023, the data consumption in the country was high due to increased activities during the festive period, which saw an increase to 713,200. But this was still lower than the January record. The increase in data consumption in January was recorded despite a decline in the number of internet users for that month. According to NCC's data, internet subscription in Nigeria declined by 1.9 million from. So now, look, listen to this figure. So, and then tell me then if this is not a rich field for harvest. A rich field for harvest. Listen, this is mind-boggling. I suspect that only India and the United States will probably surpass this, and probably China as well. But I don't think anywhere in Africa has this data. Listen to this very carefully. The increase in data consumption in January was recorded despite a decline in the number of internet users for that month. According to NCC's data, internet subscription in Nigeria declined by 1.99 million from 163.8 million in December 2023 to 161.9 million in January 2024. So listen to that. This is internet data. So I did tell you it's a rich field for harvest. It is if you can find a way to tap into that space, even at the most minuscule level, internet subscription in Nigeria declined from by 1.9 million from 163.8 million in December to 161.9 million in January. So there it is. It is quite a spectacular sort of imagine if you were selling data to these people, or imagine if you were selling something that they cannot do without to these people. Imagine if you are selling it to 10%. Imagine if you are selling it to 1% of them. Imagine if you had 1% of them captive to whatever it is that you are offering them in exchange for money. What is 1% of 161 million? Imagine that, a rich field ripe for the harvesting. A rich field ripe for the harvesting. Should we carry on still? All right. The surge in data consumption is driven likely by the increase in the number of Nigerians switching from 4G to 5G connection, which offers faster speed, thus increasing the megabyte of data consumed by the users. According to NCC's data, though the majority of connections in Nigeria is still on 2G and 4G subscriptions, on 2G, 4G subscriptions have been increasing steadily. In January, 4G subscriptions increased by 31.33, in December, 31.75. 5G, which is the fastest technology being deployed by the telecom operators in Nigeria, has also been growing in subscription. In January 2024, 1.11% of all connections in Nigeria were on 5G, up from 1.04%. So it's a rich field for the harvest. Anyway, I wonder what idiotic thing Pansat is already saying there. It's too early for that. If he gets out of line, just ban him. Somebody. Right, Tinubu vows to designate kidnappers as terrorists. So I think we've done that already. CBN to bank expedite action on recapitalization. So remember, of course, a few days ago, the CBN insisted that the banks should quadruple their deposits. So they are pushing them hard on that space. So we just leave that there. Let me take you to this place. A dollar crash, pressure mounts on FX holders to sell off. So you are seeing the Naira strengthening quite rapidly. And what is leading to that space is now the consolidation. One is the paying off of the national debt by the Cardoso space, and then the consolidation of the Naira as well. So it is consolidating, and it's slowly, because they've plugged up a lot of the old holes that leaks that currency. So now there's some form of consolidation taking place now. Like I said, I bought the Naira for 2,100 barely 3-4 weeks ago, and it's about 1,600 now. So it's gaining strength quite rapidly. And people are panic selling now. And as they continue to panic sell, it will continue to strengthen even more. So the wolf is over, essentially, is what that space is telling us. Pressure on individuals, banks, and bureau de change operators to offload their excess dollar and other foreign currency is not about to wane as the raft of policy measures introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, continues to dig in. The Naira, which last month fell to a low of 1,700 to the dollar, weighed down by heavy demands for the US currency and outstanding forwards on the currency that needed to be settled by the central bank, bounced back during the week, firming up. Imagine that. So within a period of no more than within a month, the Naira traded as high as 1,778 and as low as 1,312. So can you imagine if you are able to if you are able to capture that chasm in between the two of them and profit of it? The Naira, which last month fell to as low as 1,778 to the dollar, weighed down by heavy demand for the US currency and outstanding forwards on the currency that needed to be settled by the central bank, bounced back during the week, firming up at 1,312 to the dollar at the weekend, after the CBN late on Wednesday said it had cleared the entire verified foreign exchange backlog. A BDC operator, Malam Yakubu Salihu, said people are willing to exchange their dollars now more than ever before because of fear that it might crash further in the coming days. The Apex Bank had last month announced its decision to sell a foreign exchange worth of $20,000 to each eligible bureau de change operator across the country. The development, so there it is, the Naira strengthening up. So let me just leave that there. If people want to speak about the Senegalese presidency as well, you can speak on that. Because I think that's getting somewhat of attraction. I'll probably give you just one last readout. I'll give you probably two. Airfares crash on international route over FX, Airpeace debut. So it's just and by the way, I'm not seeing that comment section flash up in the multicolors of super chart. So let's see that comment section flash up in the multicolors of super chart. Airfares crash on international route over FX Airpeace debut. Airfares for travel from Nigeria to other countries have seen a significant drop following the appreciation of the Naira and the competition arising from Airpeace debut on the Lagos-London route. The pressure on the foreign exchange market has eased as Naira on Monday appreciated to 1,340 per dollar on the parallel market, stronger than the and the real metric of measure, by the way, can only really be the parallel market, which some of you will call the black market. So because the parallel market, which you call the black market, is entirely a willing buyer, willing seller exchange. So you are willing to sell at X amount, and I'm willing to buy at that amount, and that establishes the price. So the CBN rate is somewhat contrived because there's a government manipulation of some sort there. But the parallel market gives us really the true on-the-spot value of the Naira. And the true on-the-spot value of the Naira, the pressure on the foreign exchange market has eased as Naira on Monday appreciated to 1,340 per dollar on the parallel market, stronger than 1,408 on the official rate. So it's actually even trading, if this is to be gone by, and there is no reason not to go by this, is actually trading cheaper in the open market than at the CBN. This is what this is telling us. The pressure on the foreign exchange market has eased as Naira on Monday appreciated to 1,340 per dollar on the parallel market, stronger than the 1,408 on the official market. This represents an 8.21% gain against the dollar, compared to the 1,452 the dollar on Monday at the unofficial market. The large Naira depreciation caused by FX reforms that started last year had led to a steep rise in the International Air Transport Association rate for ticket sales. As of Tuesday, the IATA rate for ticket sales in Nigeria dropped from 1,800 to the dollar a few months ago to 1,468 to the dollar. The drop in the rate quickly saw the price of tickets drop across several destinations. For instance, a one-way ticket from Lagos to London on British Airways was sold for 3 million naira economy, 11 million naira business. Let's do it again. For instance, a one-way ticket from Lagos to London that was sold for 3 million economy, 11 million business, cost 1.7 million and 6 million. Look at that drop. So tickets that were selling just as early as barely a couple of months ago for 3 million naira now selling for 1.7. The business class selling for 11, now 6.8. On Lufthansa, the price of a one-way ticket from Lagos to London dropped from 3 million and 9 million respectively to 2 million and 7 million. So these are the high-profile prestige operators. On Virgin Atlantic, the price of economy premium and business class fell from 2, 5 and 12 million to 1.5, 3 and 6 million. Imagine that fell by half. Business and economy premium and business class. So business class fell from 12 million naira to 6 million naira. So that is a 50% drop right there. And there is still price gouging going on. Stakeholders who spoke with correspondents said the reduction in ticket price by Air Peace on the London route also played a significant role in the cut in price for foreign airlines. So God bless that Air Peace guy. Because of course, I think he said he was going to stagnate his ticket economy to 1 million naira, and I think that's pushed the market somewhat to make the necessary adjustments. Stakeholders who spoke with correspondents said the reduction in ticket price from by Air Peace on the London route also played a significant role in cut in prices for foreign airlines. Business Day had earlier reported that Air Peace's maiden flight to London, slated for March the 30th, 2024, was already fully booked by Nigerians who have since sought cheaper tickets to London. And I think he has a student price as well, Air Peace. The airline had pegged its economy ticket to 1.2 million naira, thereby slashing fares on the route. According to the airline, a return economy ticket goes for 1.2 million, whilst a return business class goes for 4 million, and Nigerians studying in the United Kingdom can access a special 15% rebate. Cindy Foster, principal. Anyway, there it is. I think that's enough of that. I think he gets the general gist of that. Let me give you this as the last one. Actually, I'll give you two more headlines, but I won't give you readouts so much on them. Togo moves from presidential system to parliamentary government. So this is something that is being discussed within the Nigerian governance as well. Togolese lawmakers adopted a new constitution on Monday, moving the country from a presidential to a parliamentary system, giving parliament the power to elect the president of the small West African country. The president will be chosen without debate by lawmakers for a lot of the things that we're discussing in Nigeria are being implemented in this space. So listen to this. The president will be chosen without debate by lawmakers for a single 6-year term and not by the public, according to the text. The vote comes less than a month before the next legislative election in Togo, but it is not yet known when the change, which was approved by 86% in favor, 1 against, and 1 abstention, will come into force. Currently, the president can serve a minimum of 2-term, 5 years. The change to the constitution proposed by a group of lawmakers, mostly from the Union of Republic, was adopted almost unanimously. The country's opposition, which boycotted the last legislative election in 2018 and denounced irregularities in electoral census, is poorly represented in the National Assembly. So that's all of the things that we're discussing in Nigeria. Plenty of room on the studio, by the way. So anybody that wants to jump on. I think we got about 3 people. So anybody that wants to jump on. All right. Anybody that wants to jump on. OTOB leadership tussle deepening LP crisis. So I didn't know there was a tussle going on there. So let's leave that just at the headline. Somewhat bored with the P2B thing now. So let's leave that at the headline. So right, we play the Kegite music, let the panelists on, and the conversation ensues. So first we go to the Kegites.
Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Wailati keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudodo jare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de everybody ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us, Bishop, good to have you, Bishop. Ajale Koko in the house, good to have Ajale Koko. Dewale is here, good to have you, Dewale. Thomas in the house, good to have you, Thomas. So good to have you, gentlemen. Plenty of spaces in the comment section. Plenty of spaces on the studio still. Anybody that wants to jump on, jump on. So anybody that wants to jump on, jump on. Let's kick it off with Ajale Koko if he's ready. Ajale Koko, are you ready? All right, let's kick it off with Bishop if he's ready. Are you ready, Ajale Koko?
Yes, what's up?
Brilliant. Let's kick it off. Somewhat of a slow news cycle space, but nevertheless, we've been able to cobble together. Let's kick it off with this Gani Adams space. I never even knew there was anything going on in this space. Igboho, Gani Adams on war path over assassination allegations. So, what do you know about that? I didn't even know the backdrop to that.
Yeah, thank you, woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. You see, it's a long story. It's a long story. Since the agitation for Yoruba Nation and since Sunday Igboho acted the way we saw 2 years ago. Is it 2 years or 2 years ago when he went to Igboho to, kick out that Seriki of Igboho who was aiding and abetting the kidnappers in that since then. So there's been wrangling, sort of rivalry between him and Gani Adams. And Sunday Igboho's supporters online due to a lot of things they are saying against Gani Adams, that when he was when they really needed him to act as Generalissimo, when they needed him to act and against the kidnapper and invaders, herdsmen, criminal herdsmen, he didn't do anything. But only Sunday Igboho, who was courageous, who acted, courageously, and since then there's been a kind of rivalry between them and their supporters, not helping the situation. They've been fought and back between them, all sort of, allegation, counter allegation, and so. But recently, due to an audio that leaked out to the press, online rather, when
Do you have it? This never came to my attention. Do you have it, that audio?
yes.
Or did you hear it?
I heard it. So Gani Hassan said a lot of things. How Tinubu was fighting with, is it the chief of staff to the governor of Lagos State or somebody?
Yes, Anyede, yes.
Yeah.
The chief, yes.
Yeah, how they were planning, to kill him or something like that. So I think he made mention of Igboho too, that Igboho was kind of involved in the killing of Bola Ige. He said a lot of things that, responsible for this,
Is this the first time that Igboho's name is being linked with Bola Ige? Because I can see it somewhat, because it used to be a political hired gun.
Yeah, this is the first time. And I think Igboho has acted well in directing his lawyer to call on, what do you call it, Areona Kakambo, to retract that statement and, apologize. So I think the same thing that guy in Lagos State, the chief of staff, I think his own lawyer have written to Gani Adam, to do the same thing that Igboho is calling for. But You see, what is happening is not good. I think the elders should intervene. We don't need trouble in Yorubaland. We need peace, and we should come together and resolve whatever that is this rivalry problem between them. They should resolve it, and not allow it to degenerate into what could cause life.
Is it not a case of them battling for the same sport, the generalizimo, is if that's the word, of Yoruba land? Because of course, that warlord space traditionally Gani Adams, now Sunday Igboho threatening it.
And no, Sunday Igboho is not threatening. It's not contesting or even asking for the position of Are Ona Kakanfo. But the agitation for Yoruba nation, which actually brought Igboho out, brought him to the limelight, and make him popular around the world among Nigerians, Yoruba people particularly, I think overshadow that Are Ona Kakanfo name, or maybe rival that Are Ona Kakanfo name. So, and I think Are Ona Kakanfo is not happy with that. Particularly, there was some times ago before that Buhari's criminal soldiers launched attack at Igboho's house. I think there was an incident that Igboho threw some verbal attack on what do you call him? Are Ona Kakanfo. Are Ona was the one that fired the first shot, called what do you call it? Sunday Igboho, as he said he doesn't have strategy on how to achieve what he's pursuing. He said he's just
Yes, I remember that period actually.
remember that period.
Yes, when Igboho was active, there was a lot of pressure on Gani Adams.
Gani
that
Adams.
you had the one that is meant to be there, and he was saying he was orchestrating in the background, but Igboho was just posturing to the
Yes.
Yeah.
He said he was just showing off online and just talking, that he doesn't have any strategy and anything. So Igboho fire back at him that keep murmuring. Well, I'm doing what is good for Yoruba people, and I'm pursuing my mission, and you cannot stop me. So since then, that relationship had never been the same. It has went so bad between two of them, and up to today. But Igbo was still showing respect to him. Even recently, when Oni of Ife, organized a meeting of all the Obas at Ile-Ife, what do you call him? Are Ona Kakanfo was present. Igboho, came home for his mother burial, and 3 days after, he left to Germany. While he was in Germany, what do you call him? Oni of Ife called on him to address the meeting of the Obas and all that were present. So they put him on the video, live coverage, and he addressed them, he talked, and he even showed respect. He greeted Are Ona Kakanfo. He gave honor to him, he showed respect to him, but this audio that was leaked to the social media, I think is what is responsible for Igboho, in order to clear his name. That, look, if you are saying that I aided or participated in the killing of but like, you have to clarify it. I will take you to court, except you retract it, and then, apologize. So I think the way it is now.
Do you not think it's deeper than that? I think there's a contention for a spot between those two men.
Well, there's contention for, in this agitation for Yoruba nation. It has placed Igboho.
Because what's his name? He has not come out as a Yoruba nationalist. Gani Adams.
Oh, it did. What
Did he come out? Is he a Yoruba nationalist?
Yes, it did. He said he will. Actually, what he's calling for is what do you call it?
Restructuring. Yes.
Yeah, structuring that will, as we had it in the First Republic, restructuring that will bring, what do you call it? Resource control to the state, where every state can, control their own resources, that can develop at their own pace. That is what he is really calling for. But he said, if that is not possible, then Yoruba nation will be the best bet, that we cannot continue the way we are running Nigeria. He is kind of, between restructuring and Yoruba nation. Why Sunday Igboho is strictly on Yoruba nation. So but what is really causing this problem is that Sunday Igboho's, Yoruba nation's agitation has somehow overshadow the popularity of Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò, and that is causing problem between their followers, and their followers are saying a lot of things online against each other, So, but Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò, when he was discussing with somebody over the phone, he didn't know that this thing is going to leak, and I think but somebody leaked it, to social media, and whoever that did it.
This seems to be quite a growing culture in Nigeria now. When you are having what you think is a private conversation, but the other, remember the Yes Daddy tape? Just so many instances.
Yes, and so somebody leaked it, and that is what is causing this problem. So, but the way it is now, I think the leaders, the traditional leaders, particularly those that are, closer to both of them, can call them and tell them to, find a way to resolve it, and not give a chance for this thing to deteriorate and escalate beyond control. So, and Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò, too, should he should play a position of a leader by calling Igboho, if possible. Call him on phone and say, my brother, because it's already out. You said this thing. He can call him and say, look, let us resolve this. Let our lawyer, let my own lawyer and your let us organize how they can meet, and we just discuss this and end it in-house, and we don't need to allow the public to make it worse. So it should be magnanimous to even call that of Lagos State, if possible, this thing, and let them resolve. They should resolve this thing, because the audio is out. Your voice, we can hear it. It's his voice. So he should let his lawyer get talked out with the lawyer of Igboho, and see how they can resolve it. If it's very shameful, if he feels it's very shameful for him to now, as a Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò for Yorubaland, and now retract it, if it's very shameful, then they can go and meet with the lawyers and then let them resolve it amicably among themselves, and then they can move on. We don't want a situation where
I think the Oni has stepped into that space, and I think Gani Adams is actually claiming that his voice was distorted. I'm not quite sure what he means by that.
Nigerians, they like to lie, a lot. They can, openly, they will, deny what is dry, a dry lie. I don't know why they like to lie. It is not good. That is his voice. I listened to this audio. It's his voice. So, but well, that is what you got to say, in order to protect himself legally. So he can say that is not my voice and this thing, just to protect himself against legal,
that cannot save him, Babaja. We have what is called voice spectrum. It will be analyzed.
Yes, that is his voice. So, but he have to reach out to those men that he accused wrongly. He personally must reach out to them, apologize to them, and his lawyer too should reach out to the lawyers and see how they can resolve it. I think that is the way forward, and not this must not resort to a court, a legal battle between them. It's not going to bring out any good thing. Yoruba says that
padà bọ̀ aṣọ àwẹ̀ àtijọ́ nìyẹn àbùkù ti kún pélé Ọ̀yọ́ ẹ̀ lọ court.
àwọn tó bá lọ ilé ẹjọ́ wọn padà wá ṣọ̀rẹ́.
Wọ́n padà á dọ̀rẹ́ àtijọ́ nìyẹn.
So this time we should promote unity among us, and that harmony, and as Yoruba people, and move forward. We don't need any division or anything that can cause division among us. We must not promote it. So I believe the elders, the Oni of Ife and some of the king, I believe they will intervene and resolve it. Resolve this problem. That's the way I see it.
All right, brilliant. Ajale Koko, you still have the floor, but I want to quickly go to Hassan, who has been coming.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, who has been coming in and out? So I think
our Borno State correspondent.
Our Borno State correspondent. So Hassan, it's been a while. Unmute, Hassan. Look at that. It's been so long he doesn't know how the system works anymore. Hassan, are you there?
I think it's a system.
No, I think it's unmuted now. Hassan. Unmute again. Hassan. Now say something. We can't hear a word.
Hello, guys.
There you are. Alaikum salam. How is the fasting treating you?
Alhamdulillah, fasting is fine. It's a moment of spiritual cleansing, and following the process bit by bit. This year is kind of a special year, and this is the kind of year when things are happening, and we are now to the positive forces, and seeking Allah's forgiveness, and we're also seeking His guidance and mercy for ourselves and our country. Hello everyone. I've been a while since I joined. I'm always in one rural area or the other.
You sound like you're in a rural area now. Your connection is so weak. Yeah, your connection is so weak. But just speak to us really. I was actually expecting you on Sunday when we had Adamu Gaba here. I thought you would turn up to come and help us give him a flogging.
I was actually on Facebook yesterday, and I think it's around 12 noon that I saw, and that's actually full discussion. So yes, if he comes back, I think by that time I'll be ready to go. And maybe you should invite me on WhatsApp or something like that, so that I will know that somebody, that is that politically exposed is coming, so that I could join. But yeah, it's okay, and everything is fine, Alhamdulillah. So, man, what are you guys? What do you have on the news today?
It's just let me actually take you to what I feel is the most exciting information to come out today. Data consumption in Nigeria surged to 721,000 terabytes in January 2024. So what this piece is actually telling us is that 161 million Nigerians are buying internet data. So that is internet data, not phone data, but internet data. What does that tell us in terms of opportunities?
Well, first of all, it says a lot about how Nigerians are now embracing, and leveraging on technology, and because there are a lot of tech startups in Nigeria, very, very valuable, creative platforms that solves one problem or the other. And I think there is a side to, the surge in data consumption because of the unemployment that's surging every year in Nigeria. A lot of our youths now want to become social commentators or content creators online, and there's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes it becomes very, very boring when you see everybody just trying to do the same thing, and then nobody actually is making any good impact. People are just looking for ways to have a source of livelihood or gaining income. Yes, and the future is bright also because I see we are in a moment of transition right now in the world. I think artificial intelligence is going to take over a lot of the things that we had thought were exclusive human endeavors, and there's going to be frictional unemployment. People are going to lose their jobs, and the place we are heading right now is a place where you have to be you have to be nimble, you have to be smart in the way you leave your digital footprint, and in the way that you protect yourself, and still be able to gain have some money and influence over the society. It is really, really an interesting time to be alive because so much of the world is going to change in a few years' time, and that we will not even recognize how fast that happened. So it's fine. It's okay that Nigeria is, going towards that. And another factor that I believe may have contributed to this is, the kind of I'm sorry, let me recollect my thoughts. Some of the policies that the government has taken, around data and the internet and things like that, it's like kind of beginning to take shape, and some people also do not, actually make direct calls any longer. A lot of people actually make WhatsApp calls, FaceTime kind of thing. Some use Facebook Messenger to do their calls. It's kind of cheaper. And that is where all the money is. It's just that the thing with the internet data is that it's very, very expensive in Nigeria. I don't know why internet is very expensive in Nigeria sometimes, and then you cannot have access to it in remote places. But it is well. Every youth needs to know that these are changing times, and they should find a niche for themselves, and have a digital footprint that is positive and that can generate income, because we needed the Nigerian youth to be tech ready like yesterday. but it is well. We will get there eventually, inshallah.
All right. The connection is very poor, and people are saying they can barely make you out. But just give us a little flavor on what you are looking at in the politics. What's uppermost in your mind in terms of the politics?
Well, as regards the politics of Nigeria, one man, I think this is not even the time to discuss it. Of course, it is exciting, it is dramatic and all that. But personally, for me, if you could remember when Tinubu was sworn in that day, I told you that I'm not going to say whether I am for or against his policies. I'll give him one full year to see the direction that he is going and whether that direction is actually what the country needs, and to see if there are tangible, items or things that you can point to that will indicate progress. I feel there's a lot of theater in the political space, and people are, posturing and trying to, position themselves in a situation where when the election comes, they do better. But I think right now discussing all those political issues like in detail and all that, I feel it's just not even the right time. This is the time for putting our heads together and then doing what
All
needs to
right.
be done.
Let's talk about the economy. It looks as though the economy is starting to pull together, and things are starting to look on the upward sort of trajectory. So the naira is maintaining its stance and it's making gains, and we're hearing reports of that reflecting in the market, especially in food prices. So are you seeing any of that on the ground? All right.
Well,
I think
I do not
are you there?
buy food. I don't know. Yes, I'm here. Have you lost me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, but barely. Your network is so grainy. But give us your take on that, and then we go back to Tanikoko.
Okay. And the economy and hardship that people are facing regarding food prices and all that, and the inflation. Inflation is already a runaway inflation. I think how to liberalize our economy.
Sorry, Hassan, we can barely hear you. We can barely hear
I'll
you.
come back some other time. I'll come back some other time. And then me and you need to also discuss some ideas that I thought would be fit for your channel, but we'll discuss that maybe later. One man, my regard to everyone's best life, and okay, I see you all. I'll be here for a bit.
All right, brilliant. So
Ramadan Kareem.
Ramadan Kareem. So I was looking for the greeting. You didn't even tell me how to say it, Ajanle Koko. So Ramadan Kareem. So that was Hassan. I so desperately did I want to hear from Hassan, because he's always an honest, organic, and an intelligent delivery anytime Hassan turns up. But the network defeated us. The network. But let me take you to this space, Ajanle Koko. So our favorite friend, Sheikh Gumi, so he of course, he's been on a visit to the security agencies, and he's trying to downplay it, telling us that there's some sort of convivial exchange, courtesies and whatnot, that they brought out the fine cups and the fine chinas and the biscuits and whatnot. But Bishop Kuka is saying that they should actually be sweating these guys hard. So what are you making of Bishop Kuka's position, Sheikh Gumi's feedback, and that general space of the untouchables?
Well, I think Bishop Kuka, what he's trying to say is what every one of us are saying as well. That whoever that is found aiding, abetting, working in alliance with the terrorists should be fully interrogated and prosecuted. So that is the right thing to do. If we're really serious as a country, to get rid of this insecurity problem, the government must not spare anybody. There must not be sacred cow. We mustn't have any sacred cow when it comes to the issue of security. You threaten the security of the state, particularly in this manner that we have seen in the north. Whoever be, no matter how big that person, no matter how influential that person must be brought to book. That is the way it can work. The country is bigger than everybody. The country is bigger than everybody. And anybody that is trying to threaten the security of the country, the national security of the country, must not be compromised, must not be muddled with politics. That is the only way forward. And that is what Bishop Kuka is advising the government to do. So, and everybody stand on that. I stand on that. And I believe everybody stand on that too. So for Gumi to say he was well treated, well, that is the way that every citizen should be treated. Every citizen, no matter how low your status is in the country, you must be well treated by the state. So it's one of the leaders. So leaders in Nigeria are well treated. When it comes to issue like this, they don't molest them, they don't maltreat them. They may feel, we see the way they handle him too, carry him from one SUV to the other to the court. So unlike the way they would treat poor people, they would put them in Black Maria. So Gumi, to me, maybe the state they couldn't find anything against him as in form of aiding, abetting the terrorists. So that is why they can, detain him. They just invited him for questioning. Maybe he said something on in an interview with the media house, and they want to, get his clarification on it. Or maybe they got some intelligent report that, they believe that he can give them more information as to how they can pursue their investigation on this or carry out their carry out action against the terrorists. Maybe that is why they invited him. So the way they treated him, according to him, is good, and that is how a citizen should be treated in this country until they have evidence against him that he's a criminal or is aiding the terrorists, and that is when they should have to put handcuff in his hand and then detain him, put him in detention, and from there take him to court without bail. So that's the way I see it, woman.
All right, brilliant. I'm just trying to see what Aiza is saying in the comment section. Take us to this headline, Ajale Koko. Airfares crash on international route over FX, Airpeace debut. So some of the numbers are staggering, almost slashing by half in some instances. You can make the association with the Naira strengthening against foreign currencies. But what they are suggesting is actually Airpeace coming into that international route and making it a cost-efficient sort of operation seems to be forcing the prices down with all other operators within that field. So what's your take on that space, Ajani Koko?
So is it the entire space that is recording this fare drop, or is it only on Airpiece?
No. Airpiece is coming in with a 1.2 million naira flight, Lagos to London, which is probably the most popular route. But a lot of them, off the back of that, they are now slashing quite heavily. British Airways, for instance, they've slashed from 3 million to 1. I'm talking economy now, from 3 million to 1.7. Lufthansa, they've slashed from 3 million to 2 million. Virgin, they've slashed from 2 million to 1.5. But if you look at the business class in Virgin Airlines, Lagos-London route still, it was 12 million naira just a month or two ago, now 6 million naira. So all of the back of the competition that Airpace brought to the space. So price gouging, it looks like.
Exactly, one man is price gouging that these people has been.
They just a lot of people rip us off in that country.
Look, one man, when we have government that doesn't care about business and the way business is operated and run in the country, that is where you see price gouging at alarming rates, and some people will continue to carry it out, unabated. So, but Tinubu administration.
Do we have a price regulation board?
I think we have it. We have price regulation board in Nigeria, but they've not been put into use. I don't know the reason why, but what Tinubu administration has done with regard to supporting Oyema, and particularly the local airliners, putting a very strong weight behind them, to compete with the foreign airline, I think it has helped in this case. So, unlike Buhari administration and that criminal that they had then as the Minister of Aviation, who never wanted, what do you call it?
That was a completely wasted slot. That in fact, it's just a criminal. They said she's is Aisha Buhari's cousin or something, and that was sufficient enough to get a portfolio.
Look, he didn't want the local airline to grow at all. Everything they did for him to support them to get this particular slot with London, with UK, he frustrated them. He almost bankrupt. What do you call this Oyema guy? His business was almost bankrupt. Look at the shady deal. Look at the shady deal that he went to do with what do you call it? Ethiopia Airline. Look at what that guy packaged to deceive Nigerians that Nigeria is coming up with national carrier, and he went to borrow plane, painted it, and then they show off to take some picture, and that plane flew back. And up to today, that plane is non in existence. So, but Tinubu administration and the aviation minister particularly, what's the name that our lawyer was Ekeyamo. They have done a lot of, reorganization within that aviation sector, and that is what is responsible for some of these, what do you call it, some operational units in that ministry to be relocated to Lagos. You understand what I'm saying? In an effort to enhance efficiency and effective, management of that sector, they relocated some office to Lagos that were in Abuja, before, doing nothing. All they were doing then was siphoning of every opportunity of the resources of the state, was just to siphon it and, share it among themselves. But Tinubu administration, I think they are trying to manage that sector well in such a way that it can be very, very productive, and it can, it can be well managed, productive, to the advantage, to the economic advantage of the country. And that is what is paying off now. That is what is paying off now with the drastic, how do you call it? This flight, what is responsible for this price? The low price and this flight charges now. So it's because they are trying to manage that sector well and make sure that it become productive to the advantage of the economy. And if we really want to look at, our economy very well, we have 3 sectors, or 4, or maybe 5 or 6, that can really, if we really manage them very well, they can really, make the economy to function very well. Aviation is one of them. What do you call it? Oil and gas is one of them. Agriculture is one of them. So aviation is a very, very big business. It can earn a lot of foreign exchange for the country. So I think this administration, for supporting the local airline, and for positioning them well in such a way that they can compete with the foreign airline, and that is what is resulting for this low airfare that we are. So very soon you're going to see some other local airline, maybe they will jump into that space too, and the price will further go down. But Oyema, we have to give credit to him. That man is doing.
No, that guy is a superstar. He needs a knighthood, or the equivalent of a knighthood. In he's one of the few gold in terms of a businessman. I rate him higher than Dangote. Because it is hard to make a profit, but it's not. It doesn't come across as being out to rip people off.
It's not.
And it started to get my respect when he volunteered his plane to go and rescue Nigerians from war-torn areas and all this. From Ukraine. Remember, I sent his crane to the Ukrainians.
To Ukraine.
He sent it to Sudan.
To Sudan. Everywhere.
Free of charge.
Free of charge. It's a fantastic guy, man. That guy is a fantastic human being.
He's a better example than Dangote, anyway, for me.
Better example. You see, do you know that he have student fare that is at a reduced price?
15%. Or 15% on top of what is already the cheapest airline in the country.
That is wonderful. He's a great man. I really like his business acumen, and he's not a desperate businessman. He really want to do his business, and in such a way that we make life, better for everybody. So we give credit to him, and I give credit to the administration for their recognition of that sector as a sector that they can put their weight behind give them all the support and provide them with all available resources to succeed. So we want to see that sector succeed, and I believe with what we have seen now, I think that the sector will do better.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to one more space, and then I go on to Baba. I'm not sure if you've been following this story or not. I have not been following it, but it suddenly broke out in the news cycle earlier on today. Quite a few people sent it in, actually. Nigerian court sentences Chinese businessman to death for murdering his girlfriend. So this happened in Kano. So this, and look how pretty the girl is. Oh my goodness me. This happened in Kano. The girl's name is Umu Sani. So she's a 22-year-old student dating this 49-year-old Chinese person. And then whatever circumstances, he ended up stabbing her several times, caught in the act, death sentence passed. So what are you making of that narrative, Ajan Lekoko?
The woman is a very sad case. Very sad indeed that a young lady could be killed by a foreigner in his own land. I mean, in her own land. The guy claimed that he spent so much money.
Oh, you are following the story?
Oh, yes. Hey, he spent so much money on her, only for her to dump him for another man. He claimed he spent bought a car or a vehicle that worth maybe 4 million or 8 million for her. He set up business for her worth maybe 10 million or 50 million. He paid for the marriage. I mean, for what do we call this thing? This money we paid.
Dowry.
He paid the dowry. He mentioned the million he paid and everything, but only for this lady to dump her. So I think that is what.
Yeah, but he was getting the goodies in exchange. Now, is that not usually how it works? When you want to be a sugar daddy, you spend a lot of money and you get the goodies, and then once the party is over, the party is. You don't have to kill the girl.
Yeah. So, and that is what trigger is barbaric action, and he didn't really he didn't he denied it. He denied that he
was he not caught in the act?
Yes, he denied that he intentionally killed that girl. He lied a lot. At the point, he said he was acting in self-defense, that the lady grabbed his his private.
It says Frank Gang was discovered in her room after having stabbed her several times there. So he was actually caught in right there. It wasn't even
Yeah. So, but he couldn't escape. I mean, I'm glad that they sentenced him.
Do you think they will carry it out though? Because the BBC report is saying that the death sentences are rarely ever carried out in Nigeria. This is one that they should, because it looks as though it caught a lot of the public attention back home.
I think they have to carry it out, although he have that legal right to appeal, and I believe he will appeal that judgment up to the Supreme Court, and I believe up to Supreme Court they will affirm that ruling.
I think he will get away with it, especially being a foreigner.
It depends. Nigerians should not accept it. The human right and those that fought for the right of women should not sit down and watch this. They should stand up and fight that Nigerian state must carry out this court order. They have to carry it out. They must use it.
Is that an odd coupling? If you look at the girl, she's a real devout Muslim with the usual married, dating a Chinaman. Is that not an odd mix?
Well, I won't say odd mix. You see, in this world where we live in, it doesn't matter who you want to get married, as long as the love is there. The nationality of who you are getting married doesn't matter. If that person loves you and both of you love each other, go ahead and marry each other. Show love to each other and respect each other. That's what's really matters. So, but you know, this girl, for what, if actually is true that man, what he said is true, that the lady abandoned him after spending so much. This not good. It's not good to treat men.
Yeah, in fact, it's open and short. Sorry, let me give you this. It says, according to the neighbors, on the night of the killing, Kwarong was heard knocking heavily on the gate to the Sani family home. When Miss Sani's mother opened the gate, he pushed her aside and rushed straight to Miss Sani's room, locking it from the inside. Her shouts and cries attracted the family, and before anyone could break down the door to help her, she had been stabbed several times. So if he's able to get away with that, then let's just turn the lights off on that country and everybody go home.
And just forget about that country.
Yes.
Yeah. So he shouldn't get away with it. I think the evidence is very heavy, too heavy against him. For the court, for the high court.
When they talk about red-handed, that's red-handed right there.
Yeah, they caught him red-handed, and the country should not give in to any diplomatic maneuvering. It must not give in to any.
It's an affront it's an affront to. I feel affronted, because you know why he did it. Now he knows he's a Chinaman. He knows he's in Africa. He knows your life has no value, and he knows he can kill you and get away with it.
Yeah, a lot of them are stupid people. This Chinese Shamuga people.
But there is a lesson for all men there, Aja, because what you cannot do away with or overlook, don't play with it with a woman. Because as once Yash don't chop him, you don't chop him be that. You go with your dignity and your pride.
That's right. Yeah, but sometimes some men cannot, that self-control, they don't have it. They don't know how to control their anger. Once this blood just rush to their brain, that just go and do it.
I used to be like that. I used to be a rush of blood to the head sort of a person.
If you cannot afford to let a car go, then don't give it to the girl.
Not violently, but I used to be,
So you go the next day, you see your car, the boyfriend is even using it, just walk away.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to walk away. I don't approve. Baba, I don't approve of what he did, but it's very difficult to walk away. From what Ajane Koko is describing, he bought a car. He said, about 4-5 million. He built a house, 10-15 million. He paid dowry, another 10-something million. And then after a while, the girl said, you know what? I don't even think I'm interested. All these women, man, my goodness.
It doesn't matter. Why did you do it in the first place? She didn't put gun to your head.
No, but he did it on the understanding that it was going to be a long-lasting, for life relationship.
Yes.
Even the one you marry, what's the guarantee?
But look, that lady knew that at one point she's going to dump that man.
Oh, sure.
And she shouldn't have allowed that man to be so much committed into that love.
I can tell you clairvoyantly that man has not slept with that girl maybe once or twice.
He would have. You mean?
I'm telling you.
Is this experience coming in? Is
not this. You don't know this girl.
Showed you, Baba.
It's the money. It's the money. And she knows how to.
Go, Baba.
I'm done. I just chip that in. Jan Lekoko, you have the floor, please.
If it wasn't that he killed her violently, he would have been on the right side of this sort of debate. Because he was taken advantage of, but the way he responded is
the lady, if actually what he said is true, I think the lady did not do well. We have to let our ladies, our young girls and ladies know a man that you don't really want to commit your love with, you don't want to spend the rest of your life with, do not take anything from that man. Do not, play that man to spending so much on you, having know in the heart of your heart that you are going to do. It's not good, for God's sake. It is bad. It is not good. We should tell all our guests not to be bigot, not to be, be a love scammer. It's scam that guy.
It's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game.
It's very, very bad. Look, except it never happened to you before. If it happened to you, love is strong. Love can be very strong.
People don't recognize that men feel it too, but men do feel it
bad.
too. Yeah,
very, very bad. Particularly if that man
probably men feel it more than women, but they just have to, stiff of. They just take it on the chin. They'll tell you, be a man about it. That's what they tell you to be a man.
Particularly if that man is so honest and strongly committed to that relationship, he will be badly demoralized. He'll be badly demoralized. That is what happened to that man. That man said, wow, how should this happen? Why must she take me so far and she abandoned me? No, I'm not going to take it. So, but, it's very bad. It's very immature, the action he took, and that is what has earned him this death sentence. And Nigerian state.
Do you think the age Kazim? Do you think it's a fact? She's 22, he's 49.
Oh, that is too far.
Twice our age plus Jara.
I mean, that is, it's like, is it not 30 years different between them, or 28 years?
That's it's not. Is it 30 years? No, it's not 30 years.
That's
26.
26 years. Yes.
Oh, 26. Okay.
Even if you take away the 26 years, the 26-year-old guy is still 4 years older than this girl. So
the gap,
but the money not old though.
The gap is too far. I mean, how can you go? That's like her daughter. That's like her daughter. I mean, why do you want to marry somebody of the age of the same age with your daughter? I mean, that it doesn't make sense. That is too. But look, what you did is wrong, and what that man did is a reaction to carrying out this barbaric act is completely insane. It's insane. You don't have to kill people. No, you don't have to at all. No circumstance must drive you to killing your fellow human being because of love. But I want to tell you, it is difficult, except it never happened to you. It is easy to say by mouth, oh, if you're me, I will never do that. Let it happen to you. Then you will know that it's not easy to contend with. It's not easy, it is hard. So that man, bad action, he will pay for it. It's surely going to pay for it.
I think he has a bad lawyer, Aja, because I don't know why they didn't go the angle of crime of passion. because he did it.
That would be manslaughter then, rather than murder.
Exactly.
Yes. Maybe I don't know whether, or maybe,
And I don't think manslaughter carries a death penalty, does it?
No, it doesn't.
maybe like 15 years or 10 years.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I think, well, we don't know. Maybe at the they might convert. I mean, the appeal court. Maybe they're going to be lenient to him. Who knows if his lawyer presents a very good.
But you know, the violent way as well that he killed her has to be a factor. Stabbed her several times. Yeah.
Yes. You know, yeah. That he did it intentionally. Came with hunger. Look at what you just read. He opened the gate. He threw the mom away. Went to the bedroom.
Locked the door in and then compressed.
That is too brutal.
That's a definition of insanity now.
Insanity, yeah. I mean, the Nigerian state must not let him go away. They must not surrender to any diplomat.
Have we ever carried out a capital punishment on a foreigner in that country? Do you know?
I don't think so. I think that many of the time they let them go. They will intervene.
I don't think so.
Them.
As far as my memory can take me, I don't think so.
Yeah. You remember the one that we discussed here some time ago, maybe a year or 2 years ago. One guy that was, I think that one was an American that they not in. Is it in Nigeria or another African country?
A Dutch guy, even in Lekki.
A Dutch guy. Yes, it was a Dutch guy. Yes,
it was a Dutch guy.
It was the same killing girlfriend as well, wasn't it?
Exactly.
No,
and I killed the daughter of that one too, also.
No, but they mustn't let this one. They must use this one to show others that, look, Nigeria will never allow you to come to Nigeria as a foreigner to kill Nigerian in Nigeria and go. You will never go so free. That will never happen in China. They will not allow it to happen. They won't allow
even if you slap her, you probably get capital punishment in China. Imagine a Nigerian doing that to a Chinese girl. They will declare war on Nigeria.
I mean, Remy was telling us an incident some few days ago that in China, a Nigerian, some boys in the train, they were making derogatory statement on him. That look at this bad monkey, look at the stick, look at how he did, and so he understood everything they were saying. So he spoke back in response to them that you guys are not serious. You just say something back in Chinese too, because he can speak Chinese as well. So what happened after that? These 4 boys jumped on him, beat a hell out of him in that train, and none of the Chinese in the train stopped that guy from beating. They beat him to surrender. He surrendered in blood. Blood was gushing out of his body, and nobody stopped them. So look at that in China.
But that's commonplace. Here in the UK as well, nobody would, because they're afraid that they will get stabbed or they'll get weighed upon as well. I think they call it passerby syndrome or something. There's a term for it. Would you intervene in something like that? I wouldn't. You know, I would.
Nobody will intervene, but you know,
I could say stop it from a distance, but I wouldn't physically. I'll cross you to the other side of the. I say stop that. You know, making sure that I have an escape route, but you know,
there should be for police. I mean, I don't know, but on this,
what people usually do these days is they get their smartphone out and record it for
Yes, that is the best. You know, so Nigeria should not let this go. They should succumb to any diplomatic maneuvering. This guy must be punished, and they must, you know. I wish that the Court of Appeal and Supreme Court we affirm this judgment by this High Court, and this guy, not too long time, be terminated, and it can send signal all this.
They wouldn't do that in Saudi Arabia.
If that is not even possible, you can you even befriend?
They will take him to the town square and then relieve him of his neck.
They will just sever his head from his body. That's it. So I wish they can go ahead and effect this judgment, and that the message will spread, like a wildfire to the whole world, and all of them that are, criminally minded, that have no respect for Black women, will know that in Nigeria you can't get away with it, and we must stand by it. It must be our culture that a foreigner that killed Nigeria in Nigeria must pay the heaviest price for it. We should make it a culture. That's the best thing we can do, so that they begin to respect us, particularly all these Leyi Shamuga from China and all these people.
There's an infestation of those people, and that can only be the right term, an infestation. There's an infestation of those people in Nigeria now. You can't even walk down the road anymore without hearing ni hao, ni hao.
Have you seen the children of a Black girl and a Chinese man? How they look?
Yes, they abandoned them. They are very pretty, especially the girls.
Pretty, very funny look.
No, it depends on which genes they pick. If they picked if the dominant gene is the Black mother's gene, they can't be very pretty. But if it's the Chinese one with the with the eyes, I don't want to say anything that will trigger YouTube. But if it's Chinese one with the eyes, then
it's very funny.
But they are young ladies. They loved our young boys. So.
Yes. There used to be this guy, one Ghanaian guy called Wadamaya. He used to live in
our boys. I won't like our boys. Wow. They like our young boys.
But our boys are very. You know who I feel sorry for, Adele Koko? I feel sorry for the Black woman now, because as the world gets smaller, the Black man now is starting to know his value. They will go to Thailand. All those Thai women will rush them. They will go to Latin America. They will rush them. They will go to Europe. They will rush them. So now the Black woman now, nobody is rushing her. So she gets even further down the list in the hierarchy of things.
When I think you are right. Those young ladies, other race, they love Black boys, man. Everywhere.
You know what they really love? They love mixed race kids.
Yes.
Especially the European girls, they love mixed race kids. So that's really what they want from Black man. They want a mixed race child.
Particularly these Chinese young ladies, the Korean, a lot of them got white and one Black boys in shape for what they love one. They love our boys.
You know that Black men, they come with a certain reputation. Let's keep it PG, but they come with a certain reputation. They say once you go Black, you never go back. Yes, they come with a certain reputation. It's just a Black woman. She doesn't have that exclusivity that she used to have anymore to the Black man.
That's right. Yeah. So one man, let me leave it there. I think maybe you want to go to Baba.
Baba, yes. Baba, you're up next.
Yeah, thank you, man. I salute you all on the panel and also the comment section. Hello. Please, to our esteemed viewers, like, share, and subscribe. But what we need you to do right now, which is no hassle to you, just click the like button right now so we can upgrade our population there. Thank you, Mama. I came solely actually because of this Are Onoka Kamfu, Gani, Adams, and with Igboho, Palaver.
Do you see it as a battle for supremacy?
I see it more of a Jembelekun thing, kind of carrying a grudge and jealousy from the part of Gani Adams, because you monetize everything you do for the Yorubas. You're taking advantage, and this, to me, you are lettered, because Gani Adams, I think he has a master's or a master's even and a business. I mean, an MBA. I'm not too sure about the MBA now. So it's lettered, and this is Igboho. It's not lettered, and it's acting better and more civilized than you. I don't get it. I think he doesn't even know the value of that post. Because if you look, that's an old title in Yorubaland. It's a very old title, date back to time of I think Are Iwoye. Sometime in let me see my memory. Let me joggle my memory. 16 something in the 17th century. It goes back, and even after the death of one, they don't hurriedly appoint another. Between the Latosa, who died, who left us, I think in the 18 something, it took almost 70 something years before Chief Laduke Akitola, the premier of Western region, was given the title, I think 1964. And when Chief Ladoke died after in 66 coup, we waited again until Abiola came along. Ladoke was the 13th Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò, Abiola 14th, and you Gani Adams. So even if you look at the measure of those men I've mentioned before Gani Adams, their status, these are men of to borrow the word of Chief Mbadiwe, juggernauts and caterpillar. And then I don't know, Alaafin look around the whole expanse of Yorubaland and bestowed that kind of title to Gani Adams. I don't know what happened.
No, yes, I felt that title is also to imagine from Abiola to Gani Adams. I mean, who gave him that title? Was it the Alaafin? Who gives? Is it not an Alaafin title?
The late Lamidi Adeyemi gave it to him in his
that title
in his
is
twilight
too big
years.
It's too big for him.
In his twilight years, I don't know, something snapped actually, because I mean, I could mention over 10 Yoruba heavyweights that merit that position. And
that title should have gone to Fashola or Tinubu or...
Even apart from that, there are other people, businessmen, vast expanse of from Ekiti to Lagos.
This guy doesn't have a title, Otedola, so they could have given it to Otedola.
No, those they will not even take it, because this is a title that it's for special people, very, very special people, men who have something. I'm not saying Gani Adams doesn't have, because look at what is happening now. They are killing our institution, traditional institution in Yorubaland, and they are calling for your help. You know what he said? He said they should give him directive. There is a way we say konro gunfumi, that is to give him the go ahead. And you know, when you use that word, the interpretation is the only Alaafin that can give you that kind of go ahead. He said it knowing full well that the Alaafin has passed on. So there is a vacuum. So naturally, he was pushing it to the Yoruba governors, and indirectly to say, okay, if you give him the go ahead, you must give him the wherewithal to do the job. Bottom line, money. And here you are a Sunday Igboho who is brazen, who is brave, whether legal or illegal, is doing it. He's doing it just for the love of his people. He went into the trenches solely for what you are demanding money for. That's why I say the Jembeleku and the jealousy has come in. But it's looking as if Igboho is blocking him from its rightful cash-in. Why should everything be monetized? This is the same guy that betrayed. Let me put it, the Western region during the 2015 elections. His people went one way and he went the other. We are not talking about the merits now, the merit of the government his people voted into power in 2015. But then why should a so-called Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò join hands with the other side in a situation as that? This is what he has been doing. And why did he do it for Jonathan? Because Jonathan gave him oil security for those refined products pipeline in Ogun State, because they gave Tompolo the other one in Rivers State. So he's been earning a lot of money. And of late, he's referring to himself as an Oba. He claimed that he's more superior to all Yoruba Obas. So when he even goes to any Afin, he doesn't dobale. He doesn't. He has turned the thing upside down. And Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò is just Generalissimo. He is not an Oba. And he started giving people title on his own. As soon as Oba Lamidi passed on, he has appointed some people as Ọ̀tún Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò, Òsì Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò. Where in Yorubaland did we hear that? Where in Yorubaland did we hear that? And now he's added another sobriquet to himself now, Ellen Uyo. If you listen to that, I have not listened to it, but I read a transcript of what he said. It's very bad. Calling names. He claimed Tinubu gave 50 million to Ayinde and exposed Ayinde as an ex-SSS operative. And Ayinde himself now gave Igboho 45 million and changed Igboho with 5 million. He pocketed that even there is a fight between Igboho and Ayinde because Igboho wants the totality of the 50 million. That much is said. And he went further to say Igboho was the hired gun that killed Bola Ige. Who does that? Something you cannot prove. And you went through university.
Can you not say Igboho's name in that mix, though? Because that mystery of Bola Ige is still there.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, he was a hired gun politically, but no. He was not involved in Bola Ige death.
Why are you people defending Igboho? I'm not getting
this. Zita, okay, tell me something I don't know.
No, it's not a question of what we know and what we don't know. You know, make una no verse, so you know, say my own talk, and they come from another angle.
I can tolerate it. Go ahead.
And that's why most people don't like me. You see, a tout is a tout. Anybody who is a tout is a tout. And I wouldn't like people like me and you to defend what they did and what they did not do. That's all I'm saying. For us to come here and start saying Igboho did not kill this guy.
No. I've always, no, Zita, here they will tell you, I've always even advocated that he should be arrested when he
You
came
don't
for his
understand
mother's
what I'm
burial.
saying, Baba. Baba, what
Yeah.
I am saying is that, Baba, it's like you didn't see the evil in Nigeria. If you see the evil that a 50 naira, 50,000 naira can be given to a 9-year-old boy to get kidney and liver, and he does that, then you will not defend Igboho. I'm not saying he did it, but we shouldn't say he didn't because we don't know. Is it not Adams that is accusing him?
Yeah.
Two of them are touts. So why would they a tout come out to be saying what his fellow tout did, and I will be sitting here and saying he didn't do it?
Okay, another point, Zita. You sample this. Is it in the mouth of Areono Kakanfo? We are supposed to hear that kind of information, even if it's the truth. There are some things at the level you are, with respect to this throne you are sitting upon, you should know how to hold your mouth.
No. You see, when somebody is a tout, sometimes in their stupidity, they don't know when they're trying to make a point, but they will release a secret that they're not supposed to release. You see, some people call Wike a tout, and he's a tout. Because you remember during the election, Wike was spreading word with one of the senators, and they were accusing themselves of who killed who. If I tell you that one of the lawyers that was killed, that was mentioned, was my in-law, you won't believe it. But this one said this one killed this one. This one said this one killed this one. And those people were killed. They were murdered. In fact, the lawyer they mentioned, we never found his corpse up to today.
Yeah,
It took us 3 years.
You know that story.
It took us 3 years to bury him. And that strengthened that family. It strengthened them so much so that that kind of a thing can never happen to them again till Jesus come. So, but if they tell you that those two men were involved in that killing, will you believe it? The answer is no. But when the ships are down, they started trading wars among themselves. Who killed one and the other person killed? I mean, we shouldn't sit down here and be defending them. That's what I'm saying, no. Don't get me wrong.
No, I understand, but my own take, like I still say, because that title is holding. It's something the whole Yorubas we hold in very high esteem. In fact, it's like it should be seen, and we should not be hearing from him all the time. Just once the Areono Kakanfo. This is where I said it did not apply wisdom. You understand? It did not apply wisdom. We are in mourning. Let me put it that way: mourning in Yorubaland, and you are gaslighting the situation because you don't like the rise of Igboho. I mean, I don't understand, and you will deny it from now till tomorrow, until his face turned blue. But he was demanding money from the governors, and want the governors to give him the go-ahead to go into the forests to hunt down whoever is there who has turned forest into a home that is troubling Southwest. Who will give you that kind of order in a democracy? Nobody's going to give you that order. No governor would attempt it.
Because would attempt to do what?
To give him the go-ahead to go into the forest, arming with sufficient funds. He was talking of how the boys need to feed, they need to get armaments, they do this, they do that. He didn't come out openly to say, this is the sum I need from you guys, but you are mentioning expenses. So what does that mean? Then because you are not, your demand is not getting track, you now subject yourself to blackmail. They give this person 50 million, they give that person 45 million, and things like that.
Baba, You feel like say don't tell where you live Nigeria.
No. No. No, I'm just maybe because I'm biased because I just felt it doesn't or it did not merit that throne.
Let me
don't know.
tell you, there's something that happened one time that made me. There are a lot of things that we hear. I might not believe it, but I won't disprove it. I would like to be convinced beyond reasonable doubt for me to disprove it. But I might not on my own. I say, how can this be possible? But those things are very possible. I remember the first riot we did in my university. We were busy shouting, Shobe, Shobe. We ran into the shrubs. The next thing I heard was Shobe, Shobe. I turned behind. It was my vice chancellor. He staged that riot. I couldn't believe it. As I turned like this, I almost fainted in the dead of the night. And so many people lost their life in that riot. He did it for a purpose. I'm saying it because the people who hear my voice, they know the university I went to. And if you can trace back, you can know who was my vice chancellor there when I was in year 1. So that thing taught me a very big lesson. You see all these power-grabbing idiots, they can do anything. So when their touts come to tell stories, Baba, don't disprove it too. You might not believe it, but don't just attack them. Just leave it. Until you find a convincing reason. When I mean convincing, beyond reasonable doubt, why you shouldn't believe him. Now then them.
I agree with you. Jewel of Nashville, you know well. If we start to discuss Obi now, you could say we discuss Obi. Now we are discussing Agbe around Southwest. I mean, we are discussing Southwest Palava. You are now beefing. Now you Sabio. So, like I said, Aja is of the opinion that the Yorubas Oba should call the two of them, the two warring clan, and settle them. But I think what I read, the transcript I read is beyond that, because if he refused to apologize, like the two lawyers demanded, he should be taken to court. He should be taken to court and face any action. Already is denying it that the whole thing is deep fake. What is deep fake? He forgets that there is science of voice. They will analyze it now and compare. He's been talking all his adult life, and they will use all those tapes. It will only cost money. There are institutions that do that on consultancy. So because you don't malign people because you have mouth and just putting allegation in the air.
No, Baba, I don't really know what the discussion you guys have started before I just jumped in. But what I heard you saying, you are trying to say Igboho did not do something, or Adams did not do, or the.
No, I don't believe that he killed Bola Ige like Gani Adams said. He said it openly. He said it
Let
openly.
him come and defend himself now.
Exactly.
Him. Igboho should come and tell the whole world that he didn't.
Igboho said he did not do it, so he should prove it.
Prove that he didn't do it. Or maybe take him to court now.
That's what he's trying to do now. They've given him 7 days. I don't know how long that 7 days, or was it 5 days, will lapse.
You people say his death is a mystery, right? Because of all the juju we carry for his body, they stay palm. But so it becomes a mystery to Yorubas. But to
in a special way, he was called to the other side. I mean, this.
No, you know, say the man na Podike now. What in Igbo people they call him Podike? And a person where they disappear, they appear. So when they just hammer them like that, like you know how women they carry broom, hammer fly for their
It's
kitchen.
then gun they use.
Huh?
Then gun.
That's what I'm saying now. It become a mystery to you Yorubans, but for some people, somebody like me, it wasn't a mystery. It become a mystery because who killed the lady? They kill them and they kill other people now. So what's the big deal? Is it because of all the juju in the carry for body? We come fella. Now make you come become.
Look, if you are assumed to be a powerful person, there are some deaths that will occur that it will marvel somebody that anyway.
There's nothing like why would you?
It's only a swimmer that get drowned anyway.
They shot him and killed him. So what is marveling about it? It's a human being, and every human being can be killed with a bullet
when the moment comes.
And that's
if your
exactly
name is
what
written
happened
on
to him.
it.
So why is it a mystery? And why are you people so shocked that he was killed that way? Because of the juju and carry for body, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I won't deny that, because I mean, if you are considered a powerful person, Zita, when the thing is coming, you will know. We call it ifura. Something will tell you turn back or turn left or shut the door or don't go
makes
there.
him powerful?
That's the kind of thing that makes you a powerful person.
Like juju and carry for body.
What makes a man powerful?
You the argue say juju no dey, is it?
Okay, they don't kill us.
You know, say I feel do something. I feel bank this table in a particular way now. Where you go the back like dog. Now, may I try? Maybe try.
One man, go and sit down.
If I bang the wall with if I go and bring my beads, you know I have beads. If I go and bring my traditional beads and I bang you back like a dog. I too like you now. I don't want to do that to you. I too like you.
The way that they glorify that man, they kill him like this too. That's why his death is a mystery to you people. Human being come out, they shoot and gun, they die. I say a mystery.
Look, Zita, I wonder. I met with Achuzua in Asaba many years ago. I've been hearing the stories of the man, but the day I saw him, he looked so ordinary. You understand? I was doubting all the stories we had. But every soldier, Biafran soldier, will tell you those stories were true. They will tell you the stories we had. But when I saw him in Asaba a couple of years ago, he looked so ordinary, as if he's harmless. Just the way you see late Scorpion Adekunle anyway, and you would think, is this the Adekunle man? Powerful man is not about being as big as a cupboard door.
You see this thing where you dey talk. Now I'm back. Shaka Zulu carry bow and arrow go war.
But Shaka Zulu perform.
Madam Sita, can I say something, please?
Go ahead.
Yes, yeah. Good evening, everyone. This juju, they claim there is juju, there is juju. I don't say there is no juju.
You are breaking up. You are breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Better.
But better now, yes. I said they claim there is juju. When the DSS went to Igboho's house, why don't he face them? He claim he's in the house. That is a lie. He's not in the house. All the story he has been saying that he was in the house. They chased him to the upstairs. So when they chased him to the upstairs, how did he now disappear? All these people
now it turned into wind. It turned into wind now.
He was not in the house. If we were to be in the house, they will get
Wait, Thomas. If he's not in the house, or if he was not in the house, that means he had a premonition. So he had to leave. So that is part of Ajesara.
Accidental, brother, accidental. It was not just in
You
the
will call
house.
it accidental, so no wahala.
Baba, he claimed, let me say this. He claimed if 1,000 police came to their house, they will not return. So
That's what he told us now.
why don't you fake them?
You think those people went there with empty hand? Did you think those people went there with empty hand?
Christian, they were Bible.
No, AK-47 na ọlọ́pàá bó ṣe ń so okùn mọ́ lóríṣiríṣi, red color, green color, black color, like Igboho boys.
Why don't you go and face the soldier, DSS, and face them?
Are you trying to exclude Zeta from the conversation, or I should learn Yoruba now? Huh?
she was winning the debate now.
No, I was saying that. It's not correct because doesn't he see policemen with AK-47 tying red rag, black rag, white rag on their rifle, like Igboho boys?
You see,
you think it's for nothing?
You see this the way they talk now.
They laugh, sister. No worry, they laugh.
Now this the way they talk. Now you make the Obasanjo period. Seriously, they talk. Now this information where they carry go, they give Obasanjo as a general. They tell her how they tie red cloth, how they put palm front in their mouth, how they tie red cloth for their head. Police officers, they disappear. Now, anger, I make the man come so okay, make they try this one. I think I know they laugh back to you.
Don't mind Baba OBJ. Not himself during apartheid. What did OBJ say? He said South Africa, they don't have anything they will use for these white people when the ratio was 5-1. He was asking them, he was saying they should go and use a pay for them. Or OBJ said that, even as a military general.
His bow and arrow now.
Sister, it's not a laughing matter. Oh yeah, now one man, let's move on.
All right. Do you want to speak on the Bishop Kuka? You know, the news cycle is not really given today, so we just have to muddle through it. So if you have anything else you want to talk about, just we are not.
I'll just go with your flow. The Kuka thing is not different from what we are saying. We said even yesterday. We said before here that we should demystify that invisibility of some personality in the North. They are not above the law. They are not bigger than Nigeria. They are not bigger than Nigerians. They are as ordinary citizens as your good self, myself, and the person next door. And I'm glad, I think maybe that would be the first time for Gumi. I think the next time he may not be lucky. He may end up with chain in court. Just like Badojo or Badejo or what they call that Bururu man. You understand? Because these people, actually, they are drawing us back. They are drawing us back. We laugh with so many things.
Look how far we could have gone. If you remove the insecurity, look how far that country could have gone.
And they are playing with everything. Because this last one was ridiculous, one man. Very ridiculous. And I blame
even the seniors in the North are coming out to say, Tanko Abdullah, was it that came out today to say, look, enough of this kidnapping school children. They are doing harm to no one other than themselves. So, because everybody else is going to school everywhere else.
You know what I want the journalists to do?
You don't see that
rather than stop and badmouth us, let them do some groundwork, corner those children, few of them, and work on them, interrogate those children. They will tell them the true story of where they were, what happened, what they were eating for that 17 days, where they were hidden, and those who came to visit them. Those children will tell the story. They are playing with children. Any good journalist, if he has time, he has the money, he speaks their language, let him go into that place, that
They go
kurata.
buy am o.
Yes, let them go. Let them continue to fight until we reach the bottom of the whole thing, because this one stinks to high heaven. Honestly, we are joking. Look at the children. They now dress them up, exclude their parents to stand outside. I'm sure they think they're indoctrinating them and feeding them their own stories, the governors and all the rest. Because I looked the governor when he was addressing the press, but the place he wanted to say we did not pay ransom, he couldn't look straight into the camera. They've cashed out again.
It's a racket.
It's a racket, and it's so embarrassing. I think they've even embarrassed themselves more in this
last incident. This last incident has really shown us just because now people are paying attention to the logistics.
No, the
of
last
it.
incident was so fake.
No, we are now thinking. People are now
It's just too
thinking and
fake.
asking
It's too
questions.
fake.
It was so fake. They didn't act it well.
You just went and you strode. Did you march them through the forest? This 300 something. And did you tell them to be quiet as you are marching them through the forest? And nobody saw you marching them through the forest. They did not leave a trail. They did not leave a trail. We are talking about children 13 and under.
And 287 turned out to be 137.
You were able to handle them. Where did you keep them? It doesn't.
You know what's really funny?
It's fake. It's fake, isn't it?
On Nigerian highways, there's checkpoint, police checkpoint at least every how many miles. So all these miles, there was no checkpoints that police saw a bunch of children on the.
No, they will roll them into the forest now.
But they drove now. Are you saying
Kaduna State? How many borders? How many states bordering Kaduna State? Did they do interstate or they remain in Kaduna? Somebody has to work on those children. Any good journalists, those of them that are calling themselves investigative journalists or anything, they should just get down from their prank seats where they prank the whole nation and live on Twitter. Let them go.
Nigerian journalists that don't do anything, they just sit
push on those children.
Somebody to post something online.
We will hear stories.
Create their news.
We will hear stories. So all these things, Kuka, are now coming to the fore. So they've always been afraid, talking in parables. Now we should remove the gap from the masquerade. Let the masquerade now walk naked. Let us know what exactly is going on. Let us tell ourselves the truth to our faces. That this is who you are as an Hausa man. This is how you Yorubas are. Now, so now Igbo they do. Let us do that. Frankly, maybe that's where we will now start to drift.
No, that's true. That's too tribalistic now, Baba.
No. To me, that is answering the national question. We have to sit. After we do that, we now come together and sit and say, okay, now not be so. Now this thing they make me vex. That's why I'm annoyed. That's why I'm doing this. So from that point on, we can reach an agreement and forge forward, because so many things are afflicting us. The constitution we are working with is not working. It's even the system is. I don't even understand the hybrid. Because why am I feeding 109 senators? What do I need them for? The man who rode a car to come and campaign to me, I'm now buying him a Lexus. The man who wore agbada to me, well stashed, I'm now buying him giving clothes allowance. What's my business? Why should I give him? Did he come to me naked to campaign? Did I ask him to go into politics? I don't understand the way this pecs and this. The Senate should be abrogated. We don't need Senate. We need a unitary parliament.
Yes, one of them should be abrogated anyway. Either the Senate or the House. Which one do you think has a closer connection?
It's the Senate we don't need. We are fully represented. We need representation in the Assembly, the House of Rep. That size is okay. You understand? It's according to the population of each state. But the Senate, which takes only 3 from it should go. We don't need any Senate. We will save a lot of money, because that is where people who will leave governorship with their pecs still come to the Senate to collect salary. What a life. Double salary, double allowances, orishi. Or if they leave the Senate, they will go to Governor's Lodge. So it becomes a kind of in and out thing for them, a retirement home for people who have been governors before. So we don't need it.
So
we
double
don't need
double wahala for the people, double benefit for them.
So exactly, unless we force them out, because I can't see a senator now abrogating where he's eating. You have to kill him first. So how we have to do something about these people in the Senate.
Baba, why are we always talking about the federal?
Because it's the concern of everybody.
No.
Maybe because I'm partial, because my own neck of the wood is okay.
No, it's not the problem of everybody. We should talk about our states. Honestly, sincerely speaking, time has come for us to start talking about each state and what they do. Because that's where the development is, and that's where the money is. But if I may ask, federal government, where federal government get oil, those mineral resources and those whatever resources that they generate money for federal government is situated in those states. So why can't we talk about those states? Where is the money? I mean, I don't get it. We are talking about people sitting in Abuja. We are not talking about people in our state that is eating our money.
But the federal government bake the biggest cake, and they control the resources.
No.
And they are the sharer of it.
No.
Yeah,
yeah. If they are the sharer of it, Abia State will not be borrowing money from Islamic banks. They're not the sharer of it.
Where do we have a FAC every month?
Wait. If you look at that, your FAC, you will see that you are being given according to what you get. So that's why Rivers, Bayelsa, Edo, Delta, Imo.
The 13th state that collects the derivation.
They will get very big allocation. Why is it that
they don't get very big allocation? They don't get. It's two slots, Zeta. The derivative, the 13% derivative, is quite separate from FARC.
That's
so they
what I'm
get,
saying now. Yeah. At the end of the day, one man, when you join the whole team together, they get plenty pass any other place.
Yeah, because they get plenty pass now. Now then they feed us now.
Yeah, so when we talk about, last time one man we talked about state police, and it's like everybody supported it, right?
Yeah, the fear now.
No, now you not go fear. But I would want to ask, what about state health care? What about state transportation? What about state electricity? What about state buy-borne water? When will we start talking about that one?
Yeah, but those are not on the exclusive list now. There are no restrictions on that.
That's what I'm saying. So why is states not having that one that doesn't have restriction? Why are they not having it?
Because they don't have the budget for it.
But they have the budget for police. Now why? The one that will generate money for them, they don't have budget for it. But the one they have budget for is the one that will not generate money for them, right? I don't know whether
but one thing I observe again, actually, Buhari removed railway from the exclusive list before he left office.
Yes.
So why are the states not claiming the rail tracks in their states and let the Nigerian Railway Corporation go to blazes?
Baba, they far.
They can't claim it, though. Those are federal assets now.
No. Let them sell it to the states.
Yes, but they can't claim it.
Baba, they go far. What about state?
I don't understand what you are saying, one man.
No, Oh, sorry. Let me just clear that up a little bit, Zita. What the law actually facilitates is that they can build their own. That doesn't mean they can take ownership of what's already in existence. If they want to, because the federal space still has the obligation to make that provision.
Look, man, if you give an egungun a ram, leave the rope also. Why are you holding on to the rope? If you say you don't want to do railway anymore, tell every state, everything in your state, oh yeah, take it. I relinquish. I'm not interested in NRC anymore. So the states can have
okay,
a
Baba.
base.
I think what you're saying really makes a lot of sense. But what of federal road that passes through each state? Should the state take over as well?
No, they're advocating. Federal, I've been hearing that in the last 2 years, some people here and there writing articles about it, that, look, let federal government remove its hand so that there'll be enough money for states to share and look into. I think that problem came up when Federal Road Safety Corporation in Delta, a lawyer sued them and said they arrested him on state road, that Federal Road Safety Corporation are not supposed to man state road. And the lawyer won in court. So if federal this thing, then let's abrogate it. Every state, all road in your state belongs to you. No federal this thing, so that there will be no cheating. Don't come and a governor should not come and tell me that road I'm not doing is because it is federal road.
But if that have to happen, then the what do you call this thing? Resource control must federal government must relinquish its control on the resource control as well. So that
that's part of my own restructure, the way I view restructure, because there is nothing that can take us back to the regional system. Everybody has tasted honey. You understand? Nobody wants to merge a state with anybody again. I don't think so. I remember
what you are describing is actually a regional system, isn't it? If they remove,
I call it statism.
Okay.
Statism. Anything in your state belongs to you.
Yeah, but what about what Ajale Kokos was saying? What about roads that traverses between one state and another? Who takes responsibility for that?
Wait, we have boundaries. My own road, I build it up to just like what Ogun State and Lagos State they are doing for the red
State
line.
And River State too.
Yeah, the Lagos State has built it up to is it Alagbado or after Agege? Then the remaining 2 kilometers of the track or so belongs to Ogun State. Lagos State has mapped it out. They've cleared it. They've done some little work there. So it's left for Ogun State now to complete it up to E4 after Ota. But I don't know what Abiodun is doing at the moment. But whether he likes it or not, these people will start asking him questions. You say, Aja?
Abiodun cannot do anything.
But like Zita said, it's people who ask him.
Is worse than
the worst governor. Is the worst governor.
It's worse than Opuzodema. That's saying a lot.
Opuzodema is not the worst governor. I don't know where you people got that one.
No, Abiodun is the worst. Yes, it's the worst. Abiodun.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Opuzodema is doing great things, so I don't know where you people.
No.
What has
we are
it
not
done?
saying Opuzodema. We are saying the Ogun State governor is the worst among.
No, I think Zita was saying the Opuzodema should not be the example.
Yeah, he shouldn't. He's a very. One thing I don't like Hope about is the other side of him, like that Bola Igwe stuff. Then I don't like it, but performance is okay. He's trying, even with the insecurity in the state. He's trying, but
even our guest said so. Remember,
I was
yeah.
I wanted to make comment on that, and that guy said that. You see, one man, most times we Southerners, we seem not to understand those Northerners. I used to ask people, anytime you see a Northerner, he's carrying a radio.
It's carrying what?
Radio. They have radio.
Okay, yeah.
Even the one in his store, whatever they are doing, their radios are on. You know what I call that? Empowerment. Knowledge is power. Information is part of knowledge. You saw all these go and verify. They don't need to verify. Because as at the time that thing was happening, they know the story.
You like trouble.
They have it at the back of their hands. You know, when the man said that thing, I was surprised he will say it. But I wasn't shocked that he knew because he's a northerner. You see, Hope Uzodimma. Hope Uzodimma can win the president of Nigeria without the Igbos.
Correct.
Because of the kind of, in fact, he's the strongest politician in Igboland today.
Correct.
I wouldn't go that far. He lost to Emeka Idioha.
They get it back.
And what happened?
By Fulani judgment.
Whether Fulani judgment or not, he's doing his second term.
Politician in the east of the Niger, as of today. But most people, most Igbos don't know. And let me say this. Somebody might win the whole of Igboland, but he won't win the president. But Hope Uzodimma doesn't need to win the whole of Igboland to be the president of Nigeria. I rest my case there. Another day we'll talk about it. The kind of qualities the guy is playing, I laugh. Anyway.
He doesn't need any introduction to the Northern.
The only thing I don't like him about, Baba, you see, the only thing I don't like him about is this. He needs this Bola Ige stuff. You know those things.
Man now.
I don't like her.
Nah, man.
I don't like her.
Now we're strong with a meat man.
You know, I don't like people that can take a human life, but I don't like that.
Man, I didn't tell you that too.
No, I think that was that's where Zita was.
Why should you think that's what Zita was saying? Why?
She said the Bola Ige thing. We only know
the lawyer thing now.
As per Bola Ige, a strong man now, we carry everything for this.
One man, Opuzodimma almost kill what's the former governor? Former governor. Over now.
Rogers. Remember, we did it here now when it was but Rogers was a hardened criminal now. He was packing street lights and storing it in his way. He was taking knobs off doors and storing it.
Superior power.
He stole everything on his way out.
But that was embarrassing. even
they were breaking into his warehouse and showing us
everything.
You know, he just stole everything. And his wife. Remember when they went to shut his wife's hotel down in Imo State?
Which hunger be that? Carpets, uproot it. That's Kurusha on my record.
Remember those ridiculous statues that he was building all over Imo State? Nelson Mandela.
The embarrassing one was the one that went to jail in South Africa.
Thabo Mbeki, and then they will bring them over. You don't think it was ridiculous?
No, it wasn't.
What about Zuma?
Far and wide to go and see others in other places. That thing attracts tourism. I know how much of people that used to come to Imo State on weekends when Rochas Okorocha was the governor. All those hotels in Imo State were making huge sums of money. Quote me. Because they come around. Number one, he made the place very calm. You come and have fun and go back. You go around, look around, see all those things. It's all over the world. I showed you, who was I showing the picture of the one in Roosevelt? That one is even headless. We don't even know who he is. The one with the man and the woman with a box, who are they? We don't even know. But we stand by it and take photographs. I mean, one man don't go there.
One man. Let me move to Senegal.
All right. Yeah. A lot of people seem excited by the Senegalese.
I think France is in trouble. It has shown that no matter what, the sun will always set on the empire. I think the time of France has come. Faye is spitting fire in the mold of what the Mali boys, Niger boys, they are doing right now. Is giving notice to France that enough is enough.
But enough of not what?
They don't want
the exploitation
to be enslaved anymore. Exploitation by France. That France should take a cue from Germany, from Italy. All of them.
France is finished. France
they
is
have
finished.
colonies in Africa, and today they are not pressing them in. The word he used, he said they have their knees on the neck of Africa. That's the word he used.
Well, you know, I follow story.
Do you not know this? Do you know that all of the Francophone economy is domiciled in France? Their currency, their sovereign wealth, everything domiciled in France.
Was it by force?
It was by force. Now
How was it by force?
Because they tied them into that during that independence phase. Yeah,
they tied them. They forced their hands and tied them. You see, when we say all these things, we are showcasing our weakness. Now, did you hear what Ibrahim Traore is doing? Or you people not following the story?
The guy in Mali.
He took over. No, the Burkina
Faso. No, Niger.
No, I mean Burkina Faso.
He took over. You held him. He told you people beautiful things on how he's going to turn his country around. And he chased France and he brought Russia. You are not watching the fire for fire between him and the Ghanaian governor president. How Russia plane, the cargo plane, they entered that place. All the gold, the man don't sell and give Russia. You people are not following the story. By the way, why can't
he's using it to pay them as protection money. That's what is annoying everybody.
Wait, what I'm asking, can we, if we are chasing France away, can we do it ourselves? What I don't want to hear is France go, Russia come, Russia
but that thing is disturbing the unity of Africa.
They don't have the strength to chase them by themselves now.
They don't align with OAU principles.
Wait, what stops somebody from sitting down to re-agree on an agreement? Must you quarrel over it if it is not for your pocket? Look, the way this percentage is going here and this one is going here, I don't like it. I'm in charge now. Come, let's discuss. And let it be that the person said, no, I'm not going to discuss with you. It must completely, let the world hear it. I mean, what is all this drama of propaganda, of lies and deceit? Is Spitfire with who? Man, I don't want to discuss that.
But what I want them to do, let them have their own currency so we can have the West African.
Nobody is stopping them from having their own currencies. Their corruption and their stupidity.
I think their currency is already in place, isn't it? The eco.
Yeah, but we can use it now because nobody can.
But Nigeria is not signed up to it, though.
Nobody can even meet the parameters, the demand, they tick the boxes so far.
Yes, nobody can. The economies are they're too wide apart.
They're too weak.
Right now. It's France that kick against that TICO. It's France that did not let that TICO work. So that's one of the reasons why these countries are kicking against France. That's why they are kicking out of their country. They can't have development with France present in that country.
How? Why?
They have been there for centuries. Where's the development?
Okay, no. I asked you why. Why can't they have development?
They can't have because
their resources controlled by France.
Their resources is been
100%.
They are in control of their resources. France is in control of their resources. France is in control of their military. France is in
Okay.
control of everything.
Okay.
How
I
much are they
agree.
buying the uranium?
Wait now. They can't
So,
have development with France. That's what you people said.
Yeah.
yeah.
And everything, France tied them. And where did they get the power to chase France away?
Where did he get the power to do what?
To chase France away.
They've done it in Burkina Faso,
No. I'm
Niger, and
just
Mali.
asking. If
Yeah.
you can tell, if you have the power, the guts to tell France, get the hell out of here, you think you don't have the power to tell them, look, the way you are going about this, I don't like it. I want this to be
They
done.
have the backing of Russia, though. That's what emboldens them.
um,
They are
one
not
man,
Let
telling
me tell
France
you.
to be there.
one man. You see this discussion. This is March, right? That was what I told somebody when this Ibrahim Traore took over. I told one Burkina Faso in Norway that we go discuss them by this time. And we had the discussion, we both laughed. You see this man you people are talking about chasing France away. By this time next year, we go talk am. They see how much of development he has done in his country. It's over a year Ibrahim Traore took over. You see, when we put sand and put fertilizer, when they do this, their propaganda, we're not gonna get anywhere with it. You said the way somebody is treating you, you don't like it. He has been doing that over the years. He did this, he did that, he did that. Then you all of a sudden you say, get away. You have the power to tell him to get away, and he get away. So why don't you have that, use that same power to tell him, look, you collected from here to here. So between now and now, Namiko collect. Are you ready for us to do this business this way? So why chase the devil and bring a new person and he's loading cargo of gold out of your country? I mean, I don't get this. I don't really get it. What has Ibrahim? Okay, Niger took over. Mali took over. Burkina Faso took over. What have they achieved since then? With
I
their
mean, if they have a good partnership with those people, with Russia, why
1 year,
not?
is it not enough for
Why not?
somebody to do development? So where is the
Why
development?
if they are having good partnership with Russia that is helping them to develop their country, why not?
How?
Why not strengthen it?
Can you tell me one of the development now?
A lot of development going on in Burkina Faso.
Really?
Yes, within this short time that guy has been there, a lot of infrastructural development have taken place in that country.
Okay, no wahala.
A lot. I'm following.
Can I say
I
something
watched the
real
video.
quick?
Yeah, hold on, Mirella. Let Baba bring it home. I'm conscious that other voices are not
one
being
man.
heard.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I yield. Thank you, one man. I appreciate it.
All right, brilliant. Oriola, let me sound check Bishop, see if we still have him. Bishop, are you there?
I am. I thought some people have monopolized the space tonight, so
You've turned Gani Adams. You are doing Jembelekun, right? Ẹlẹ́tọ́jú Ọlákùlẹ́yìn o, kó má hun náà má lọ, kó jọba náà. Ọlákùlẹ́yìn, you should wait and wear the crown, please, Bishop.
All right, we're going to do the 8-minute whip round just to get to voice it. Hold on, hold on, Bishop, 1 second.
now.
No, hold on 1 second, Bishop. We're going to do wait. Yeah, let me mute you for a second. We're going to do the 8-minute whip round just to move the conversation around quickly. So, Oriola, have that interjection you want, and then we kick off with Bishop, and then we quickly try and get around to everyone else. Oriola, you wanted to come in?
Yeah, I was just going to say that I don't think we learned from the past. Within 100 years, we have coup or unsuccessful coup, whatever related to coup, having young people as president, never successful, manipulation. We have more than 70. So I don't think all the young, newer people that are becoming president now, I don't think they actually know the past. I know like the Burkina Faso guy, I think I'm even older than him. I think it's like 36. So a lot of them, I don't think we know. We just repeat. It looks like we're going in a circle again. Instead of us to learn from the past, we're not learning. So we're just going in a circle. And that's good for them. Because I know, just like some, I think Zita said, next year, we don't let us be surprised if he's not the president again. So I just think that we need to see and learn and study the past. We're not studying the past. We're just going in a loop. That's all I want to say.
All right, brilliant. So we do it this way. We go with Bishop, and then from Bishop we come to Oriola. From Oriola we go to Zita, and then Joel Solly. Also, so Bishop, you're up first. Do you want to free flow?
But one man, Zita has been speaking here now.
She's been interjecting. She's not had the floor.
The interjection, she has had about 1 hour of interjection tonight.
She only came in about 30 minutes ago now. How about this whole look at that? You just like she's a married woman. You shouldn't be toasting. You're always toasting her every time. She's a married woman, so it's too late. You always try to toast.
Let her go.
You know how it is. You know how it is. Ajanle Koko. When that boy likes that girl and he goes to pull her hair in the playground. That's what our Joel is always doing with Zeta. Always trying to pull our hair. Look at that. We know your game. Bishop, you're up first. Bishop.
Okay, I'm with you.
All right. Do you want to come at it from do you want to kick it off with the Gani Adams space? I know you would have some thoughts in that.
Let me just try and touch on a few topics. I think I'm interested if I can remember them.
All right.
Then please just give me some space. Now, I want to go back to yesterday, even though Baba has touched on it, on the issue of these return children. I mean, I listened to Ajane Koko yesterday, celebrating their return and what have you. And I was really, really taken aback. I think it's the failure of the system and the government completely. There is a lot that we can dig out from that nonsense that happened about those children. And we should use it as a test case that it will never happen again. It's not that we are clapping and we are celebrating mediocrity. Was very annoying to me that because they have returned them. Look, those that took those children, and that's why I will align with what Baba said. There is a lot we can do. Where did they take them to? What did they feed them with? Who took them? Where were they sleeping? Who did they see? Who drove them? Did they ride on donkeys? They should go and do forensic investigation of, and somebody just came on television running saliva in his mouth saying we secure their release. Are they crazy or something? And we are celebrating, we are clapping back, we are jumping up. I mean, that one, honestly speaking, if the president does not really pick interest in it and say that this will be the last time something like this will happen, then I'm afraid I'm beginning to lose it. Because this affords us an opportunity to really dig into who are the people behind it. Give the go order to mow them down, irrespective of how important, mow them down. It's a place they took them to, it's a house they house them. What happened to those houses, that house? Who are the people living in that community that they brought the 137 children? And the nation was crying. Those children were not kept in the forest. And some people are clapping, they are happy, they are saying, are we kidding? I don't care whether they agree they pay, they do not pay. It is immaterial at this time. It is just that, look, there is a higher conspiracy that is happening, and some people are choosing those people. And until they expose them, there is absolutely nothing to celebrate about the release of those kids. Until we can bring the perpetrators, either we bring them in court or we bring them in body bags. Whether they are 100 or 200, I don't care. Until we can. And some people are saying that and the governor was there. Anyway, that was very offensive to me. And so that's why I felt a little bit, but I didn't really have enough time to reflect that. But I align with what Baba said. And let me quickly pick on the issue of the aviation. Who said by the number of on that last about the party. On that aviation act are not very, very correct. Look, I don't like what's the name of the former minister of aviation and the rest. But if we put, to suppose, the development, the achievements in other. So how many years ago was it that planes were dropping off our air from the air like yo-yo, that people were dying in their throat. Our airports were like what you want to call them, almost all the airports that even were being dissatisfied by a cow. But under this same man, he registered the highest number of private airlines. We got category 1, category 2, category 3. We got the, what do they call this coverage? This coverage of the entire Nigerian space under him. We upgraded our airports. So in as much that we can have an area we can criticize objectively, but to just blanket and say that, no, it performed better than its predecessors. Whether it is Stella Oudua, whether it is Baba Nisa, Aborishadi, or Femi Padikayoji, and what's the other guy? It's just Tachidoka. It performed better than all of them. I count that was exclusive. Now we have a what do they call this dry service hangar in Nigeria. We were able to get this one that they used to do the certification of certain categories of pilots, something and maintenance that we used to go and do in France and multi-million dollars there. So there were quite a number of things they achieved. Maybe I'm not going to touch on the Nigerian air whatever because it became very completely politicized. Even the same man we're talking about today cannot say he did not enjoy some things, particularly from the government of Buhari and Abiserika. Yeah, Abiserika is his name. Look, the issue of the money of the flight, the tickets, what do I call it now? The airfares. The issue of the airfares was largely as a result of the naira. When the dollar plummeted, of course, it is the dollar that is being converted. And when the dollar is firming up, just like rational man we used to say, that you create a problem and you're not pretending like you're solving it, even though I don't align with that all the time. But this one, yeah, dollar fell. People, it's reflected because it's dollar they are interested in. And the money skyrocketed, but the dollar is firming up and they are just to give back. And the price is coming down. It is not because of anything that the aviation minister has done. As far as I'm concerned, I've not even seen anything that he's doing so far. I'm waiting. I'm not against him. I'm waiting to see when we are able to look at them. But they cannot completely rubbish everything that this Silica did. If we remove this, somebody registered the highest number of private airlines. We're able to upgrade our airports. We upgrade, the major repair on the runway in Kamilibiam and same thing in Abuja, International Airport. The second something that Jonathan started was completed, beautifully. Our airports now at least look a little bit more decent and quite a number of things happen. So I will subscribe to, the blanket condemnation of his tenor. On Gani Adams, Baba said something. I was very instructive. I'm surprised that we were expecting Igboho to come and defend himself. No, it is he that alleged that must bring evidence and proof. It is not the responsibility of Igboho. Igboho is not my best, Same thing for Gani Adams. If Gani Adams made those allegations, then let them go to court and flesh it out. That he should go and apologize. He should call his brother. What kind of calling his brother is that? You have made an allegation in open space. Come and prove it. If you cannot prove it, let them be in court. If you have evidence, then it's evidence to unravel something that happened almost 20-something years ago. How many? Almost 30 years ago now. 20-something. 2003. Yes, 21 years ago. So if you have evidence to that effect, then you should bring it out. This idea of let them go and settle it among themselves. Ababa was trying to backtrack on Gani Adams. I don't see Gani Adams as Gani Adams tomorrow.
No, I didn't backtrack.
No, I'll tell you where you backtrack. I'll tell you what I meant by backtrack. Because you have said something, you have initially said that he is not worthy of that title.
Correct.
So what do you expect from him? But you were still expecting some dignified, position. Somebody that you have already said was not worthy. And I agree with you in total. So I'm not expecting anything dignifying from him. We know Gani had that what. I mean, some of us were not killed in 1999. Absolutely, I'm far, very far from being a kid. So we saw what he did with the OPC then, and the clash between himself and Otuba Fashion.
Yeah, fashion.
So we know the kind of person he represents. It's just an anomaly of the greatest order, an aberration that of all the achieved Yoruba sons we have in Nigeria, in the Yorubaland at that particular time, the Alaafin, we now look, he did not find anybody.
Amazing.
That's why I'm big. I don't want to use the word low life. I mean, to go and pick that year, I mean, I was shocked to the marrow. I felt like I discussed with some people in Yorubaland that I know that are very traditional people. They say, well, they don't know. And because I raised it, I discussed. How on earth is it from Ibadan land that we cannot find very solid people, or from Egba, or from Ijebu, or from even Lagos? Men of timber and caliber, men of Iroko and Obeche, men of Juggernaut and name it. We have them, industrialists, retired, whether it's in the academia, name it. People that and all of a sudden, but what do you expect when you dress up a pig in a robe, a golden robe? Of course, you always found.
Put lipstick on his mouth.
Everything you want to put it. Even put a crown on his head. And look at the nonsense the man is doing. Almost usurping. What you said, what you wanted to do was create a parallel look like you used to have in Ibadan. The King's side and the Balogun side. How can you going to be appointing Otuba? I had that thing, I shudder. So for me, it is a ruffle. Because no one is better than the other among the two of them. And look, I keep telling people tomorrow, people say Igboho is representing Yoruba. He is not representing Yoruba, he's representing some band, some of his own, whatever. He can raise people and add them together and say, he's not representing, because he's not representing me. And I know a thousands of other people that he's not representing. He's not. And every talk we just come up because they can gather some motley crowd and they can sing Hosanna and they can rampage the crowd and they say that they are not the kind of people that should be speaking for the very elegant and eloquent Yoruba race. These are not the kind of people who want to see as role model. These are not the kind of people who want to be looking up to. And when I go, I know the full I want to go to the perform. I think the people that should be the role model to our children. For me, anything they cook in the corner, let it be among them. Let them resolve it. If Gani Adams is sure of the allegation, let it tell them that, look, I have evidence, I have proof. Then if he is not, it's enough for the Council of Elders in Yorubaland to remove him. Because he was never deserving of that position in the first instance. I hope the next Alaafin for you will be bold enough to do the needful. Because it's a disgrace. And it's already usurping the role of the Alaafin. I'm appointing people, giving them. Are you a king? So for me, I don't care whatever I can. Remember the story of Belagi. I know the story of Belagi. I mean, there was a guy that was arrested there and I don't know if this man had the road. So I'm not going to mention that he whatever of Chipola. But if this one can mention his name, let us call him to come and let him bring evidence to what he said. And if he cannot, let them do the needful. Let them do the needful. But I repeat, he is not deserving. I think it's a question. Very important.
Bishop, you are breaking up, or is it me? Is Bishop breaking up?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bishop, you're breaking up.
Am I breaking up?
You're back now.
It's bad. Okay. Because I'm in the city. I mean, I'm not in the outskirts. I'm bad outskirts. So basically, you should come and prove. You should bring evidence. Otherwise, let us slug it out. Both himself and what's his name? Let us slug it out. He's malign people's name. Bring Tinubu's name into it. Let's know if our president is actually a killer that is hiring higher killer to assassinate individuals. Let's know. I'm not going to cover that up. One thing I know about Yorubaland is that we are very honorable. We don't shield nonsense. We don't cover up nonsense. So if it is true, then let me bring it forward. Let me bring it out. And what was the other thing I lined up number 4 that you mentioned? Help me with them. Woman, what's the
is it the Togo changing from presidential to parliamentary system?
That's nonsense. That's a coup. Of course, you don't have to go and all this stuff. I mean, it's just nonsense. So let's wait. I don't want to waste time on that. I know. I follow that.
What about Bishop Kuka? Did it? Is it the data, the Nigerian consumption of data?
Okay, yeah. Bishop Kuka has not said anything. It's what everybody else is clamoring for. I mean, just surprising that Bishop Kuka has softened up. He was never this chilly or under Buhari. I mean, I don't align with him some of his positions. Sometimes it was a little bit, taking as far as going to America and said that Christians were being persecuted and being killed in Nigeria. Muslims were being killed too. And that was completely irresponsible of somebody of his status to go and claim that Christians are under persecution. That's unfair. Muslims were being killed also everywhere in Nigeria. In fact, I would say that the killing was more in the north, and Muslims had more victims. I'm not justifying that it is right, but to go and be painting that color of persecution against a certain religion, it's completely unacceptable. So what he's saying, he's not saying anything new. He's not saying anything for what every individual or every reasonable Nigerian has been saying, clamoring for. That will be bigger than today, irrespective of who you are. If you have questions, let them invite you. And when they invite you, give answers. It is the state we're talking about. Some people make it appear as if once they invite you or you are arrested, you are beaten. You are not. Anybody can be taken in for questions. You are making it look in Nigeria. If they invite you for questions, that means the government does not like you. The government is victimizing you. The government is doing this. The government is doing that. I saw what Showore was writing yesterday on the arrest of the very dark man and the very black man and Ijele. Look, if people have questions to answer, so be it. Why are you politicizing everything?
No, but some of those arrests are political. Like the very dark man, for instance. It's not even political, but it's essentially an abuse of the system. Powerful people using the instrumentalities of states to, and the Jele won because they called out a pastor, and then he then effected his arrest. That seems to be.
And Ijele called out a woman. That has become a problem too.
Which one, Baba?
Oh, Ijele is, very dark man.
Can I interject?
He called out Dike.
Bobrisky. He said policemen are sleeping with Bobrisky. That's why he's there now for how many days?
Can I interject? It's not just abuse of power. Is when you are saying something that is not true and is not correct, that's defamation of character.
Well, that's a civil matter, though. It's a civil matter. It's not an arrest matter. It's a civil matter.
It's a crime.
There's criminal libel. One man.
There is a criminal part of it. I said it yesterday here. Even though somebody disagreed with me, there is a criminal defamation. Go and check their novels. I wish Ogani is here.
He has said that much here on this one of our sittings.
It is a criminal defamation. Look, don't do things that will destroy people. People have been maligned and they go and commit, parawa because of things that people post about them. Where do you put that?
Bishop.
Yes.
Bishop, how can you explain? How can you explain that a movie, you know, Bobrisky winning the most dressed female in Nigeria? Look, we might want to sound woke on this matter, but where we live in, we know how this whole thing started. The next thing now is teaching our kids porn in school, trying to make certain things acceptable or certain ideologies acceptable in Nigeria. How in the hell did Bobrisky win the most dressed female for any reason? You know, because we thought that she was joking in the past, right? Right? But now it has gotten to a stage now that he has started influencing certain decisions we have in the society. And take it or leave it. What he is doing is against the law. It's against the law. And what the very dark man guy was talking about was, why hasn't he been arrested? Why is he allowed to flaunt these things on social media?
But there's a part of that law, Joel. It doesn't affect cross-dressers.
No, hold on. Joel,
okay,
Joel,
go ahead.
Number one, your level of anger is the premature level. Multiply it by times 10. That was what I said. The indignation, the bitterness, the anger, the fire in me for that nonsense that happened in that place. And I have called them out thoroughly. It is an aberration. It is the stupidest of all things. Against our tradition, against our norm, against our culture.
Hold on. Are you saying that Bobrisky is not the best dressed female? Because anytime I see her, she's always well turned out.
Bobrisky is not even a female to start with.
Who told you that? You can't say things like that, though. Who told you that? He told us it's a female now.
One man now.
You can do your own verb now in this day and age.
Let's give that kid till after hours. We can joke about that. But for now, it's a serious matter. We are making such a deranged individual a role model for our children. And we think it's okay, acceptable. And some braggers, some idiots gather themselves somewhere and they were given an award of, it's a disgrace. It's an abuse of womanhood. I'm so bitter and angry. Hold on, let me learn a talk, please. I'm so very bitter and angry about that nonsense that is displayed there. And they should be called out. If possible, we should boycott them.
But the women are not angry now.
They are. Some of them are causing. Woman, go and do your research. I've listened to a good number of them. They are saying that they should issue nonsense that. What kind of nonsense? What are we teaching our children now? It's getting so bad. We know where the world we are, that somebody, full-grown man with everything, we say he claims to be a woman, and there's a state recently that somebody that does the turn around, wanted to compete in a competition. And all the others, they just do compete and win by yourself. If you have been competing as a player for how many years, and all of a sudden you're not, because you cannot win, now you think all of them just be true for the person. And that's why some states are now saying if you transcend, you cannot compete in the gender something, especially if you are transferred from a man to a woman. So what are we giving to our children? So for me, it is completely unacceptable. And I think they should message that this is not acceptable in our culture, in our tradition, and whatever you want to name it, just name it. Yes, you can come in with your tradition.
Okay. First of all, no matter how angry you are, Bobrisky did not commit any crime, whether you like it or not. All he did was offend your eyes. And it's nobody's role model. If you don't want your children knowing about him, then
hold on. Sorry, is a role model. There's a plethora of Bobrisky likes coming out now.
Yes.
One calls himself James Brown, another one then Relay. They are just coming out of the woodworks now.
No.
It's a role model to a lot of this sort of
Relay is different. Relay has been there for decades, and he never pushed any homosexual agenda.
Yeah, but there are mini-me's of Bobrisky all over Nigeria
Yes,
now.
but Bobrisky never commissioned or pushed any of them. In fact, he used to
But
fight
it's a role
them.
model for them.
No,
That's the,
one man.
Why are they trying to be like him? If it's
One
not.
man. Bobrisky many times has discouraged these people, made multiple posts about it, made Instagram stories about it, went on live stream many times and discouraged these people from doing it. But most of them wanted to compete with Bobrisky, and they now started using Bobrisky to gain clout, just so that more people, when they fight with him, more people recognize them. So Bobrisky stopped responding to them. Bobrisky did not encourage any of this thing. Bobrisky was using their attention to sell his product. And Bobrisky knows exactly
So
what
you
he's
follow
doing.
Bobrisky.
Wait now.
He seems to know a lot, doesn't he? I was just thinking exactly. You seem to know a lot about that space. Solid.
I want to just Bobrisky.
No, now I don't like it, but the guy is a very smart man. That guy has not broken one single Nigerian law. And now, if you go at him with any form of anger and you now start defaming the guy, as much as you hate that guy can take you to court, sue you, and get money out of you. All because you cannot control your emotions and you cannot control your mind.
Number one. Probably you were not listening. You were just saying what you wanted to say.
I did not say Bobrisky
committed. I did not say Bobrisky committed any offense. I did not say so. Even if I say so, if I have reason to say so, I will say so. But I never said anything like that. I was addressing, and I'm still addressing the people that desecrated the women by giving that best dressed woman award to a man. That's what I said.
They were using it to promote their film. They were using it to promote their film. It's not serious. It's not that deep.
That is a nonsense. That's a mad promotion.
But you are talking about it now. But you are talking about it. And we are all talking about it.
One man. Can I just put something? I'm not ready for this kind of nonsense. I'm talking about what? I'm even cursing that madness that happened. You said I'm talking about you.
You are giving it more awareness. Now more people will go
I'm not you. I'm not an admirer of
why did you are admiring it?
You are. Then I'm talking about it.
Bishop, 1 second. What Sol is actually saying is that they gave him or her whatever adjective applies. Yeah, they gave him that award to promote a movie. And by virtue of the fact that everybody is talking about it, it brings the attention to that movie still. So either way,
they are assaulting our sensibilities.
Yes.
Everybody spoke about anime. Everybody spoke about Ifero. Everybody spoke about what notorious things at that time in Nigeria. Other people wanted to be the role model, Rambo. Everybody wants to be their children. We talk about bad people to correct, to learn from them. We're not talking about because we want to promote them. We're not talking about them because we want to encourage others to be like them. I'm not talking about them because I am particular. I'm guilt. It's annoying that the body like that represented now chose somebody, and people that we know are promoting that madness, that nonsense. That's my anger. What's my business with Bobrisky?
Okay, Bishop. Actually, Bishop, there's a question I want to ask you, Bishop.
Yeah,
I take you away from this subject because I know you are a true son of Ibadan. The true son of Ibadan, and I'm getting worried now because of the succession there. As a son of that place, do you think they should modify the path to ascension to the throne of Olubadan? Because the way it looks to me now is like 1946 may repeat itself again. Because Olakunrin is now sick, is yet to be coronated, so he may not even, I don't know, it's God that owns life. This year, I doubt, because it's already 80 years and it's ailing. So, because in 1946, if you remember, within 6 months, there were 3 Olubadan. In 6 months.
All right. Bishop, give a very brief response to that, just to help us manage the time, and then we'll move on.
See, Baba,
Yeah.
I'll give you just two very quick responses. Number one, we are trying to adjust it now because we get younger people now that are sending to the mortgages. But the problem is that there are 23 steps, ladder, 23 that you have to climb. Now, how many of those can be expunged to reduce it? Which or one will allow them to reduce it? Remember, there are 23 on two wings. The Olubadan side and the Balogun side. It's the Balogun side that we have this current Olubadan. And another thing they should have done is this application. People can let go their own. They look, put it about you. So we have
people like Akindele, Parakuya, and all the rest.
Exactly. And there are some of those titles that are really not relevant in the present day. But hey, it's okay to hold on to tradition. So if they allow younger persons, for example, if a 20-year-old become a Bogaji, Yoruba used to say something, around because when you have elders, you now go and choose the youngest one if you do it by consensus. But if you put a 20-year-old or 80-year-old secondary school guy as Bogaji Jagole, look at how long it will take him to completely that ladder. And before
he will become a Methuselah.
Exactly. In my time, 50 years, waiting. 50 plus 20 is already 70 years. Oh, yeah, we've had some Olubadan. Like, I remember the Olubadan, what's his name? The ones that really stayed. Even as I didn't get that, people never thought he would stay. As I didn't get it, he spent almost 11 years. This man, Oba Akibi, you know, they've spent. So, but if they can modify it and adjust it, I am in for it. Because after all, it's the ceremonial Oba we have in Ibadan now. So why can't we modify it? It's not the traditional, like they say, ballet, is a ballet. So what's the trick is there that we cannot sit down and remodify and allow the concession to go quickly?
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Bishop.
I share.
All right. Thank you, Bishop. So Bishop.
I thought Joel of Nash wanted to throw a question.
Did you have a question, Joel, or do you want us to go on to Oriola?
Let's move on. Let's go on.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, Bishop. Well, from Bishop, we go on to Oriola. Oriola, you're up next. 8-minute monologue from you.
All right. Yeah, can you guide me? But I know the first part I would like to speak on. The Senegal president. Yeah, I haven't read a lot about the guy, but I saw one of his speech. I'm not even sure if he lives in France. It looks like he lives in one of the either Europe, maybe England or United States, because he speaks very well. I just hope that he's able to look at history, how a lot of people that want good for Africa, like Thomas Sankara and other young presidents as well. I hope he has a good team around him that that actually align with them, because that's how they get into they infiltrate and try to mess with different African presidents. They try to get into their circle and mess up their rhythm and try to get a coup, all of that. I hope he has good people around him. I don't like the fact that he's calling out France right now. I would have loved that they actually put it through their I'm not I'm sure I think they're running federal system. If they are, I would have liked that I put it through their either Senate or Rep, that they can pass a law, because I know all the French majority of the French countries, they can't actually do anything without the authority, which we in this case is France. Like even some of them doesn't have a central bank. They have to get their money printed by France and all of that. So I just hope that he do the work before saying anything, meaning that the work is about to be done, then he can say something, so they don't
get him in the act of actually doing the work. So I just hope he's become successful since he's a democratic president. I love the fact that, and I love the fact that he's young and he actually came out from prison as well. He was jailed for some time, so I like him. But I just wanted to, I mean, the best history is kind of like the best way for you not to repeat the same for you not to repeat history. The best way is to learn about it so you don't go the same route. So I just hope you can do that. And other president around him that get was doing cool. It was, I mean, Burkina Faso, Niger, all of those. If we look through history, they're doing practically the same thing the people before them did. They were trying to align from people they think that were treating them bad. They try to align with another trader, which in this case would be Russia. None of them really want better for us. So I just hope that learning from the past is like the best way for you not to repeat history. So that's what I want to say about that. Um, I came in actually for I like when they were talking about the what's this Sunday and Gani
Sunday
Adams.
Igboho and Gani Adams, yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I watch a lot of like sometimes I watch some of the videos on YouTube to learn about some of stuff about Yoruba and stuff. And sometimes I watch them speak as well. To my understanding, Warlord, which is the area I know for, is a warlord. Like it's not for prestige or educated or rich people like the other man was talking about. It's not really for them because you can see like the past two around the call for, they're not really meant for that because it's warlord Abiola and Akitola, like they both die, like they're not meant, they can't fight, they're not warlords. So basically this is who has it now is actually meant for him because he was a OPC guy. And from history what I know during the 90s, when we used to have bad characters in Southwest and I believe other regions as well, he was one of the people that was fighting for us, was fighting for the region. He created the OPC along with others. So, and you can see it's meant for him. He's a warlord. He can do this. And from my understanding, actually, I was just learning about what's going on between the two of them tonight. But in the past, I know like Gani doesn't want to do anything, and I think the reason why he didn't want to go ahead and do anything, that has to do with security, is the fact that he realized that in Yorubaland, if the people, the powerful people, meaning like the kings, if they don't um give the go ahead and you try to do anything, they can throw you under the bus. So basically, even while Alafin was still alive, he couldn't do anything because they didn't give him the go ahead. So I can't really blame him. But Sunday is more like, I mean, you can't have, everybody cannot behave the same way. Sunday is more like, I don't care if anything do my people, I have to go ahead and fight for them. So I think that's his own style. But Gani understood that I can't just do anything. And I remember that it was even jail when he was asking for secession while Obasanjo was there. So I don't think that we should be judging him based on just the recent thing that we saw, and we just think that, oh, this guy, he can defend us, or he's doing this, he's not meant for the job, and we just like trying to like assassinate his character. I don't think that's the best way for us to do this. We just have to kind of like listen to other side, and I see his perspective. You can't just go to war if they don't
ask him to do so. We all saw what happened to Sunday. He was trying to do it on his own. Like, I see, like, they're disrespecting my people. I have to fight for them. We all saw what happened to him. So I don't think we should just like um try to like talk bad about him. I don't think so. I don't think that's good. I don't support that. And I think there's other thing that I have in my head about this situation, but that's what I can remember for now. What's the other one?
There's quite a few topics. We were talking about Sheikh Gumi and pressure that they shouldn't be treating people that have known associations with terrorists with kid gloves. And then we were talking about this Chinese guy that did away with his girlfriend, and they've now come with a verdict of capital punishment against him. We were talking, yeah.
Okay, so with the Gumi guy, that that personality has been in the limelight for some time now. I so I knew like someone. I think it was Sunday that you have the guy. I think it's Gaba or whatever his name is. I just think that the South always think they're the better slave, and the North is the bad slaves. Everyone is still all we are all cramped under colonialism. Like we are all still. I don't see anything. Well, if the South people want to talk, oh, they're not educated. They're not educated. How do you get? You're educated because you speak English, and the English you speak is in your natural language. It's not even your language. But the Northerner doesn't say it that way. They have their own way, which I believe the Almajiri. I don't I That's another they speak in Arabic, which is from the colonizer as well, before the British got involved. So they rather go that system of learning. And to be honest with you, just like a lot. Hello, can you hear me?
We all can carry on.
Okay. Yes, Joe. So just like a lot of like, if you see a lot of educated people from the other side, they all went through this system. So I don't see like how we try to disrespect the way they like to do things compared to us, and we think we're the good ones. They're not. I see everybody saying, "Oh, they're holding us back. They're doing this. They're doing that." What's the difference between us? We're not original to ourselves. um there's a lot of things that might be wrong with them, but I don't even think they see as anything wrong. It's just the cultural thing. That's the aspect I want us to see. And because we are forcefully joined together and we don't have brain yet to actually think by ourselves, we still like taking the baby step in a way. That's how I say it. Because if Nigeria is man enough, you'll be able to come to the table and put your own life and set your own pace how you want things to be done by yourself, not relying on, because the foundation is pretty rotten, and it's not our foundation. It's just something that we just decide to go with. So Gumi aspect, I don't I mean, I hate the fact that he's speaking for people that are kidnapping, but you can see him during the election. Didn't major I think one or two presidential candidates, they visited him. They were in talk with him. I mean, if he's a bad character, why would you have someone that wants to be a president be close to him, associate with him? So I just, I mean, I think he needs to be called. He needs to be called out. Tell him, put him in order. But I mean, if he has anything, if he knows anything, they should be able to um have him talk. but I don't think like when it comes to every discussion, we try to like um in a way like disrespect the northern side, that they holding us back or they're not doing things the right way, which I'm not sure if anyone's I've seen this video um from 1950 something. It was actually the then they have another student. They used to have like exchange of students with the United States, and they have another
Oh,
side.
I saw that. Was it one that they were having a debate? All these African children,
Yes, yes. And when you
and then who did they floor? Did he floor some Ghanaian girl or something?
I mean, maybe it comes from the richest
No,
part,
we've
but
lost you. We've lost you. What happened?
Southerner,
Oriola,
you can tell that that's the same way we are speaking
can
about
people still
this.
hear
They
him?
don't see eye to eye. They don't see
Baba,
us the way like a lot of us will put religion on our head.
hello. Can
They
anyone
put
hear me?
religion on their Yeah, I can hear you, woman. Well, but
Can
they
you hear
see
Oriola?
things a little better than what did you say? They don't see I strayed away.
Oriola, can you hear Oriola?
They don't think that is okay. No, I can't hear him.
All right, Oriola,
I can hear him. He's faint. He's
is
not
faint
putting
and
the
distant.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hear me
That,
now. It's my
yes,
Bluetooth.
please,
Don't.
please. No,
I'm going to turn it
don't
off
do
now.
it. Yeah. Maybe one of the number one thing is the audio quality on the platform. Like Ajale Koko Baba always creates Emeka, but often instances it's just so grainy, so torturous to
Okay.
listen to
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've turned it off. I've turned it off.
Yeah,
So
carry on,
is
carry
it a
on.
little bit? Is it a little better
No,
now?
it's crisp and clear now, but you faded.
Okay.
But carry on.
Yeah, I was using Bluetooth. That's right. So I just had to turn it off. Yeah,
No,
but
that's
like
fine.
I was saying, I just don't. I think and northern side as well. I feel like we kind of like group them as one. So let's do it for example, like how we have like the southerners. Like let's say now we group every one of us all together. Don't you think we'll have some internal issue, a little civil war thing going on? Just like we group them together, not knowing that this I would say is different from the vice president. Well, what is it? Excuse me. I
It's
just feel like
Shetima,
yeah, but he's from one ethnicity. I forget his ethnicity.
Kanuri.
Yeah, so we can't just group them all together, and I feel like they're having internal conflict that we don't we a lot of us are now like we don't know much about it, which I think, and that's how like I feel like the angle we should be looking at things, that if this so is in my shoe, what would I do? And I feel, and that's one of the problem with that, cause like we just not we don't understand one another, and we're so like there's about five ethnicity, I think. Yeah, there's about five ethnicity, and the other one are just like tribes. So the and if a lot of us understand tribes is under ethnicity, so it's not like we're that much. It was like it's just that we don't understand each other very well, and I think one of
Can
the
I come in,
things.
please?
Yes.
My brother, there's nothing like understanding when it comes to the North. Their leaders are complacent. You can see everything starts with a mindset, right? Now, we we in the South, we have borders with Cameroon, we have borders with the Benin Republic, but we don't try to be like them. We try to create an identity for ourselves. So if we are not enough to make them, or like to inspire them to do things differently, then you choose to be like Niger and Chad. That's the choice. So we cannot understand them in ignorance. No, the
So
world
so
is
you think
moving.
so
Yeah, no, yeah, no, bro. I was born in Kano State.
I was born in Kano State, so I know what I'm talking about. If you have a policy, right, what seems like a system that just turn out, young kids out there in the streets, it's a system. Arrest the system. Even this guy that came here, the guy that we invited, there was a publication by him where he said that killing of Boko Haram is something like, it's an attack on the north. Something I'm going to maybe get a shot of that and I'll send to you. It's been flying over the internet.
He won't be the first person to say that anyway. In the north.
Buhari said the same thing. So you find that it's a mindset. Prior to Buhari becoming a president, he said it, that killing of Boko Haram was decimating the north. So if it's a mindset thing, and today, how much have we spent on that same Boko Haram? And you can see what happened in Kaduna. I was so miffed. I said that these people, they could not even act well. What a shoddy job. Their parents were not there. It was just the kids. No teacher, no nothing. Who are you deceiving? So we cannot understand them in stupidity. We cannot understand them in fraud. They should step up. I'm calling on them to step up. They cannot be drawing us back as a nation.
Look at one man.
If you talk about, if you ask somebody, if somebody asks you about where you're from, you tell them Nigeria. They'll start telling you, Boko Haram. They start telling you about Boko Haram. I mean, in the United States.
Yeah.
They'll start telling you, Boko Haram. So they think that the whole Nigeria is engulfed in Boko Haram. Do you know the death that has caused to our nation? And you say we should understand them. Understand them in what? Thank you.
All right. So I understand your perspective, but you have to understand this. Every region has their own cultural. They have their own cultural alignment. Like there's culture to what they're doing. They have a tradition. You can't change the overnight one, and there's no need for you changing it. That's their way of life.
Then they should form a country with them. Let them form a country with Niger. Let us rest. Form a country with Niger and Chad. And let me tell you something. 99% of Southerners will appreciate that. I am telling you honestly. If Nigeria were only Southern,
I would appreciate that.
I'm telling you honestly.
If we can let these people go with their Niger brothers.
Let them go with their Mediterranean.
And we can go with our Togo, Beninese brothers, and everybody,
Everybody rest.
Not
the same people spend billions. The same people spend billions to go on pilgrimage in Saudi Arabia. Yet they learn nothing. And you tell me we should understand them what? They've been in power for over 60, 70 years, over 40 years. And you treat your own region as the poorest. Not even in Nigeria, even in the world. The reason why they are even aligning Nigeria with poor nations is because of northern Nigeria. And you say we should understand them. Have you not tried? Well, the money, even taking oil from south down to Kaduna. Have you not tried? How do we want? Should we cut our balls?
I think they've already cut that for us. I don't think we have balls anymore. See,
if Nigeria was only southern Nigeria, my brother, we will manage. We would have gone far.
And the best
would have gone far.
Rare. Well, the best thing for us to do is to go separate way. If you want that, if we can't manage them the way they are, they always say in marriage you have to tolerate. So if we can't tolerate their act, the best way for us to go is separate way. But the way Nigeria is set up today, we have the middle. The middle is holding everybody together. And I know like some people were saying, okay, why don't we just have like the state take care of themselves, or if we don't want to do regions to take care of themselves? Here's the thing. Once you do that, you break the middle, because the middle, Nigeria is together today all because of the middle. Once you break that, thing that hold us together. You said the state to do it from themselves and or the region. It's easy for us to separate because once there's a fight or there's something that we don't agree on, either of the three or either of the state can join force and say we don't want to be part of this. So Nigeria still we're still we're still together today because of the middle one. If we don't, they will never change their culture. So we just have to understand that. So we can yell, you shout, or we.
All right. Oriola, come back. Are you there? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
I hear you.
All right, let's just move on. I think Oriola's dropped or whatever it is. Let's go on to Zeta, if Zeta is ready.
One man, I don't really know the topic you people are talking about, but
we are pretty much just free flowing. You can speak to whatever takes your interest.
But there is something I really want to talk about. I want to use this opportunity to say this. This attitude of every time anything happens in Africa, we put the blame on the colonial masters on how they kept us. This I remind all of us that Africa is not the only country colonized by these same people. Most Africans run to Canada today. Canada was colonized by two, French and Britain. Am I to mention China? Are we talking about India? Those people were being colonized by these same people. So why are we always saying they twist our hand, they take our this, they did our this, they did our this? Is it that we cannot do anything for ourselves and we are putting it on them? I'm not really happy the way we say this. Honestly, sincerely speaking, this guy in Burkina Faso, he said he's going to do a lot. Nothing is happening there. But the gold are being siphoned. He has a deal with the Russian man. And everybody is praising him. Why can't Russia come and build their own plant and give it to him, to the state, and let the state be paying them a kind of trust? If that they pay the this thing of the plant. You are chasing France away, you are bringing Russia. I don't just understand these black African nations. I don't really do understand you people. But the earlier we stop blaming colonial master, I believe it will be better for us. Thank you, one man.
All right. Zita, do you want to speak a little bit about this Chinese guy? Or better still, do you want to speak on the Togolese, since we are still in the international space? Do you want to speak about the Togolese moving from a presidential system to a parliamentary system? They've changed their constitution for this to take effect. And also, they are adding that to, they are adding a single 6-year term for a president. So a lot of the things that we're discussing in Nigeria, they are implementing it in their country.
One man, it's still Togolese that will be in charge, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Excuse me. The problem of Black Africa, I don't actually think it's the policy. Because if it is in the policy and in the colonial master, the policies they implement is not the policy of our culture and our tradition as Africans. They still want to use the policies and the system of government of those whom they seem they do not like or who they claim that did them bad. So whether they're using parliamentary or they're using regional or they're using democracy or they're using federalism or whatever, nothing is going to change. There have come a time when Africans should sit down and think of what they want. Do they want to be Africans? Or do they want to be their colonial masters? It's a choice we have to make. Until we do that, we continue on this merry-go-round, telltales and propaganda of pointing finger to every other person except us. I was thinking you are going to tell me that they sat down and created their own system of government that will suit their tradition and their culture, which they believe in.
But democracy is a universal system, though. It's not just a Western system.
I don't understand this democracy is a universal system. We never did democracy in my land. It never was a system of leadership in my land. So I don't know what you mean by democracy is a universal something. So why are we
how did you used to choose leaders?
If democracy is a universal something, why are we praising what do they call it? Junta.
Sorry,
is junta democracy?
When
I heard people on this platform this morning, this evening, praising junta. Is junta democracy? And they were saying how they were performing. But you just told me that democracy is a universal something or global something. Most countries of the world today are not practicing democracy. They are doing something that suits them according to what they believe and how they function. There come a time where we have to sit down. Africans really have to sit down and think of who they want to be. It's really important they do that. You don't like them. They did this, they did that, they took this, they turned our hand, they break our head, they twist our neck, they kneel on our neck. And you are using their system of government to govern yourself. You kick one white skin out, you bring another white skin. I mean, what is all this? I am not impressed. How many engineers is in Africa, Black African nation? All manner, different aspects of engineering. We have people in it. Can't we build something for ourselves? Can't we do something for ourselves? Must we keep harvesting or looking for somebody to harvest our minerals, our resources and sell it so easily for quick money? Must we? Nigeria as a country has the wherewithal to big refinery to supply, if not the whole of Africa, some greater portion of Africa with gasoline, gas, and whatever. But they can't do that because they don't want stress. It's the colonial master that told them to get them to harvest the oil and sell it. Oh man, Africa is one place I don't want. Nothing comes there. When it comes to this, their government that impresses me. If Togo wants to do Jangwandantic, Jankoni, jumping about government, that's okay for them. If it works for them,
what about a single-term presidency? That's somewhat innovative. I'm not quite sure that there's anywhere else in the world that practices that.
Okay.
A single 6-year term presidency.
You know what will happen? When their single-term president, when he gets to his 5th term, he's going to put up a policy which his house will pass for him to stay another 6 years. I know how these things work in Africa. That's why I keep saying, can we do something for ourselves?
No, Madam Zita, that young man, Fure Ayadema, is taking them for a ride. He's in his 3rd term already of 6 years. Before he now introduce this one again, that he will contest and win and be there forever like the father that spent 40-something years.
God bless you, my brother. You never gist me this before because Togo is this ridiculous country. I don't want even to be talking about them. So anyway, you didn't gist me this. I don't follow the Togo story. I've been there several times. It's like, I don't know, one village in Ogun State. That's what it looks like. Anyway, I don't know, but if you're clapping for him, saying he's doing something nice, I wish them luck.
And Benin is Yoruba, right?
I think Togo is
12%
Yoruba too.
Yoruba. 12% Yoruba.
Oh, 12%.
Yeah.
It's a Yadima Yoruba.
No, it's from the northern stock in Togo.
Okay.
Togo is not Benin.
I thought you guys use your carry your Bajue. I went to Benin Republic.
Look
So
at you. I don't know say there you dey go. I will not follow you. You know well.
Madam Peter, when you went to Togo, was it at the you went to or at the government?
I actually went to road through Benin Republic.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm talking of Togo. You say you were been to Togo several times.
Yeah, I always go when I'm in Benin
either
Republic.
Or I know it's either at the or at the government, one of the two markets or both.
You really know where I went to. I went to one of their markets anyway.
I know that's right. It's either at the or at the government.
What goes on there?
The two markets are 90% dominated by Nigeria. One is the Igbo market, the second-hand market. That's the Asegame is the Yoruba market, Yoruba and Hausa. So basically, if you go to Togo, those are two of their biggest markets, completely dominated by Nigeria. Up to more than
how come they don't have a Nigerian president? Is really the question. Because we control the economy, we control everything there.
Even Benin Republic, the famous a foreign market is all Igbos.
Do you know that during Buhari's tenure, Benin Republic, they applied to become a state in Nigeria? That was when Godfrey Onyema was the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
We should have accepted them. You know, from Aflao to Seme, it's just about 32 kilometers. 2 countries. Aflao to Seme.
They wanted to be the 37th state or something.
Yeah, but because of the importation, I would have said accept them. But they are basically too much. They already have.
I don't think France will allow that anyway. I do not a French colony. They are a French colony now. Are they not a French colony?
One man.
They belong to France.
Please leave that thing you guys are saying. You people should leave French alone, no. For everything, for one man, for everything that happened in Africa, there was an agreement that somebody is stupid to go into a stupid agreement. According to some people, that we say they use our brother to deal with us. That means plus you and your brother are stupid. So
Can I interject? Can I interject?
They were coerced now.
Yes, you can't just say that they were stupid. Somebody is pointing gun at you, and you are saying,
okay.
If they don't kill this one, they will kill the next person.
Okay,
they will kill everybody till one agrees.
Okay, fine. I get that part. When did that happen?
Did you see what Belgium did? That even till recently they were still keeping the person's tooth and they did not want to release it.
Okay,
I don't think you understand.
That's why I asked you, when did this happen? Now you have power to tell them to get the hell out of here.
No, you don't. That's a joke. We have power to take over other countries in Africa, but not to challenge you.
Are you not the ones telling me in this platform that Burkina Faso has chased them away?
With the help of Russia. Only with the help of Russia.
Wait. Because by this time this year, we still hire another story between them and Russia.
You want?
Make I keep quiet. Okay, thank you. But I've said what I've said.
But you are not correct.
If you cannot sit down, you have a greedy person representing you like that, Ibrahim Traoré. And I keep mentioning that young guy. I know why I'm saying that. To sit down and plan and draw a plan and say, this is what I want for my country. Let's negotiate. From here to here is your own. From here to here is mine. You cannot do that. You do a shady business. And at the end of the day, you blame another person. You people are saying you chase them away with the help of Russia. Nah.
Can I reply you?
Even the killing of Lumumba, Belgium had hand in it. Recently, they apologized.
Apologize what?
They apologized to that country that they.
Baba, it was the Congolese people that killed Lumumba himself. It wasn't in Belgium. It was his own people. So,
no,
Madam Sita is correct. Our people are the one that use their hand to do all the dirty work.
Making noise. Let him finish talking and stop making noise.
Look, they sponsored it. They sponsored that coup.
Exactly.
And they were the one behind it.
They pushed Mobutu. He was their agent.
Yes.
But Madam Sita that's what she's saying. She's saying it's our own people that are using their own hands to do the work.
Let me tell you. They did not come. I don't get this. I don't get this argument. I don't get this argument. You have your land. It is your land. Somebody walk in. You said in the olden days, he point gun at you to get you to do what you want. What about today? Are they still pointing gun at you?
Yes, they are.
Really?
A different type of gun, economic
so
gun.
they pointed gun at Ibrahim Traoré now?
Yes. Sanctions.
Oh, really?
Is that not a weapon?
Okay. Let me get this clear.
Look at the one of the
You can sanction them back now.
Wait. I dey follow waiting person talk. They argue with her. Number one, from the beginning of this conversation, you people say they chased France away and France is in trouble. That is one argument. The second argument, they chased France away with the power of Russia. That is the second argument. Third argument, they pointed gun at Ibrahim Traoré. I say, which gun? You say sanctions. After the power of Russia, they pointed gun with sanctions. So what is the power of Russia if they can give them sanctions?
The power of Russia is to equate that mighty.
Okay, and if Russia equipped the mighty, it cannot quench the sanction. So who is mightier?
Okay, now you have that Sahel border. They are trying to get in goods from the east.
I don't forget about the telltales. Look, hold on, please. Because when we say this, we confuse our young ones. And this drama of story keep going on
you didn't even listen to what I said
for years.
You didn't.
You're simplifying a complex problem.
It is not.
It's not as complex, man. It's just the Africans.
Complex.
It's very
it's not that complex. Trust me.
It's very complex.
These people literally cannot do anything on that continent without using the Africans helping them.
You know why it's complex,
it's not.
Mike, Zita. It's from Sub-Sahara down to Cape of Good Hope. It is the same story. We think the same way. Think, for instance, if we say, okay, let them eat their rice, we can survive without rice or without wheat. What do you think the citizenry will do? They will react. They will revolt.
Exactly. So the problem was with us.
The problem is with us, as you said, Zita. That makes it complex. How does a government
it is not complex.
Convince its people that, look, eat cornbread. Look, and if you can't get the wheat, drink cuckoo. It's not by force you take a
Chinese did it now. The Chinese did it. The North Koreans are doing it now.
We can do it.
The complexity.
The North Koreans did it. They tell their people, can't rely on America. We have to eat
yeah, but they're not democratic system though.
If there is,
do we have to be democratic?
Zita,
we don't have to. But
let me shock you. In not one country, not two countries in Africa, I've seen women boast that they cannot wash their face with any water but Evian, that is imported from France. They buy cartons of Evian water.
Well, Papa, you're making Mama Sita's point now. So do we blame Oyibo for that? She's saying we
Yes,
are
we
the
do
problem, not
blame
the Oyibo.
Oyibo. Yes,
That's
we
what
do
I'm
blame
saying. We are the
Oyibo.
problem.
Exactly, that's what she's saying. So there's no argument. That's what she's saying.
No,
We are the
no.
problem,
There's
not
an
Oyibo
argument.
man.
There's an argument because
Imagine,
Oyibo
imagine
man intentionally
their
puts
telecommunication
different
system in those
ways.
French-speaking countries are controlled by France. Any phone call that you want to make have to go through France to any other part of the world.
Yeah,
So
whose fault is that? Whose
We've
fault is
discussed this
that?
problem here before.
Do you
Few
know
days
why I
ago,
say this?
hold on,
even
Zita,
when
please.
even when
Few
the
days
president,
ago,
Can I
I
push
saw
my
a
point a
combined
little?
harvester. I
even when
looked like a fool for about 1 hour looking at combined harvester. And I
yeah,
start to ask myself, the sense that goes into this thing before the
God
science,
bless you.
can we match it? I was
You are now
staring like
understanding what
I
I'm
was going
talking
to,
about.
I couldn't inside cold.
How did you answer that question to yourself?
Woman, if I talk and they will slap me here.
We can't now because we are intellectually inferior to these people. There's
No,
no
that's
doubt about
not
that.
true.
They
That's
will
not
slap you.
that's not true though.
I would rather use the word deficient.
No,
No,
I
we are
won't use either.
manipulated
Let me say
already.
this. Let me say
That's
this.
the thing.
Let me say this.
1
The
hour
way
I was
I put
looking
it
at
is that
Shy.
let me try to make it look a little bit civil. The way I will put it is that somebody decided to use his brain and another refused to use his own.
No.
That's just it.
Can
That's
the
what it is.
person, can I
That's
ask
what's
you a
going on in the
question?
world.
No.
Wait, can I
It's
ask
not
you a
that
question?
somebody is more
Can
brilliant
Can
or
I
someone
reply you?
smarter
Can I
than the
reply
other.
you on that
No.
point?
wait, can
You
someone
keep on comparing us to the Asians who were also colonized, but the Asians are not multiple tribes like we are. We have over 300 tribes in Nigeria. How are we going to agree on
No.
anything?
India has India.
what? Wait,
Okay.
tribes
But
is
even in
different from
China, they have multiple
ethnicity
tribes. They
now.
figure
What are
out
you?
how to.
Why are we confusing things? Tribe is different from ethnicity. We only have few ethnicity. Tribes are just different
And
dialects. It has nothing
those
to do with
ethnicities cannot agree together. So
why.
how do you
That's not
Wait,
agreeing together.
Yorubas
That's not
though.
starting to
Yorubas
think.
agree together
Un
though.
excuse plenty.
are we
Yes,
are we
thank you, Manazita.
it's
Excuse is
not
plenty.
an
Manazita, you
excuse.
just say we refuse to use our brain. And we
It's
are
not
you
an
say the reason.
excuse if it was a strategy used upon
But do
us.
we have a brain? Is a broader
No,
Yes,
question.
we do.
We don't know we have it. That's the problem, woman. You know.
Yes, we
yeah,
do.
I can a little bit. I kind of agree with
Even the
that.
religion
I
that
don't
they
think
brought to
we.
Africa is also another form of weapon.
One
No,
man.
Is it
No,
by
yeah,
force
no,
you
it's
adopt
not
it?
by force. One man, let
no,
me
it's
say
by
this.
force though. It's by
It's
force.
It's by force.
All right. Let's Zita
How
Karen
come we're
Zita.
here speaking English? We're here. We're
um
speaking English.
You
You
chose
see?
now. They didn't force you.
Okay, now let's
one
change it
man,
to our natural
So
language,
they
our
put gun on here, then you
one
started
traditional
man.
speaking
language now.
English.
All right, gentlemen. Zita.
You see, when these African leaders come up to speak, more especially their press conference, when they take over, or when they want to do this their story of how they're going to dismantle the colonial masters because of what they have done to them and they want to move ahead, I listen to them carefully. There's one thing I want to hear, and I have never heard any of them say it. They have been taking this thing like this from us, and I asked them that they should come back for negotiation, and they refused. I have never heard any of them say that. The story is always in the air.
Negotiate with your masters.
They've been taking
Negotiate with
this.
your
They've been
masters.
taking. If you see Ibrahim Traore moving, they've been. I will show. I will do. I'm like, what the heck? Okay, fine. You brought Russia. They put sanction. What are you gonna do? I thought you are superpower.
I don't know why
How
you
do
are
you negotiate
expecting.
with your masters?
I don't know why you are
But they are
expecting.
not masters now. Why are you calling them
They're
master?
not
They're
Who is
masters.
your
your master?
masters.
See,
So
They are
they
listen
not
to
my
just
me.
master. I
accept
mean,
it.
they are your master, not my master.
Well,
Let me
well,
tell you.
that's how slaves work,
I
though. They
want
never
us
agreed to
to.
Well,
it.
we're not slaves now. Ah,
Yes, you
Somebody
are.
that gave you independence
no,
is
you are. No, I'm not. You are. Say you are.
Well,
Don't
you
tell me I'm
are.
a slave.
Okay.
You
No,
are. You're
you are.
100% slave because the
No,
way
you
you're
are. You are
talking, we can
100%
tell.
slave.
All right.
I'm not a
You're
I
slave.
right.
want to.
Yeah, we can tell because you
No,
never
no. Say
accepted.
you are a
Slaves
slave, not
never
me.
accepted that their masters are
I
controlling
am
them.
not a slave, dude. Stop
Well,
calling me a
that's how
slave. It's
you
very
act,
insulting.
though. You act like
I don't
Oh,
act like a
can
slave.
we remove these people and focus on the topic? Just making
All
noise.
right, but
One man.
Zita, let this Zita land. Zita.
Even if somebody is a slave, you know they say, "Excuse me, master." Is that not allowed?
No,
It's not.
it's not.
Anyway, if you say it's not allowed for you to say, "Excuse me, master," but it's allowed for you to hire somebody to help you to chase the master away.
Yes, sir.
So you see the way you people arrange your stories. That's why you guys will continue to go round. After France, after China, Russia, maybe probably India. One day Pakistan go come, or even Palestine go come. So
Mexico.
it is the story you people want to carry on.
You just don't want to understand the complexity.
There is nothing to understand. I want to hear.
Okay, but you are not listening.
Wait, let me finish. I want to hear that there was a deal for renegotiation and somebody refused.
Okay, but when you want to negotiate, you need to come with leverage. What leverage do you have?
Which is leverage now? Is it not your land?
No, you are a poor. Okay, look at it. You are a poor man trying to renegotiate with a rich man who has all the leverage. Why
in your house?
Actually, Africa has the most leverage.
Why would he even give you the audience in the first place?
Why won't he?
A guy
Okay,
from
he won't give you audience, but you can chase him out of your land.
Ajegunle wants to have meeting
He
with
won't give you
Dangote.
audience, but you can chase him out of your land.
Yes,
Manazita, can I say something?
Yes,
But you can't. You can't chase him out of your land, though.
But you people said you have now.
Woman,
yeah,
can I say
with
something?
the backing of sorry, Mike, with the backing of Russia.
And okay, so Russia is defined now.
How do you mean?
Wow.
I don't. What do you mean?
No, you can't unilaterally chase them out of it. If you ask them to leave and they say no,
chase them out too. It's you people that is chasing people out. I'm not chasing anybody out. I want to hear that there is
what I'm saying. Zita, hold on, Zita. Listen to what Solly said to you. You don't have any leverage. You don't have any leverage at the negotiation table. There's absolutely categorically nothing you bring because you are at the behest of these people. They can overwhelm you if they come into your land. You cannot ask them. You cannot force them to leave.
Woman, you're wrong.
Somebody is.
But woman, at least let's do that first now. At least get to that point first now. Woman, you say
you did that during slavery. Now you did that during colonization. Now you did that. You did that during colonization, and they left only when they decided to leave. You couldn't force them out during colonization.
Well, we didn't want them. We needed them there.
We needed them there.
The people invited them. Now, woman.
Do you know what happened in the Belgium Congo? Do you know what happened in the Belgium Congo?
Woman, that's the story they are giving. And again, why do we look at? And also, why do we look at maybe one part of Africa and usually generalize the rest of the continent? And second of all, hold on, madam, woman, Belgium Congo, the colonialists are only in Kinshasa. That's the only place they were in. They were not occupying the entire Congo. Do you know that? No, they were not. They were in Kinshasa. Just like
when we are talking about Congo and Lumumba.
Hold on, Baba, hold on. They were not just in Kinshasa. They were, you know, their primary trade when they first came in was cotton, and that was in the interlands and the vast swathe of that country, and they had dominion over all of that space, and they were chopping. What do you mean?
Hold on, let me explain it to you. The people, hold on now, hold on.
It to me.
Wait, woman.
Yeah.
The point we are making is everything they do, they had their Africans doing it for them. So the people doing the doing the foot soldier for them, doing the attack on the Africans, were their fellow Africans, were the Africans.
Correct.
It wasn't the
Correct.
Europeans themselves.
By
They
the
bring
barrel of
themselves
a
in,
gun. You keep on
doing
talking as
everything
if
on
they were
their
doing
own.
it out of the freedom of their heart.
Wait, can
Eh?
I
They were
say?
doing it by the
Can I
barrel
add
of the
something
gun.
real
What is
quick?
wrong with you?
Wait,
What is
for
this
every
one talking about,
Lumumba,
man? What
for
is this
every
one talking
Lumumba,
about?
What is
there
wrong
is a
with you,
Wait.
sir?
They
Katagubu.
use barrel of a
For
gun to
every
send you inland.
Katagubu,
Wait.
Hold
Hold
on,
on.
hold
Give
on,
me a
sir.
second. Baba,
Baba,
please.
Baba, hold on. Baba, just hold on
Give me
one
a
second.
second.
Yeah.
They're using a barrel of a gun to tell you to go inland and go and kidnap your own brother, or go inland and
Yes.
go. And you get inland and then you go. Why do you come back to them? They're not using barrel of gun. They are paying you something. They were giving you something to do the work for them.
Do you have
They
leverage
are
not to
paying
do
their
it?
agents. So
Do
the
you have
greed.
leverage not to do it?
You
Yes or no?
you have leverage.
What
Okay,
is your leverage?
solely.
What is your
Not be
leverage?
your goal.
Oh my God, man.
It's just
God,
What
like
is your
God.
saying
leverage?
Nigeria
What
is
is your
calling for
when
the
armed
people.
robbers
Leverage for
come to your
okay.
house?
Let's try
When
and understand what
when
you're
armed
saying.
robbers come to
Leverage,
your house, is it not your money? Is it not your
leverage for
money?
what?
When
What
armed
are you
robbers
talking?
come to your house, is it not your money? Come on, stop saying this
What are
nonsense.
you talking about? What is your point?
You are told to be saying
Oh,
this
okay, what
nonsense.
is your point? What is your point? I don't get your point.
When kidnappers come,
Hold
is it
on.
not your body? Is it not your house?
Sorry,
He's
just
too
hold on.
emotional, man. He needs to calm down.
The guy is too ingenious.
Just hold on. Let it not spiral. What Solly is saying is that you don't you are saying you could just say no, but that window does not. If you know the level of brutality that they vested on these people, they are holding you at gunpoint.
Give me an
Can I
example,
say
woman. Give me an
something?
example.
Wait, can I
So
say
that way we are
something real quick?
specific. Give me an example.
Go through the history books
Wait,
now. I've
can
given you the
yeah, can
example of the
Woman, which
Belgian
history are you
Congo.
talking about?
I've
can I
given
say
you the
something real
example
quick?
of the
And
Belgian
I'm telling
Congo.
you that they
Can
are
I
not.
add to that?
But
Can I
hold on
add
now.
to that real
Hold
quick?
on. Wait, give me a second now. Give me a second.
Okay,
Woman,
go ahead.
when I keep telling you, give me an example, I'm talking about a series of events that have taken place in
I can
Africa.
give you
When you,
example if you would
but give,
like.
wait. Series of things they have done in Africa, from the capturing of slaves to the colonial to present day. They cannot possibly do it on their own without a group of Africans doing the work, the footwork for them. That's the point we are
Thank
making.
you.
And what Madam
Thank
Zita is
you.
saying is that
But
once we eliminate that,
that's it. That's
the
a
brutalization,
redundant.
woman, hold on now, woman, even the shooting, even do you know even the invasion of the Benin Kingdom? It was the Africans that did the invasion. They paid to go do the invasion. Do you know
All
that
right.
woman, wait? Do you know that the invasion of Ashanti Kingdom? It was even Ijaws from Nigeria that they took there to go and do the invasion for them. I'm
But who
telling
had the
you that
leverage?
everything they have done, even till today, the extraction of the minerals.
Who had the
Wait,
leverage?
hold on, do wait
Who
now.
had the
We are not.
leverage?
Look, can I talk, please?
Who had the leverage?
Woman,
Say it.
this guy,
Say it. Who
No,
had the leverage?
we are not
hold on.
talking.
Say
This
it.
guy's not.
Say it.
Let's cool it. Mike, cool it down.
But tell him to
Everybody
hold
cool
on.
it down.
I'm not even talking to him.
Everybody cool it down. Go on, make your point, Mike, and then I come in after him. Sorry.
The point we are making is, without the collaboration of the Africans, they literally cannot have absolute leverage over anything. And where we need to get to is, how do we get to a point where we eliminate that factor out of the equation, where okay, they cannot use any African to get their way. They should, if they want something, come and take it yourself, and let's see how successful you become doing that. That's what Madam Zita is presenting here, that when you start using your own brain to play the chess, to play the card, that okay, how are these people succeeding, and you get to a point to realize that they actually cannot do it on their own without using us. It's that simple. Once we figure that out, okay, that's it.
Yeah,
And when you
that's
keep
to
saying,
believe.
when you come to leverage on the table, what leverage do you have? First of all, when it comes to when the British and the Nigerians sit on the table today, Nigeria, if they select, we select sanction one another. If we sanction the British today is the number one oil, biggest oil company in the world. Why? It's because of Nigeria. So we have more leverage. Africa, the world depend on Africa, and Africa depend on the world. So until you start using your brain and strategizing
One
and
man is still
realizing
my
that
thought
you can
now.
free
I no
yourself.
go talk. These people go never carry talk.
All right. Zita, hold on, everybody. Zita, let Solly have the right to reply because I think he's been trying to get a word in, and then you round up that space. So Solly, you go
Can
next.
I put a word in?
Let Solly go next. Yeah, Solly.
It's very disingenuous to say all you want to say and say that, oh, it's we the Africans that did ourselves, without pointing out the facts that someone had leverage. You are talking like the Europeans had we had the same amount of weapons and war intelligence as people that have been killing each other for almost 2,000 years. Killing each other for almost 2,000 years, developing weapons on how to kill themselves, their own white cells for thousands of years. You are comparing that person to an average African. An average African. If somebody comes to rob your house and they use the house girl, they point a gun at the house girl, and you are saying that no, the house girl must be smart enough to deny them, then the house girl should bring the armed robbers to your table to come and negotiate with. What kind of nonsense talk is that? Are you living in fantasy land? Are you living in fantasy land? You have no leverage. You are saying that why did your house girl not stop them? Why did your house girl listen to the armed robbers? Why did your house girl not tell the armed robbers to come and sit down in your bedroom and negotiate with you? What kind of nonsense talk is that? These people had all
presenting a primary school argument.
Can I finish? These people had all the leverage. These people had all the master plan. These people had all the money. They had the finance. They've been doing it in Asia. When they went to Asia, they flooded the market with opium. They drugged the Asians. That's how they got them. And yes, who drugged the Asians? It's still the Asian people, but who had the leverage? It's the Europeans. So you are coming with somebody with all this knowledge, all this superior power, all these weapons, all this finance, and you are saying that we should tell them no, and we should come and sit down at the table and it's just like a man in Ajegunle expecting Dangote to come and have meeting with him to come and do negotiation. What kind of nonsense rubbish talk is that? It's just rubbish. It's just
Hold on, Bishop. Hold on.
In front of your eyes.
All right. You made the point.
One man. In front of your eyes, you see them cutting off your brother's arms just for looking at them the wrong way. Not even for committing any serious crime, just for looking at them in the wrong way. And you expect them to come and say, oh no, we tell them no, and we come and do negotiation. You too, why don't you do it? Why don't you come to Nigeria? No, in fact, go to Burkina Faso. Since you are so smart, you are the genius in this group.
No, don't personalize it. Stay with the conversation. I think you made. Don't product him, Mike. Solly, you made the point. Thank you, Solly, thank you. Sorry, Vita, let Oriola come in and then you round it up. Oriola.
All right, so I just want to ask, is the 1885 Berlin Conference treaty off the table? Because I don't think these people have destroyed that treaty. So if they have not, Africans, my guys, we're still in Supo. So have they destroyed that treaty they made? If not, I feel bad for us. So does anybody know?
One man, there is no longer that treaty. That's bad word. But one man, why is it that you don't want me to contribute now?
Come in, of course, Bishop. Let's let Bishop come in and then you round it off after.
Yeah, I don't want to mention anything. But maybe we should go back and read what Chila today had to say. Apart from I think either it's the arrow of God or anvil of the gods or something. He captured very well the role we by ourselves, our brothers, play in enabling the so-called European masters to capture us. They came softly with religion. They came softly, giving us some little, what do you call it now? Text here and there. And they turned brothers against brothers. Look, without the, what do I call it now? I don't want to use the word concurrence. Without them being able to manipulate brothers against brothers in Africa, especially in our own land in West Africa, I don't think the organization would have been that easy. Yeah, maybe they have advantage of so many sophistication and the rest, but we contributed to a large extent. Somebody thinking that because it passed, that we are dealing with it in the past now. If we had known better, if we say, oh, if we know better, maybe we would have gone that route. Because a lot of it was in what do you call it, you know, like tricking. But we played a role, in fact, a very significant role, brothers against brothers. We started selling ourselves to them, whether we were deceived or convinced to do it as the best thing. But we did it. So we played a role. Was the role enough? Maybe not. But it was significant enough to help them to succeed in whatever they have done against us. Can we rescue ourselves from them? Of course. Of course. Thinking that we need them to consent to give the kind of freedom that we deserve now would be second slavery. If we think we need the consent of the Europe, if the Francophone countries have what it takes to fight, let them go ahead and fight. Oh, there will be casualties, absolutely. But if they know what they want to get at the end of it and they are willing and ready to fight, so be it. I don't think they need the consent or the approval of the Europeans to now grow and beg them and leave us alone. Nobody's going to leave them alone. It's not going to leave them alone. There must be some use of force. And somebody must be able to stand up to them. Whether they get help from the devil, I don't care. But the idea that it cannot happen if the Europeans don't allow it, or the British or the French don't allow it, I think they are just opening up another round of slavery. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Bring it home, Zita. So quite a controversial topic you opened up there.
I know you have a lot of Gen Zs in your platform, but
you're one of them. You are one of them.
Let me finish. I believe it will be appropriate and nice for anyone to put out his submission without being rude. Okay? Next time you want to talk, you are in an adult platform. Make your submission without being rude. Disagree with another person's submission without being rude. They do it oftentimes. Although I don't care, but I don't know the kind of picture you are trying to portray about yourself in a global platform. That being said, that's by the way. One man, I want to remind us that I keep saying this. Black African countries are not the only one colonized. So using colonization as an excuse is no for me. Let me remind us about a man called Thomas Sankara. He still remains my best African president so far. Who killed him? It was his friend. What did they promise him? To be the president. And he became the president. For those coming to one-man platform to say that the point gone, they do this. I don't think they actually do that. It's just brain manipulation. I wish Nelson Mandela was alive. He would tell you where they kept him. I don't know if most of you have stumbled on the poem called The Sun on This Rubble. It will tell you all about the story of Nelson Mandela when he was separated from others. They worked on him. That's how it works.
I've told them that story here before.
They don't point you gun. It's just to give you, everybody has a prize. Who wouldn't want to be a president?
Exactly.
To the extent of going to kill his friend.
So then there's outside influence.
His best friend, for that matter, who is doing absolutely well to keep the country going.
So then there's outside
influence. And the external influence is what we are talking about.
You blame somebody.
But there's external influence.
The external influence is what we are talking about.
If you refuse to acknowledge this thing, you will not understand.
Influence, is it by force?
Why we have the external influence is because that external influence has been in control of that place for a long time. And Sankara, when Sankara came in, Sankara was dismantling their colonial structure and their grip on that control power that they had over that country. Sankara was taking it for one after the other, empowering his people, and taking the resources away from them on a gradual basis. They said, "Oh, this is not good. Let's use somebody," and they use his
Can
friend.
I ask you a question?
Yes.
In the United States, do they have external influence?
You can't. United States is a power.
No, I asked you a simple question.
They don't have
external influence.
They don't. Tell me now.
Okay.
Tell me the
They do.
Oh, now good night too.
No, tell me now.
They
Not
do
say
now.
good night. You don't need to run away.
Russia is external, one of the
Tell me
external
the external influence on America.
Listen, let me say this.
China is also
every
an
country
external
in
influence.
the world.
China is not an internal influence. What do you mean by
Yes, they were. That's what happened when
you guys are not getting my point.
Okay.
My point is not that there shouldn't be external influence, because every country has their external influence. Everyone. My point is, when the external influence comes, your ability to resist it. That is my point.
Not
how
in Black
they build you guys.
Madam Zita, not everybody can resist that.
They made you a
you can't
country.
resist it,
What are
and the
you
thing follow
talking?
you. Now, then
They
who
made
do
you a
blame?
country.
Everybody falls for external. Even in America, there are plenty of people that have been caught many times selling American intelligence. Even people working in CIA. So, what is your point?
My point is, if you do not have the ability,
but nobody does. Every country does.
Who told you?
But it happens in every country.
Listen, let me tell you.
It happens. The America you mentioned. It
Wait,
happens.
External influence does not control America. That is what we are saying. But that external influence controls Burkina Faso, but control all other African countries. External influence does not control United States. And if you have one that control the running of United States, the governance of United States, tell me.
Yeah, I don't think that's the angle she's looking at it from.
No, let me finish.
I think she's more saying that
she's coming from a point of
let me
how
finish now. I need you people to understand me before I insist. Every country have external influence. How do you handle your external influence? I think I'm trying to be clearer now.
But a brand new country.
If I may ask you, if I may say
this guy, what's his name? Was the president of America, the one that was assassinated? You know, it's
Robert Kennedy.
influence that assassinated him.
Robert Kennedy.
But Madam
it's not
Zita,
Robert Kennedy.
Madam Zita,
it's not
how many years? How many years old is America?
He's one of the Kennedys that was
no, it's not
assassinated.
Kennedy. Now the first one. What is the Abraham? Is it Abraham Lincoln? Which one is it? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lincoln. Madam Zita, these countries have experience handling external.
You have to get the experience now.
But these African countries don't have the experience.
You have to gain it. You get
but by the time they were doing all these things, they had no experience. Even now,
we have to get
Nigeria is 60 years old.
Kansara's friend killed him because he was promised to be the president.
Zita, who put us together though? Who put us together? Because the angle you are looking at it, I want you to look at it. Who put Africa together? That's why I was pointing out the 1885 Berlin Conference. Who put all the nations in Africa together?
Who put India together? Who put Canada together?
Who put America together?
Who put America together?
Was European. You can't compare that. You can't compare that. Canada and North America was actually invaded as well. They used the same way they came to do slavery with the church thing. They did the same thing here. Don't use that as an example because those people, they already accept their fate. People, the Native Americans, they already accept their fate. So they already took over their land. So I'm talking now, Africa, that we still exist. Who put us together? Did we put ourselves together?
That's the great
Person that
point. You are
put
making a
others
great
together,
point.
that is the same person that put you together, and the others have overcome. So you have to overcome.
Overcome how?
How they did.
She just cited
How
the
they
example
did.
of India now.
Of India.
But Oriola is asking a very technical, very important question. The
But
people that put you
they put
together,
India together
put
too
you
now.
together for a
Let me
reason,
finish.
for
Let
a
me
reason
explain.
of
How do you
control.
overcome? You ask a question.
Zita gave you the example of India, which is the same set of circumstances.
Can I explain to you
hold
how
on,
it was different?
hold on, multi-dimensional,
That's not true.
plurality.
That is not true.
Man, in fact, the British Empire was all over the world.
To us?
That is not true. You
All right.
can't
Let me
compare
explain
India
how
with
different
Africa.
that is.
No,
Indian,
that's not true.
They were never taken as slaves. They just colonized
Oh my
them.
God! What is
Africans? They took you guys as slaves first.
Are you saying
before
those
they
of us
now
that live there, so
colonized
they took us and brought us back?
So it's two different things.
No.
They didn't make you to become them. They didn't then
But that's the argument for the ones that have taken away now.
Please, can Madam Zita finish, please?
You have to see when we're talking about these things, we have to understand how it started.
All right, let Zita land. I think she's been trying to land for the past 20 minutes. Zita.
What I want to say, somebody asked a question, how do they overcome? I will still have to make reference to Thomas Sankara. Why? Because somebody will say they did not take them as slaves. But I will remind you that Iran and Iraq were taken as slaves. But I'll come to that another day. Thomas Sankara was doing very well. How do you overcome? When they meet you as his friend to bar him, you would have said, but he's doing very well. Give the young man a time. That's how you overcome.
And then they would have gotten another person again.
And the person will still say, that's what I'm saying, no problem. We're still on the overcome. When you come together as Black Africans and think of what you want, when I mean come together, togetherness, if they come to 50 people and 50 people give them the same answer, and the 51 person that wants to say yes is being ostracized, they won't come. Thank you, one man.
You don't know Europeans.
All right, Braden. All right, hold on. Braden.
One man, I just want to address something Madam Zita said, because she said something.
You can address it. I want to hand over to Mike.
One man, please. As you bail, me too, I want to bail. As you bail, me too, I want to bail. I don't want to be in the same room with that Agbaya, that old nonsense.
No, you can't say that now.
I can say that if somebody is not respecting himself, he doesn't.
All right. You know that Mike has powers, so it wasn't me that put you at the back, or it's Mike that put you at the back. But let me bail out. Hand over to Mike. Acknowledging the super chatters, of course, we always mention Ayo, and there's Ayo right there opening the session off. There's Tim Ajek, who rattled off quite a few in the style of Ayo. So that's Tim Ajek again, and that's Tim Ajek for the fourth time. And then Ola came in to drop in a note in the conversation. Tim Ajek yet again, and Lato Rich, who were mentioning with increasing regularity. So there it is. So let me do this. I was going to hand over to Mike, but let me hang on, have Solly make his submission, and then I'll bail out after that. Solly, but please, Solly, don't launch at anybody. Solly, let's hear from you.
One man, it will be better in just putting him off.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
Insulting me. I'm not going to say
it won't insult you now.
Yes. You need to. I'm just letting you know. So that's all.
Okay, get out. Is Madam Zita still here?
I think she is. Yes. Yes, she is still. Yes.
Okay. Yes, you are trying to go through the corners and say that, you don't know the kind of image you are trying to show here. No, I'm not a disrespectful person. The person I'm being disrespectful is that Mike. You have to research the word.
No. But don't launch at Mike.
Woman, just let this boy go, man. It's too. Just let him go, man. Because
He's a long-standing member of the platform now.
now I'm just saying you don't want me to insult anybody here, so just let him go because it's best.
He's not
Because
going. He's not going to insult you. Not whilst I'm here, because I
he's
don't think.
already doing it. So I'm just saying, just let the kid go, man. Just let him go and see mommy. Just let him go.
No,
It's too
don't say
much.
that now. Oh, let's let him speak. If it starts to get but sorry, just
me
go to the
speak. Let
go to
me
the
speak.
conversation. Go to
And
the conversation rather than.
I'm not insulting Mike. I'm trying to tell Madam Zita exactly what happened. And if you take offense to it, then do better. Simple as that. Anyway,
All right.
there's a Yoruba word called Agbaya. And the meaning of
Oh,
Agbaya is called a bad elder who is an older person who acts in a childish manner. It was my
Okay.
turn to give my summation, and one Agbaya on this platform, because he had power to remove and put people in, simple small online power, he started removing me out just so that he can talk to a woman on the platform and started disrespecting.
Woman, let this one go, man. Because I don't want to speak because I will hurt his feelings. I'll make him cry again. That's the only thing. I don't want to. I don't want him to cry tonight. So just let him go and sleep, man. You know?
all right.
Just bail
All
out.
right. All right. I'm going to bail out because I need to go and sleep as well, as you said. So, Mike, remember our conversations and apply it. So, Mike, over to you. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Solid, good night. Come tomorrow on my show and complain, okay? When I'm not there, all right? Anyway, yeah, the conversation, yeah. I see where you're coming from. Like, without the collaboration of the Africans and this idea that the white man, when the same tactic or whatever strategy they're using, there are people saying they use, they did it with the Chinese, the Japanese, with everybody else, the Indians. But those ones, they didn't sit around and say, "Oh, we can't, we are victims, so we can't do anything about it." Though, but those ones had to figure ways around to figure themselves out of it.
The
No one
only
is going
thing
to
I
stop.
can tell a black man is that you have so many excuses to do what you want to do. But can we get it done? Yes, we can. If we put our heads together. But if we continue pointing these fingers, they did us, they told us, they did this, they didn't want us, they won't let us, they won't let us, they won't let us. And your money, you people are getting so rich. Go to the north. Some northerners are worth billions of dollars from the oil mineral resources in their land. They're siphoning it. Touch them. They're harvesting emerald. All of them. Selling them. You touch them, they will tell you how the colonial masters did this to them, did that to them. It's okay. If that is the song we want to sing, let them go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, even me, I'm sick of it, man. Like, since it's just excuses. Victimhood. Do something now. Then when it's okay, let's do this. They'll say, no, we can't do because. Are you kidding me? Then what do? We sit down and be complaining forever.
That is what we will do. We will complain forever. Can't you hear
complain
what
and
is going on in the platform? You do like this, they tell you, they kick them out. Hey, French is in trouble. You said, okay, fine. If French is in trouble, now if you can kick them out, why didn't you go to negotiation? We can't. They won't let us. So how did you get the power to kick them? Russia help us. Okay, Russia help you now. So why are you not growing? They gave us sanctions. So why is Russia not helping you? Russia, I'm just sick. I'm tired. But when you want to talk to them, they will tell you are trying to simplify it. Since it's heavy for them to carry, let them go ahead. I don't talk about it any longer. Since I was a child, this colonial thing has been. You know that growing up, Mike, I never knew that these colonial masters colonized anywhere else. I never knew.
All over the British Empire was what it was global now. It was
No,
all
I
over the
didn't know
world.
that. I thought it was only. In fact, I thought it was only Nigeria they colonized.
Ah,
The
no.
way they were
Well,
singing the thing in my ears.
even in China we are talking about today, the British ones they were dead too.
No, China was colonized by three self.
Yeah,
Three
Japan was
countries.
there, England was there, I believe the Soviet was there. I mean, people were there, but the Chinese didn't sit around and say, "Oh,
Canada, how many? 2 or even 3.
they didn't
Australian
sit
country.
around till today." China today is even more powerful than England.
Mike, you know what Bob Marley say for his song when he says, "Until you can emancipate yourself from mental slavery."
Amen. No, I know I hope you would have said it when all of them were in the platform.
Well, I mean, that was what I was trying to when I was bringing the story of. I'm trying to remember. I think Ant Hill of the God or Arrow of God, when Chino Achebe, when he was narrating how the Europeans have managed to penetrate us to the extent that there was a particular traditional ruler that was hanged and instilled fears into every other person. So until then, unfortunately, we have lost great opportunity because this is something we should have done maybe 100 years ago or more. And even when when eventually we got that thing they call independence, how did we use it? Brother against brothers, friend against friend. How? Oh my God. How did we use it? Everybody just want to, you know, to take advantage of every other person, irrespective of how bad it's going to affect all of us collectively. That's what we're looking at. So until we can emancipate ourselves from mental slavery, honestly speaking, we are not starting.
You know,
The victimhood mentality. Go ahead.
we don't have this culture of like studying what happened before and learning from
Yeah,
it.
learning from
We
history.
don't have
Yeah.
that culture at
They don't
all.
have learning from incident. They don't. Instead, their own is reference to incident.
Yeah,
Not
they will
learning
reference,
from. They do reference to incident.
and when they reference to it, it's just to draw claim victimhood, just to say,
Yeah,
look what they
when
did
you
to me.
finish your story, you make reference. So when they tell their story, they finish, they make reference, and that's it. They don't learn from their incidents. It's
It's so funny how something like slavery, Holocaust happened in Africa, even the colonial era, all those things of the past, and we don't have like some kind of institution that's teaching us that okay, this is what happened. Oh, this were why it happened. This were the mistakes, and this were
no.
the
Do you know
reason.
what?
How can what measures we put in place not to make it happen, reoccur? All those we don't even do that in Africa. It's like we just sit around and complain.
I was
Oh, we're
telling
victims.
somebody that they never told me the the in-depth of slavery. We never had that story growing up as children. Yeah, they told us about colonialism when they came, how they put schools, churches, and all those. But this buying and selling, they didn't tell us. They were shocked. They said, "What?" I said, "It's not a story in Africa. The people
No,
that did it and sealed it and concealed it in shame."
you see, until recently, the thing they were trying to sell to us, or what they told us, was like at the arrival of the Europeans was actually a blessing, all round blessing. It was like they were doing us a favor. And that's
That's
why
true.
I cringe when people tell us, oh, Europeans, when they came, they stopped the killing of twins.
You know,
Oh, they did this. Oh, they did that. They just, come on. We were growing at our own pace. What they did was an intrusion which completely destabilized our life and our growth. Look, who told you that the democracy that the West introduced to us is the best form of governance? How? How is it that all of
But
a
I've
sudden
been
we believe
saying
that
it. I've been
the
saying
Western,
it. They
the
should do.
Westernized kind of education and culture is the best? How? How did we get so enslaved, mentally enslaved to that level? We believe their religion is better than our own, their culture is better than their own, our own, and their way of life is better than our own. Come on. And they completely rewrote our history. And we're not even telling our stories by ourselves. We're not telling our stories. It is the book that the Europeans hand over to us, our history. People came from a distant land and they are not the one teaching us our own history. We missed it.
Do you know, Bishop, do you know this thing you said? I was telling somebody who is not a Nigerian. I said, the story of the slavery, they didn't tell us. They did the slavery with our people. They are the ones telling the story.
Telling us the story.
The
Exactly.
person
They
was
want
saying,
that
what?
story.
I said, yes. They are the ones telling the story. All these story here and there, story of how Africa went, how Africa, they are the one. I said it is in the late 40s that some Africans started putting things in black and story literature and all those things for us.
Let me even tell you something, madam. Let me tell you something. Many years ago, when I first saw Roots, that Kinti, you know, the excitement and the program, but later, I said, well, this Roots, now you woman did one now, if they could be telling the story by themselves, and to me, is this brutal, and I can be very sure that they are not telling us half of what actually happened, then it be like this, something actually happened. In fact, that was actually, you can interpret that word, that 10 dozen things happen that will not be told. Or if you see Roots, I don't know if you're saying Roots, you know that
I've watched Roots. Kunta. It wasn't my favorite. My favorite is Long John.
Long John, oh yeah.
Long John is my favorite.
So when they are the one that are telling the stories, and it's that cruelly, you know, that's compelling. And I know they were not telling the whole story. And that is the danger of somebody else telling your story. That's the danger of somebody else telling your story.
We can't even tell our story. That's how bad it is. And still, excuse here. I am sick and tired of African excuses. So, honestly, sincerely speaking, if you people can go on, fine. You catch them here, they give you excuse here. You catch them here, they give you excuse here. You catch them here, they remind you, make reference to what happened in 400 years ago. You hold them again. They say, no, it is this. What is this now? How bad?
Another.
And the thing comes from generation to generation. These stories these young people are reading, that was what I was told when I was young too. Colonial master, they took this, they turned our head. We had a beautiful world going for us. They came and destroyed it. So can't you build the beautiful world back? If actually you do have a beautiful world, can't you build it back? Please, Mike and Bishop, the important thing is that you guys are not the only one colonized. They're not the only one. There have been colonization since so.
Even within Africa, we're colonizing bigger empires, we're colonizing smaller empires. I mean, people, I don't know. Today, I don't know why it's just, I don't know. Like, at one point, I begin to tell myself, I don't want to keep thinking like people that came before me. Because what I noticed is, we just grew up seeing the way elders around us speak or think, and we just start thinking like that. And a lot of things.
You see the pen,
and a lot of things that we
when they speak. Do you see the pen? Do you listen carefully when you see an African talking about colonialism and how they can't and how they did? You can see their pain. I don't know where that pain is coming from. The land is still there. The oil is still there. Look at the young boy on the platform that expressed himself this night. What nonsense are you people talking? It is not possible. They point gun at you. They manipulate you. I said, what is this? If somebody has the brain to manipulate you, that means he's using his own brain. I don't want to say smarter. You too, use your own brain and say no. You could see the pain in the voice, the anger.
Can I say something? I was going to bed, but I have to come back a little bit. So basically, I understood everything you were saying. I think it's the same thing everybody's been saying. It's just like I think the way we're looking at it is a little bit different. We all accept something did happen, and I think the point is because how bad whatever happened, because we don't have a lot of things that happen, we are not capable, or how would I put this? We didn't write it down. We don't that the majority of what's being told to us, a lot of them is what they said. So even how our people were living like thousands years ago, from 13, 12 centuries, it wasn't even written down that we ourselves can tell, that we read it, that okay, back in 1208 or back in 14 something, this is maybe your empire, Edo Empire, whatever it is, or Bini Empire. This is how they were living. This is what we all will agree. We don't have those things that our four great fathers then wrote down for us, even though there might be a way that they did, but to be honest, a lot of people, we don't know what happened that time. So it's what they told us. That's number one. Number two, the way we were living then is not the same way today. So meaning a lot of what's part of us is already lost. So my own point is, I was just trying, if we don't accept the past, we just glaze over it. Like it has happened. Let's move on. That's how a lot of mistakes repeat itself. I'm not saying that we can't move on. Of course we can. But even as of today, can we genuinely say that we're living the way we want to live? Like, can we genuinely say that the let's say the government that we practice, is that what exactly we want to do? Isn't it that it was forced on us? A lot of things is not like we're doing it like we want it. Can we
It
like
was forced on us.
democracy
Sorry,
was
good
not
morning,
forced on
everybody.
us? Was
Can you hear
democracy
me?
not forced on us?
No,
Mike,
nothing
can
was
you hear
forced
me?
on us, man. Sorry, nothing was forced on us. We can hear
We
you.
can hear you.
So who
You
are the
know,
people
the
that sit
same
around the
thing,
table
this
and say
Oriola, the
democracy is
same
what we
thing that
want
we
to
are talking
practice?
about, hello. The same thing that we are talking about is the same thing that you are still repeating. We cannot continue the same blaming, and that's what we are doing in Nigeria to ourselves. Don't blame anybody for your problem. Look inward and solve your own problem. Blame
Where
does not solve problem
where did
anywhere.
I blame? Where did I blame anybody in
No,
what
you
I
said they
just
force
said?
it on us. You said you force that is a blame. You are saying they are forcing something on us. Why can't we design our
Okay. Let me
own
give you an
when it's not
example.
working for us?
So you think that do you think that what we practice in Nigeria today, a lot of everybody will come here and cry about it, that this is not working. Especially you will blame one side that they're not doing. So how come if they didn't force it on us, we can come to the
Who the
table
day? Who the
and
day
talk?
that you are talking about? Who is the day?
The
The day you said they
colonizers,
force
Who
it.
is
the
the day?
colonizers did, and we
Uh-uh.
have not get over
The
that
British.
yet. If we have
Why
gotten
can't
over
we?
that,
If we,
we should be able to come
what
to the
I'm
table.
saying, Oriola, what stop us from changing it?
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Why do we always come here and still cry about it every day? How come we are not doing it? I agree with you. We have our own mind. We should be able to do it. How come we are not doing it?
So
If
you agree that they're not forcing it on you then? So you agree that they're not forcing it on you?
okay, if me, I still think that it's being forced. If you guys
How
think
is it
it's
being
not
forced?
forced, how come we are not changing it?
Because
it's because we don't have that. Because we don't have the. Is our fault not changing it?
Oh
Because we
my
don't have the
God.
right
That's the
mentality.
thing.
We don't
You
have the
won't
right
accept
mentality.
things.
What
You're
we are
not
accepting
accepting.
is because we are not changing it. We here. I think Mike is accepting, but is what we are saying is that we don't have the right mentality. You know the mentality that we have is just a survival mentality. Everybody just want to survive, and that is why we can trade ourselves to get whatever we want to get from these people. She made an example of if they call you to come and work against your brother, reject it.
Okay, let
We
me give you a
don't
credit.
have like Oriola, we don't have the mentality of a common goal.
Okay,
We don't have
wait.
that mentality, and if we don't have that
Okay,
mentality, we cannot progress.
okay. So and you don't. Okay, so that mentality that we don't have, there's no external force that is preventing us in doing that. It's just us.
No
Exactly.
external force.
It's just us. Okay, now let me now. What's the point I'm trying to make? Let me now say this. Well, I forgot. Hopefully, I remember. I think that we don't want to accept things, and we're not acting on things. We want, like, we have a past, but we don't want to accept the past. We just want to move forward and act like nothing happened. That's where I have problem with that. We Something happened, acknowledge it.
So what should we
Now
do with it?
don't let it hold
So let
you
me
down.
what should we do
Don't
with
let
the
it hold it. Go ahead.
what should we do with the past?
So we make sure not to repeat what happened in the past.
By
That's how
what?
you know. That's
By
the
what?
reason why you know about the past, so you don't repeat the same mistake. Any mistake that might have happened in the past, you
What
don't
should you
let it
do with
happen
knowing?
again.
What should you do with knowing about the past? That's what I'm trying to get.
Yeah, I just told you, when you know about the past, it helps you shape your future and not repeat the same mistakes.
I don't think just knowing about the past, learning from the past, studying the past, understanding and learning from it, drawing lesson from it. But
Yeah,
that's not
when
what
you
we
know
do.
about the past, you learn.
No,
Learning is knowing
knowing is
about
not
stuff.
enough. Knowing is not enough. Learning from it is
Yeah,
the
but when you know about something, or yeah, if you say
but
so,
people
but if you know
okay,
about
everybody that
something,
know
you have
about
to learn
something, but
from it,
they haven't
unless
they
you're
didn't
dumb.
okay. Here's the deal, This is the one people come here to talk about the past. They just say, oh, they enslaved us, oh, they colonized us, oh, we're
Yeah, but
victims.
that's true.
But hold on. But they're not going into how it happens, what mistakes we made, how we allow ourselves to how we allow it to happen to us, how we collaborated. We don't unpackage all those information. All we do is just say, they did this to us, and is why we are dumb today. Is why we can't think. Is why we are. Come on, man.
Mike,
Well,
what this brother,
but you
is
don't think it
talking about,
affects us? I think it does.
Mike, what this brother is talking about is all inferiority complex. Let me tell you what happened in China. China was
Inferior. No,
colonized,
you don't even.
but
Okay,
let me
tell us,
finish.
because you don't even know
China
about
was
China. What
colonized, but
happened in China?
guess what happened in China?
China was
China
never
changed their.
colonized. That's what you
Oh, come
guys
on,
don't know.
come on. China was colonized, but guess what
By
happened in
who?
China?
How? Tell us how.
They changed their own history to fit their
Please,
own
man.
people.
China
They
was never
told they
colonized. They fought China and took their land away. That's what happened. What is this guy talking
who,
about?
who took their land? Who took
The
their land away?
European took their land. That's why they have Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan. Taiwan was later on. That's why they were able to hold on to those countries, sign an
Can I
agreement with them,
quickly
and left
interject?
those countries. What are you talking about? They
Can
No,
I
you are
quickly
the one
colonized
that
them.
doesn't know
Please.
anything.
Yeah, my man. You
Susan,
don't know what you're talking about. You need
One
to read
voice. We
more.
are too many people
Read
talking.
more,
Oriola,
man.
I mean, I was
let
even
Jude.
trying to
Come and
say
Oriola, let
talk
something, but you
Jude
Ghana.
make
couldn't let
his
me talk.
point. One at a time. Oriola, let Jude make his point, and then after he land, and then you can
Yeah,
respond, and then Remy come in too.
exactly. What I was saying
Okay,
is
go ahead.
China was colonized by the British. If you go and read about the history of China, they will talk about.
China was never colonized. Don't
Thank
bring
you,
it.
Remy. We have
No,
some holodos here trying to tell us
China
what they're
was
talking
China
about.
was
colonized.
colonized. What do you
They
what
were
you guys
never
are talking? China
colonized.
was
The
Sorry.
colonized.
British
Go
were
read
there
more.
now.
They were never
The
Japanese
British
were
were
there
in
colonized.
too.
China. What are you talking about?
Okay, guys,
The
They were
let
never
Chinese
Jude
changed.
colonized,
land
man.
first. Oriola, please now. Let's not make it
Let me
rowdy.
finish.
Let
The
Jude at least get
Chinese
across.
changed. What you don't understand is the Chinese changed their own history. They wrote their own history took out the colonization mentality from China and wrote their own history. But this is what Africans fail to understand. You want to keep a mindset of being defeated. Oh, yeah, people were taken
This
as
guy is
slaves. Oh, the
Liberian.
white man
I can
controls
tell.
you.
Oriola,
Oh,
let the
you
guy
never
talk
did
now.
nothing. Let me finish, man. Who's this guy? I mean, with all this inferiority complex, that's why you're not going anywhere. Your own history is full of being defeated by the white man. How do you think you're going to prosper? And all of these things. I mean, come on, man. I'm done. Go ahead and say something if you want to go ahead.
Okay, let me
Please.
quickly interject, Riola. What happened in China was totally different. If you have lived there, China have the main, they call it the main China itself as a country. And they have some small island beside the motherland China. Some of these islands, they are very tiny, like Hong Kong and like Taiwan. Hong Kong was taken by the British and they ruled it for 100 years before giving it back to China. I guess it was in 1999, if my memory serves me right. So the mainland was never
97.
colonized by any.
Hong Kong is in the mainland, though. Hong Kong is not an island.
No.
Taiwan is.
Please, let me finish.
Oh,
Hong
come on.
Kong was never in the mainland of China. It was a small island. It's a fishing island, a small island, not even up to Badagry. I've been there several times. So
Go and see the location of Hong Kong.
What
Hong
happened?
Kong is.
Let me finish. What happened was that in the Second World War, Japan tried to take three important provinces in China, and they bombed their commercial city like Lagos. They call it Shanghai. During that time, China was fighting two wars at a time. They were fighting the Japanese, and they are also having a civil war among themselves. But because of their Chairman Mao, they are able to overcome everything. So no country, I repeat, no country never colonized the mainland China, which is the chunk of China itself.
Okay, Remy.
That's what I want to say.
Remy,
thank you.
Let me tell you, Remy, when I finish talking, please go and do your research very well. Mainland China was colonized by the British, Portugal, Russia, and Germany. Let me repeat it again.
That's not true. You don't have to repeat it. It's not
Let
true.
that land. Let that
What you're
land.
saying
Come
is
back.
not true, man.
Let me finish.
Oriola, let her get across now.
Please
Then come back
go and do your research. Who colonized China? Britain, Portugal, Russia, Germany. 4 countries.
Master Zeta, can you put a date to it so that we know where I'm starting from?
I called countries that colonized China. Can you read the
Go and read about China history.
Tomorrow you come back and tell me
Madam Zita, the problem here is this. What Jude just said, Chinese, they came and wrote their own history. You understand? Different from what the colonial will have written for them. And that is what the Remy is talking about. He works in China and he read the history written by Chinese for themselves. You understand?
Exactly,
And
but that was my point, because they were colonized by the British. So, they changed that history. That's what I'm saying. Why are Africans not doing the same thing?
Go back and Remy, go back and read their history. Those people saw hell. They were colonized by Britain, Portugal, this rotten Portugal, Russia, and Germany. 4 countries. And today, look at where they are. But let's not even go far. For those who are in US, how many countries? How many countries in Canada? So what is all this? They colonize us, they colonize us, they colonize us, they colonize us, they slap us, they turn our head, they kneel on our neck. If they kneel on your neck, come on their knee now. Haba.
Okay. Can I add? I don't want to go into China because that
Man,
is
you
not
just
true.
inferiority,
But I would like to
man.
say,
You're talking about.
wait, who's this guy? This guy, see, my man. See, I'm not on that level with you, man. Let me say some other things. So another thing that I want to point out is this: we have that confidence, which is always good. That Nobody did this to us. I think the best thing, knowing the past is good, learn from it, don't let it happen. But in front of our eye, we can see what's going on. A lot of us, like, we live abroad, and abroad it's not like majority, it's not like we have one of like the big company like the social network or anything like that. But if you go back to majority of our countries, majority of those top companies, they're not even owned by us, they're owned by foreigners. So I like us that we are saying, oh, we should forget about the past. Everyone is with it, I'm with that. But what are we doing to shape our future? Because if you look, majority of the top countries in Africa is owned by Europeans. What are we doing? We already accepted that. Don't look back, but we are not doing anything. And somebody told me here one time, which is laughable, that well, the world is global now. You can move everywhere. I don't have to be there. I can live anywhere I want. If they want to live in my country as well, they can do. Yeah, of course. But the way they live in your country is not the same way we live in their country. Majority of us work for them. Over in our own continent, we are the one working for them because they create the jobs. You see, like, what are we doing? I understand there's something in the past, forget about it. But have we learned? Are we doing something to make sure that we can stand toe to toe, create jobs for ourselves, make decisions for ourselves? Are we doing that? Because it's sweet when we were just saying, oh, forget about what happened, move on, act, stand on your own, let's do things for ourselves. But are we doing it? No, we're not.
All right.
Anyone there?
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
it's like you have a lot on your mind and you let it out. I think the argument, because I've tried to understand people like you. I mean, that that I think you see that we are not capable of doing it, or we're yet to organize ourselves to do it. It's just to clarify your position. There. Is that
well,
yeah? Are
I
we?
just think
No. Are we mentally capable of organizing what you talk about, or we just don't have the ability to at all? So at least so that we know where you stand on this. That way we know
okay.
what our time.
I think we're mentally, but the foundation is what I think is this, and I know a lot of people will not agree with me. The way the learning process in Africa has made us, if you look everybody, is it that you want to be a doctor, engineer, you want to be something, except actually being the creative. You have to understand the creative entrepreneur, meaning you build things that you actually use in a way, like we see a problem and we try to solve it with our own way. I think that's the only thing that the colonization or the colonized way of us learning was not there. Like a lot of things we just consume it and want to be, we just follow steps. Like it's not like we don't look beyond what we learn and try to make sure that we use it to contribute to our society in a way that, okay, there's a water
Okay.
issue, what I learned in school, can I use it to create water?
Are they stay with me here? So because I'm getting to a bigger point here. So remember, barely 22, 24 years ago, Nigerians consumed a lot of like what we call American music, right? That was the main thing on radio. That was TV. It was American music, right? But something changed, right? So that very thing that changed in music, where they are now the one consuming our music, like for the most. I mean, like we've changed the time. Even in Nigeria now, you now have Nigerian, like we've changed that now. You have Nigerians heading award shows, stadiums like the AFCON was Yemi Alade was the headliner, which would have not been possible 20 or 30 years ago. So in the music industry, you've seen that happen. So how come it happened in music and slightly maybe in movies, but we're not seeing that in other sectors? What did they do in music that changed that tide? What can be applied? You see my point? Something changed
No,
in that
I don't
industry,
see
right?
your. I don't agree with your point of view
That
because
yes,
just like let me try let me tell you my stand. So everything that's happening now has happened before. It's nothing new. It has happened before. And I'll give you an example. Sonny was in on that stage. Fela was on the global stage like that. The was this guy that does like the reggae guy. Every single thing they're doing.
my difference.
Let me explain. Was doing the same thing. The only thing that's different now with the people that's gained a little bit of global recognition is the fact that there are a lot more young people abroad and they want and a lot of young people that have grown as well. They want to they're trying to be relatable with their home culture, their Nigerian culture or their Senegalese culture. So that's the people that you're seeing that are consuming and making sure, and some of them they're in position, power position as well. They're growing up and they want to bring their people, and it's nothing new. And angle that I want you to look at it like this: majority of those people that you said they're big and all of that, who are they signed to? Their global recognition, who put them in there? When you
No,
look at the contract they
I'm not
sign,
discussing
how
global.
much is
No.
for them?
I think you're missing my point. I'm not discussing them on global stage. You remember, even before they signed to those big record labels, they were already big on the continent and in Nigeria. So a Wizkid or Davido was already big. So I'm discussing because I'm discussing local consumption of music content. So before they signed to those global chains, whatever, they were already big in Nigeria. They were already big in Africa. They were already selling out stadiums. So I'm saying that whatever they did to change that, where not because Nigerians we're not still listening to American music, but there was a surge in the demand for Nigerian music before they signed to Sony or to Interscope. So that's what I forget global recognition now. Just
Don't
local
you think
before that. Before that, yeah.
don't you think the surge that you're talking about happened, majority solely happened because of the diaspora, because a lot of them can showcase
Hold on,
themselves
I
that
think there's a
they've
wider
come to
point.
abroad.
No, before that, no, stay with me because I'm going to that. If you know what I'm talking about, if you look at
You
the
just said 24 years ago.
yeah,
I was
no.
here. I know they come here
No,
and
no,
we
no,
all
no.
love them.
I am not discussing them on the global stage. Remember, I'm talking about because the reason I came up was because you said even in Nigeria they still control things. Like when we come here, we work for them, but in Nigeria we work for them again. So I'm saying that in the music industry in Nigeria, if you look at the earlier part of the like more hit records rise, the bands and the more hit record rise, they were controlling their own destiny. They broke the mold of a Kenny's music that had a monopoly on the music industry at that time. They came in and they took it over, and you have Storm Records also coming in, where they kind of spread like wildfire, and they were so big, they were so in demand in Nigeria. Forget global, them going to London and the UK, but in Nigeria, the demand for their content was so high that it rivaled, and I can even argue that it was even greater than that of America. So that when you had foreign artists coming in, the pay that they got went up prior to the Kenny's music era, where they were thinking like crap. The Idris saga, if you've read that story, you know what happened. But when they came in, the demand for them was so high. So you can see that with the pay they got from companies when it comes from music shows. So I'm saying that whatever they did locally to change that is what I'm discussing, not them being not diaspora. Of course, globally, I know we did something to help them out, but I'm saying that locally, before they became big, before they were known globally, they did something locally before they became international. So that thing that they did locally in that industry, why can't we have that kind of effort put in other industries where we encourage Nigerians consuming local products, like the same way they did in music and in entertainment? Is what I'm saying.
Because there's no data, and I know like there will be some few data to back things up. I kind of, because I remember that, I think was it 2001 or 2002 when Idris was like the guy. Even though that he was more popular in Nigeria, then he's still trying to look for the outside Africa influence for him to get the stadium, like get bigger. And also, I know that when you look at majority of like record label and stuff, you know, this is it Sony Africa or whatever Africa, that majority, like they, when it comes to like CD distribution, it goes through them. I understand what you're saying, that the local content. And I think another thing that probably boost, because I think everything become a lot more bigger when the African Queen songs was actually was taken and used in one of Miss Parker's movie. I think when the recognition now become like wildfire. And I mean like in Nigeria, that they're
Okay.
saying like
they got some kind of validation from them being recognized.
yeah, I still believe that. Go ahead.
But my point is that, so let me give you my own opinion about what I think helped improve local content, improve it. So if you remember, Nigerians that ordinarily would be rappers abroad or were producers or R&B singers came back home. So the early 2000s on radio, it was mostly people with foreign accents, the UK in people and the US coming in. So they came into I think they improved production, marketing. So these, because Nigerians, I think they focused more on the entertainment of business, but they forgot that there was other part of that industry that they needed to focus on. So in terms of production, how you dress, your appearance, marketing, PR, I think Nigerian diaspora, when they came back home, Tiwa was singing R&B in the US. Banky was an R&B singer in New York. You have people like Sauce Kid, everybody that came back home. So whatever they learned from abroad, they brought it back home to help the industry grow. So you had people coming in with that part to grow that part of the industry that I think that we can also adopt in other parts of our economy. So that even the band was living in the UK now. Don Dazzy was living in the UK, but they came back home. They bought that knowledge home. They fixed whatever they had locally, and we have what we have today. So why can't we, like, my whole point is this: why can't we? Why doesn't Nigeria make us diaspora an asset? Because if you go home now, like I was discussing with Simba the other day, where there was about agriculture, about expanding businesses in my own part of Nigeria, that we can be some kind of consultants. Like if in your own field now, if you go back to Nigeria now, there are things you can share with them in that industry locally that they don't know that can help them grow. I can do that in medicine. Simba can do that in medicine as well, and for others too. So I strongly believe that Nigerian diaspora can be the catalyst that Nigerian locally needs to grow by bringing what we know from here and helping them expand their businesses or whatever they have there. So that would be my own take on that. That would be.
I think can I land this? Then you can
Babati, you are spot on. You are spot on. I think that should be the way.
Yeah, I don't actually agree that we should go back and try to force ourselves on people that this is how maybe we can help or that. I would rather have us have let's say we purchase a land big enough to create a micro city to do things and come up with things on our own. Because first of all, if you think you can go back and try to tell people over there what to do, they will fight back. So that would not work.
No. I don't know. I use the word. The word consultant, no, consultant, because that's that. Actually, I'm doing that right now. I think Simba and I had that discussion on this platform. I think it was after the after-hour session in some areas.
Excuse me.
Yes, yeah.
Can I come in, please?
Yes, not forcing. Consulting. That means they are seeking your advice, your expertise on that field. You're not forcing yourself on them. Go ahead, Joseph.
But we need more than that, though.
Okay, the problem is this. You see, one, you'll be frustrated. That's the thing. I know what you meant by saying consultant. You can consult and all this stuff. But the thing
Don't let us start by giving excuses again. Don't let us start by giving excuses again. No, I don't like that. Don't like it. I don't like
reason why
people are doing it and they are successful. You are starting by giving excuses. Some people are doing it and it's already working.
Excuse me. Let me put my solution. Don't attack me like that, my brother. I'm just trying.
No. It's not an attack. We want solution. You don't want excuses. Don't give excuses. People have been doing it and it has been working. You are starting by giving excuses. Have you tried it?
I'll tell you why it's not going to function. Let me tell you what.
It's going to function. It's going to function.
You don't need to know why it's not going to function.
Hear me out. If you don't want me to,
Joseph, hold on. It doesn't benefit us to know why it's not going to function.
Okay, Mike. I think this is the point Simba is making. We know it's difficult, but give us a solution. Find a way around that problem.
Okay, let me give you a very good example. In the year 20...
Remy, wait. Let Joseph speak now.
Okay,
let me speak and you should hear me out first.
Go ahead. Nobody is fine.
Excuse me. Let me tell you something. Do you know why it's not going to work? Maybe that's my own personal opinion, though. You see, when you come to Nigeria, why things are not working in Nigeria is because one, the center gives money to the units. That's why it's not working. If you see why things are not going to work, like you said something about agriculture, which is the way to go, and other places. If you ask these people, give them back their resources, ask them to do something for themselves. Don't spoon feed them. Ask them to do something for themselves. You see that. Look at during the First Republic, Awolowo was able to build things with just cocoa and all those stuff because he didn't have anywhere to get the money. He has to generate the money himself. Most of these governors cannot generate money themselves.
We are not talking about government this time around. We are not talking. Go to India. The health sector in India today was developed by their people in diaspora, and it works. We are talking about what we can do. How can we improve the law of people? You start giving us excuses and start saying government. Okay. What can you do? Don't always look at what you can do for yourself. Don't look at what people can do for you.
Hey, I love this conversation because everybody's now agreeing with me when I say we don't need government.
Let me quickly interject now. In 2017, there was an agricultural exhibition, and I saw a lot of Nigeria from the US. I saw this elderly couple. One of them is a surgeon. The husband is a surgeon, and the wife is, I don't know what you guys call it, treating the ears for so many years in America. I just I don't know the terminology they use. They have over 25 years span of experience in America, and they are tired. And they came to that exhibition. I met them, and they were just asking questions, but they didn't know how to ask the question. So I helped them in a short run. And they told me they are going back to Nigeria. They have already get 30 acres of land in Ondo State for their farming. So they're just there to buy a agricultural machine. And luckily for me, I'm going home in the following month, and they said they are going to be there. They are going to be in Nigeria that month. They bought a lot of machine that day, and I happen to be their agent. So, and they are in Nigeria. They have a big farm there. What we are saying here is that, and what I've learned in my life is that if you continue to wait for government to do everything for you, you will not move a needle. Those smart ones, they work around government policy, and they do have their own individual plan. So you might be a little bit partially right that because of resource control, but individually, what can you do for yourself by helping others in your country is very important. The blaming game should stop.
Chief Remy, just one question to you, sir, please. Are you saying it's impossible, or are you saying that it's difficult?
No, I'm not saying it's impossible.
No. Not you. Okay. Are you saying that it's difficult, or are you saying that it's impossible?
You see, I'm not saying it's not possible.
No. Wait. So it's possible.
It's possible, but
So no.
Excuse me.
No, please.
Joseph, you already answered the question now.
Stay right there. That right there. Still that positive. See, the point is, we know is if it's doable, if it's possible, let us dwell on that right there that you just said. Okay, let's stop saying
it. You see, let me come again. Let me come again. I see. Like, for example, we have massive land in the north. You understand? Massive land in the north, where if I decide now I want to go to Kogi State, get a farmland, and start cultivating something, I should be worried about the insecurity in the country. You cannot go around that. Excuse me. Let me out. Man. You cannot go around things like that because you're not going to provide your own security. For example, if I put things on the crops on the ground, and after maybe I come back in the next 2 weeks, and everything has been eaten by who knows what ate it up. So do you think I'm going to go there and invest money again? So these are the things.
I will ask you.
You have to get the things right.
I want to ask you some questions, and I want you to answer
investment where I'm going to lose my money. That's what.
Okay.
That's what.
Joseph, if you can't do something, then that's you. But you don't come here and tell other people that. Nobody. Hold on. Joseph, we didn't start off the conversation by saying, we want Joseph to come to Nigeria and go to Kogi and go and farm. We didn't say that. We are just there to tell. Hold on. Babati is saying what he wants to do. So now, if whatever you can't do, that's on you. You look in the mirror and talk to yourself why you can't do it. You don't need to come and be telling the rest of us what we cannot do.
So let's help him out, Joseph. So let me help you out with that problem. So because we want to solve. Okay, number one, Simba talks about if you want to cultivate anything in Nigeria, be in a community of other farmers. So you have communities, not just you go in the middle of nowhere to go and farm. That will help you. Number two, look at your commerce, your chamber of commerce in that locality. They know the red tape. They will help you. So when you have all these informations, it will help you. It will save you the trouble. Okay? Community farming is the way to go. Don't just go start farming by yourself. Okay?
Guys, give me 1 second.
Can I say something?
Hold on. You said something. Give me a second.
Must it be farming? Well, if you want to use security as excuse for farming, must it be only farming? There are so many other things you can do now.
Guys, give me a second. Everybody, give me a second. Wait now. Wait. Can you hear me? Wait. Hey, someone in the background. Free game. Can you turn on the camera? Let me see you before I can know whether I can bring you on. Okay, no problem. All right, you're fine. Yeah. All right, okay, you guys go ahead. Yeah.
Can I say something, please? Let me just say, and I will leave. Let me just say something. I will leave. Okay, please.
I want to ask you some simple questions before you.
I have a friend. I want to give you. I want to tell you a story. I want to just say something here. God. I have a story. He stays in China. He left for China. He went back home. He established a factory, a small scale factory. Do you know how much he burns in diesel and all those stuff? He couldn't meet up with everything he has to do there. And he brought a Chinese with him too as well. They were losing money, so the guy had to just shut down the whole thing and came back to China.
Okay, the guy's a failed businessman. We get it.
Excuse me. It's just that Nigerians are not doing anything. Nigerians are doing. It's just like they don't come on this land and say it. People are trying their best to do something, but the environment there is not conducive for investments. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So what about people that are making it? How are they making it? If your friend is a bad businessman and he failed, will you blame anybody for that?
So Simba, I want to throw this question to him before. Plateau and Benue State, especially Benue State, they are known for their insecurity. But even with all that, they still produce large chunk of yam for most Nigerians. How did they do it? That if you are talking about Nigeria, the most place that we have insecurity are probably Benue and probably maybe northwest and northeast. There is no insecurity in the south, in the majority in southwest, southeast, and the rest.
Remy, even leave agriculture, leave agriculture. People can start giving excuses of insecurity for agriculture. Is agriculture the only business you can do in Nigeria?
Thank you. So many things you can do. And
There are so many things you can do. We as a medical personnel, we can invest in hospital. We can do so many things. Even Oriola is there. Is a researcher. He works in the lab. He can do so many things. He can open up a very big lab and he will be helping people. There are so many things. You told me that Remy, you said you venture into a transportation business. It failed. And I gave you example of my own immediate elder brother that is doing fine in the same business. So for the fact that somebody failed in a business does not mean that business is not good or there is no conducive environment. It depends on the way you do it.
And I realized because I was not on ground to monitor
exactly.
That is the architect of one of the failure. Because when I went on holiday and I see how my drivers are doing, I regretted a lot of my action. That if I'm on ground, maybe it wouldn't have turned around that way. The first thing of life is this. There are some business you will do that will burn your hand, but you will learn from that experience. It doesn't mean that you should not go ahead and do another thing. But if you are coming from the position of weakness, that, oh, if I start this thing, others will come and eat my farm. People will kill me. You will never move an inch. That is the major problem of most Nigerian diaspora. They always complain.
But don't you think there's a little truth to that? Because they're speaking based on experience. A lot of people have experienced that. So you just have to learn.
Well, it's irrelevant to Oriola. It's irrelevant to be discussing failure. Nobody wants to hear about failure. You want to hear about progress because you can't do anything with failure.
Actually, be there. That's the best thing. Like me, I'm featuring myself. I'm going out there. That's the best way to do things if you want to do anything. Not stay abroad.
Okay, the guy wants to ask me a question. I put a tracker on it, but because I was okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Remy, what we should be saying now, or should be telling the government, you see, government has a big part to play in the development of Nigeria. We mustn't just exclude them from the whole thing.
You know what? The thing is this. You know what I've realized? I will tell you what I've realized. If you want to make your cup full, you start putting water by yourself. Nobody is going to put water for you. Look at all those musicians, the entertainers. They started by their own, and little by little they grow. Look at the content creator in Nigeria, those young people.
Even the fintech in Nigeria.
Yes. So you don't need to.
I've been telling you guys this for days.
You have to start by your own.
I've been telling you, you're weighing on government. Government don't do crap. Those Olodo people, they don't do shit. You
know, everybody, do you know the founder of Glow World?
Shoma, I see you.
Do you know Obadenuga, the founder of Glow? That man, the father and my father, they built the same street. When they started doing their business, what do? They are just importing tomato paste. And before that, you used to buy tomato from the north and sell it in Ibadan and the rest. Little by little, their business grow. But one thing about life is that if you are afraid of taking a risk, you will never move a needle. Life is all about risk. Even in the so-called advanced country that we went to, it's a risk. Because
Remy, you know what's even funny? My first two businesses I started in America, they failed now. You start, you fail, you learn, you pick up again, start again.
Mike, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question, Mike? Mike, Nigeria, people don't get light. What they do? They got generator. There's no water. What do? They did borehole. You have to be proactive. You can't say because government did not do anything for you.
You know what they are doing in Nigeria now? They are not even buying generator. They are using solar power.
Solar. You have to. I mean, now you must do something else for government to do anything for you now.
They are waiting for government to do everything for you.
Excuse me, Remy.
I don't know.
Can you use solar to power a factory? A massive factory? Can you use solar?
So if you have the money to start a big factory or a factory, you should also have the money to source for power for it. If you have the money to start a factory, because what I learned that in China, some of them have mini factory, very, very small, just like one bedroom apartment. They started with that one. And when they have a big order from Europe, everybody in that community, they come together. And
do you know the issue with Nigeria sometimes? They start too big. You must learn to scale up your business in Nigeria. Don't go there, go and just land there 1 acre. No, you must start small first, then scale it up.
My brother, you see, I live in China. Chinese don't have to burn the generator to do anything for themselves. Even that small, because of.
So where do you live in China?
I've lived in so many cities in China. I live in Guangzhou. I've lived in Xinjiang. I've lived in.
So where are you living now?
I've lived in Shenzhen. So you don't.
Where are you? Are you a
government has to provide the means.
Listen, I want to ask you some simple question.
Okay,
you say you used to live in Shenzhen and you used to live in Guangzhou and you also live in what do you call it, city. So what are you doing? Are you a trader or are you a business? Are you an importer or do you have a shop in Guangzhou that you also sell things? What do you do? I'm sorry to ask this question. Because it depends on what you. Yeah, hello. Can you hear me? I said.
No, I move goods to Nigeria. I send goods to Nigeria. I'm not. See, this is
so you are.
This
is
not what I want.
Hold on.
Excuse me. This is not what I want to do. I want to.
Are you selling original products?
No, you just help people to buy something.
No. This is not Remy. This is not helping people to buy something. You don't know me, so you don't say that kind of thing. I bring goods into the country. I send goods, like not buying goods for people. I don't do such things. I bring goods with my money and I sell. I take my money back. I go to Nigeria. I do my business. I come back.
Okay, you are doing export and import, or just export.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, because that is, and that is what, in the real sense, that is not what I would love to do. I would love to be. To have a factory, even if it's just a small scale that can employ 20 or 10 people is okay for me.
So let's be factual here. You are in a very good country. You can get all those machines you want. I know, because I know a lot of machine companies. So you can get any machine you want in China to even produce to your own specification. They can do it for you, and they do have a lot of differentiated machine. It depends on how much you want to put on ground for your machine. You can go to some companies, some machine tool company in Hanwei, they can help you. You can go to so many places they can help you. But what we are trying to say here is this: you cannot say because there is no electricity in Nigeria and then that one should cover it. We are in the new technology, new world. There's some machine that they can do for you that you can even use kerosene or even petrol to power. There are some that you can use more solar panel to power it for you. So you have to think out of the box. But if you are thinking of, I want to start big, if you want to start big, then you have the resources to also generate large electricity for you.
Sorry about that. Simba, can you tell us about that solar power thing? Simba, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
That solar power thing that you use in the farm. You didn't remember that thing? I forgot.
Presently, in my farm, I don't use electricity. I don't use any diesel or whatever. Everything in my farm now is solar. I use solar for fishing. I use solar for my poultry. Everything is solar.
There you go.
So, and we're using it to pump, solar pump.
Yeah,
very big, 6 inches. 6 inches, 6 inches. That's what I used to pump, and it's solar powered.
So
it's only people that doesn't want to do anything that they start giving the excuses to.
What's the size of your solar inverter in your farm?
No, I use I don't use inverter. What we use, I use like 40. I use 40 solar panel, 500 kilowatts, 40.
Okay.
You understand?
So how do you
works
store power?
No, it's direct. Direct. Once the sun comes, once the sun comes up in the morning, the things you see it that it will prime, and then once you want it, it start working. It works from like 8:30 to 9 a.m.
Did you build it yourself or you have someone?
No, I have a friend who does that.
I wouldn't mind to contact him.
Okay, no problem.
So you can say there's so many ways you can generate this electricity if you really want.
So you don't save your electricity, Simba. You only just generate, and when the sun is down,
why must you complain about everything? Let's just stay where it is right now.
Electricity, this is not why.
Wait, who's complaining?
No, let me tell you, the solar pump, you don't need to store it. Do you understand? So why do you need to store something that can function immediately the sun comes up? We
I
use
think I
it to
understand
power.
what Simba is trying to say. I also have two panel on top of my roof, and for the last 2 years now, they use this one to power the electricity at home. It can take 2 or 3 fans, and they can use it to power, change their mobile phone. Charge their mobile
The
phone.
one I use at home is the one that I store the electricity. That is one that you need battery
In fact, I
to store
regretted
the
buying
electricity.
I regretted buying generator, because at the end of the day, even we are just using generator to pump water, because I have a deep
So
well, which I
what's
think
the
about.
battery megawatt?
I think
Or is it
about
kilowatts? What's
20.
the kilowatts for the battery?
Okay,
Is it
so
able to
I have
take you for
The
2
one
days
they
or 3
know
days
use
if there's no
amps for
sun?
battery. You don't use kilowatt for battery. Use amps. Amps.
Yeah.
Wait, that's very small.
What do you
Yeah,
mean
we
by
know.
no? It's like you don't have the knowledge of electricity. Amps.
Ah
That is what
man.
is cool.
Yeah, I
Yes.
know
Now you
that's
don't
current.
rate,
Current
but
is
you
in
don't rate,
amps.
you don't rate, you don't rate
Maxima,
battery in kilowatt.
let me help
No,
you.
no,
So
no.
I
That's how
didn't
you when
now.
you store
I didn't to
power.
do.
You
Even
store
if it's
power
small.
in watts.
Hold on. Even if it's small, it's enough for them to run their operations. How
No,
about that?
I understand. That's not what
Okay,
I'm
that's
saying.
Yeah,
fine.
they don't take us
I'm only
electricity public.
asking about
Wait
the
till I
home. You
get
said
just
I use
electricity.
battery at
Yeah.
home, and I'm asking that what's the capacity of the battery, and he's telling
The
me
battery that I
amps.
use,
That's current,
it's
but
not.
power.
Why are you thinking? Go and check. Go and check battery. The battery is rated in amps, not in kilowatts. What are you talking about now?
Okay,
Go and check any
okay.
battery is rated in amps. Not my battery. Each
There's
one
not a
of them is
fact.
about 200. 200.
There's no argument in that.
There's no
Batteries are rated
argument
in
in
amps now.
words. There's no argument in
Whether
words.
batteries are rated, how batteries are rated. Batteries are rated in amps. Are you they're talking ACDC?
Amps is only current. Then you have voltage, which is the V.
Oh what?
When you store power, power is the multiplication of your volt and your current. So that's
Yeah.
what your power is. Don't tell me what I don't know. I know you don't know much about electricity. That's why you're telling me you can rate it. You don't know how much watts. Every single thing
Stop
you
this
use when
battery.
it comes to
Stop.
power,
You people
they're
should
all
stop
in
this
watts.
denigrating. Stop this
I'm not
denigrating nonsense
denigrating.
when you
It's
talk.
because you
You do
don't
it
know.
all the
When you
Oriola,
time.
don't
You
know, and someone that
come
knows is telling you,
Oriola,
and
wait,
you're
Oriola, wait,
trying to say that
Oriola,
person
wait,
does not know.
Oriola,
And you're
wait.
telling me I don't
You
know
rate
watts
current.
and
Is
current.
current
Current
that
is only
wait,
stuff that flow.
wait. Let me explain to you. But
you
Bishop,
know.
don't get angry with him. Don't go get angry with him.
I'm not
No,
getting
he can
angry, but
get
Battery is
because you
angry.
rated.
know what?
It's because he
Battery,
It's
just
doesn't
something like
hold
know.
on, hold on. Let me
And I'm
explain to
telling you
you.
what you don't know.
how do you
Let me
know?
explain to you. We are talking about power. Is power that is in kilowatts. Power is only you rate power in kilowatts. You
You
understand?
don't rate it
And
in
when you talk
kilowatts.
about
You
power,
rate it in watts. You don't rate power in kilowatts.
in
You rate
watts,
it in
then in
watts. The
kilowatt, in
amount
watts, yes.
can be the
Wait,
amount can be in
wait.
kilo and it
And
can
what
be
is
in
the
mega.
unit? What
It
is
can
the
be in
unit?
giga.
That is the unit of power. And what is power? How do you calculate power?
I just
It's
told you
current.
now. Is the current I squared multiplied by V. V is the voltage. I is the current.
And the voltage, you understand what I'm saying? So what the battery will give you is the current.
We know.
Do you understand?
No.
That is why it is rated in amps. You don't rate you do because it's not power. A battery is not rated. Is not power. It's not power. It's the
Oh my
amps. It's the
gosh.
current. It can only generate current.
No,
I don't
actually,
know why you are
battery
arguing
is not
about this. Even
rated in
somebody that is
amps.
we are using
Battery
battery.
is only
You are.
rated in voltage. Oh my, battery is rated in volt, and it will tell you the amount of current that it can allow. So is voltage the battery is rated in. Look at all batteries. They all have volt. Like this can take
Can we
12 volts,
can we stay on the
24
issue, please?
volts.
Can we stay on the issue, please? Let's leave vote or no vote. Let's just stay on the issue. We can discuss vote and vote later. But on the farming thing with solar, oh, he left already. What's his name? Do something.
This.
Okay, he left. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Simba is there. All of them
No. The other guy that was asking questions about.
Josephine, what's his name?
Yeah, he left. So
Josepha, Mr. We can't do it.
I think this
Government
thing
will allow us.
it's really very, very simple. No matter how many years you stay in this abroad, there will be a time you ask yourself. It's like a repetitive. You are doing the same thing for so many years. If you
because
get
it was like government is once I say government, yeah, and we stop doing that, man. Government is government.
It's like Nigeria. We are waiting for the day we get that perfect government.
You know why? Robert T, you know people
I thought you guys like government before. You think all of you guys always say
why are you like this? Why must you always support Gani and everybody? Okay, you are right and wrong. Why are you always like this now?
Do you know why people like Dangote, people like Otedola, they need to be wealthy? Because they will always have a plan and continue to find a way, government policies to favor them. But as an individual, you have to start from somewhere. But if you are just thinking that, oh, I'm going home, they're going to kill me. I'm going home, the Asma will go to destroy my farm. And then just koroko with my own eyes. A friend of mine, what did they started with a small pond, like how many fish? By the 2 years later, this guy already have a big pond. How many? You start with 4 pigs. Now he has more than 25 pigs. And so many children. And started with 2 cows. Now I have 10 cows. What are we talking here? And then you stay in your abroad and then you just deceive yourself. Of course, abroad is good. There is constant electricity. That is good.
You know what's funny? I mean, some of them they live in America. They live in the most very dangerous ghetto in America where they hear gunshot every night. But they will tell you that if they go to Nigeria, it's so dangerous in Nigeria.
You know, Mike and Babati, if you look at Nigerian people that are doing business or into farming, they are reaping a huge profit. If you are doing like that here, they will tax the hell out of you. But in Nigeria, there are so many still, it's not so tightened. You look at all those people that are doing trading. You say you are a trader at one market in Ibadan or Eko. Your stock is over 100 million. How much tax are you paying for the government? They say they are paying 1,000 naira. Are you kidding me? So many things that we just take for granted. That
but it's not their fault now.
I know. I'm just trying to say.
Is it their fault?
Okay. Do you think, Oriola? Do you think those people, if they have a business register in America, and their stock worth 100 million, and maybe their profit per year is more than 10 or 20 or 25 million, let's say 25% of their stock, give or take, let's say 20 million. How much tax would they pay for the government? The tax, the local tax, so many tax. Do you think they will
because the government works.
So that's what I'm trying to say. If Nigerian government works now, at least there's a source of constant revenue for the government. And if they put the money into use, a good example like Lagos State. So no matter what everybody tells them that person is siphoning your money, we can see what they are doing with the money. What about people that they voted money and we do not see what they are doing with the money? Who can tell us that in our generation or this time around, Lagos State we have 2 lines? What are we talking about? So there's so we should appreciate what we have. So sometimes I would like that as Lagos State is fast developing, I also want the other states to also develop as well. But what do we have? Look at the so-called governor of the state telling us rubbish the other time. So at the end of the day,
Remy, we have to understand that even Lagos that we're saying is developed, a lot of things that is developed in Lagos was done by private people. Like the government assists in a way, but a lot of them are done by private people. Like if you look at,
I am talking about infrastructure now, which the government have really done a wonderful job. Okay, I know that we have.
Remy, can you do us a favor? I think to really expose governors in Nigeria, when we discuss the economy, let's just remove Lagos from the equation. I think without discussing Lagos, we kind of give them a little cover to really expose these fallen governors. Look at the food that was spending 1 billion on a Muslim festival day yesterday to feed people. 1 billion for food in one day.
No. For the
whole whatever. Come on, 1 billion. How about invest that money in farming? They will make more. You can produce more without 1 billion in farming to feed them, just for a season. I mean, I don't. Okay. let me stop my rant. It's too late. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Let me start ranting about nonsense.
But you can't blame them. They don't know what to do with money. They don't have
So why
ideas.
are you the governor? So why are you there? God damn it!
But you vote for them. Who vote for
Babati,
them?
if they can provide us with that 1 billion, we will stop the problem of this cattle Fulani herdsmen in Nigeria. You know what we are going to do? We're going to start cultivating hay and supplying to the ranches.
Okay, I don't think we should. I
No.
do you think they will give
You said we don't know what to do with money. Don't they have advisors, commissioners that they hire?
but they have people of their type.
Okay.
They are people of their type that doesn't have any idea as well. Do you think they have merit? People that they have around them. Do you think they have credentials? They have merit?
Even if
Do
they
you think they
even if they take the ideas to them, the first thing they are going to ask is, what's going to be our profits?
who's with dogs? Yeah.
Even look at that. The
I'm
governor,
outside with my dogs.
the governor of State that I used to respect. That shame to interview. Don't compare us to Lagos. You know they make 50 million. I only make 3. You are freaking Oyo State, for God's sake. You have land. You have people. What
Wait,
the fuck
was he
are you
lying?
talking about?
Is he lying?
Okay. I did. You said that because you know the man is. He was a billionaire now in the private. So he was a very successful.
He was into oil and gas. It's the
So,
same thing. They are making money.
so don't tell me Komo. He knows what to do. Don't
Well,
tell me
oil
he
and
doesn't
gas is
know.
a easy money now. When you know government, when you know people in charge.
But I'm saying that he is too educated to appear that stupid on national TV. Is what I'm saying. To come and say, because I don't have, because I'm not Lagos. That's the reason why we're not doing A, B, C, and D. Are you kidding me?
BT, I mentioned this, that the way we learn, we didn't learn that everything that we are learning, we can actually use it to cure our problem. That's where I think some problems are. Like everything we went to school for, we are not being taught that those things we can actually use it to create opportunity for ourselves, to liberate ourselves, to create companies. I think
Oriola, sorry to interject. That governor for your state, what he did was simple. He just paid kind of amala politics, pay the civil servant, pay the teachers, and then smile on with the rest of the money. How many, the total workforce, including the teachers they are paying in your state, if you put them together, they are not up to 120 or 130,000. And this same guy said, and once I collect 9 billion and I pay all these people, it's over. He doesn't have any money anymore. He's a liar, okay? Your state is very big with vast land for agriculture and so many stuff.
no, but it doesn't need money. It doesn't need money to create opportunity now.
He is lazy, bereft of idea, and does not want to work with people, and he's very, very proud. It's
Right, but it doesn't need, Remy, do you agree that you don't need money to create opportunity?
I know, but at least with the resources of your state, vast land, with some people are highly educated there, we can use the right people and turn the state around. If you go to that state now, the past governor that was there for HL did wonderfully well, more than him. There's no visible change. And the people are already tired, coupled with the problem of the country. Just wish him to go away in the next 3 years.
So they are as big as the whole of Southeast, right? In Oyo, right?
Very big. They are very big. It's one of the biggest states.
So you are as big as Oyo as Southeast. I watched that movie, Jagu Jagu. They said that movie was shot in Oyo. I was shocked. The landscape is amazing. If you look at the beginning of that movie, I'm like, there's no way this is Nigeria. They said this is Nigeria. I said where? They said it's in Oyo. I said, really?
Yeah, even the last movie, what's the other movie that just recently came out? It was shot in Oyo as well.
That is a beautiful landmark. That is tourism stuff, man. It's beautiful, man. It looks amazing. I'm like, my God, your state?
That state will probably blessed in everything. Good weather.
Your state is the highest producer of cassava today in Nigeria.
I don't know what she is doing. I don't know. Because before man calling the board, they interviewing him. I'm like, who is this?
I don't know what other words to use. She is not a smart fellow. I've listened to a couple of these interviews. I'm not impressed. I've never been impressed once. Super extra.
Yeah, he seemed kind of slow to me. Like he acts slow. That's what I see.
Some arguments are not just, it doesn't just add up. Or it's my state. I mean, I expected it to do better. I consider the fact that the House of Assembly is in its pocket. I mean, see people who know, so it's just a shame. When you build stores, say you are going to give people free of charge because you ask them to leave the road. How many people are you going to give? How many people are you going to capture? For how long? So you give them permanently, they don't pay rent on it, so their children can inherit it after. So who's going to maintain it?
Okay, with the land, how do you think that it can actually make something work, create opportunity? Because I think the best way to do is to give people that are interested in farming, give them land, just provide security. That's what I think.
We have comparative, like I just said a few minutes ago. Oyo State is the highest producer of cassava. How can we leverage on that and improve it? Now, this lady that did tomato juice, Mira, when she was going to expand, she started in Jos. She came to Kaduna, got a group of people together, women, and empowered them to farm. She's going to be the off-taker. So she was able to put over how many acres, hundreds of acres into practice. She gave them what they need, the input, improved seedling, and the rest. So the people come, they know that they don't even need to go and look for who will buy their tomatoes. There is already a ready market. So everybody,
Bishop, just to start to interject, I want to ask a question because you are an MGG of your state. Look at what that Niger State governor is doing.
Don't rush. Please just hold on for me. Now, if we have identified cassava and we have massive land in Okiogun, what stops you from borrowing a leaf from what Bago did? You don't need to give every individual tractor. Go to IITA. IITA have two very improved cassava stems. Very improved one. In fact, they can intercrop with two other crops. They can put soya in between it. They can put agbado. One will come before the other. That is, when I say agbado, I mean maize. So go and get this tractor to clear the land. If we are doing 1,000 acres now, let's increase it to 2,000. And the opportunity of increasing it to 3,000, 4,000. We have Okiogun River that can be dammed so we can do irrigation farm so that we can farm 2-3 times in a year. That is bringing new, we have Fashola farm settlement there that is in line with. So people are still farming with their hands, with hoe and cutlasses, and that's what you are showcasing in this age and time when you can quadruple the output by just not spending money. By just putting on your thinking cap. Look at a Robago that just came in 9 months ago. He's been able to put how many tractors, about 300 tractors already, delivered from by John Derry. Bago is just the first time come now. And already the whole place is turning around, and you are doing your second time. And we're still talking of how many acres of land we are cultivating in cassava. And then while the majority of them end up at Gani. So for me, if we can do better, unfortunately, maybe that's the best they can offer. So if we are not even picking other crops, of course there are other crops we can pick. But that cassava alone there is ready market for cassava. If you go to Okeoku and see vast land, uncultivated, that is virgin land that has never been cultivated before at all. That is natural virgin land. In this age and time, and we're complaining.
Bishop, about that Okeogun. So private investors, why have they not looked at that? What is stopping them from investing in that? Because
Chinese investors.
No. Nigerians, not Chinese.
Okay. So it's because we have neglected that sector. Hey, there are a lot of Chinese in Okeogun, but they are looking for solid material. They have to do a lot of it. We have a lot of mountains there. So, Ibadan is divided into 3 slopes. We have the Ibarapa, part 4, part 5 to be really serious. And we have the Ibarapa, which consists of about how many local governments. We have the Ibadan. We used to match Ibadan together with Ibarapa before. And Ibarapa, we have Igboho, we have Lalate, we have Irua, we have Igboho, we have Ayete. In that area, they farm. They have natural resources. Go to Igboho. Then when you come to Ibadan itself, where Ibadan has because of the population explosion. But immediately you move to Oyo axis, Oyo, Ogumosho, then Okeoku. Okeoku has vast land. When I say vast land, the question is who is going to come up with the initiative? Give them the necessary base. And that's why I say Makinde should have just borrowed a leaf from what Bako is doing. Bako is bringing farmers, serious farmers, because Okeogun in Oyo State is the food basket of Oyo State. Majority of the food we consume comes from Okeogun. But can they do better? Absolutely. It's just that they are not doing the right thing now. So for me, that's where I rate Makinde, and I don't rate him high at all. It's my state, but I don't rate him high at all. And when you listen to him sometimes, you be wondering, really, this guy the governor of Oyo State? I hope and pray to change that. We still have 3 years more to go. He's able to do something about it, but not at the rate at which he's going. So that's what I think about Oyo State. I think I lost.
No, you're not lost. It's no different from other governors. They all act the same way. Ogun
But
State, Ondo State, they all act the same way.
But I did to that point that Bishop brought up, that land mass of Oyo, and they can do irrigation farming with the rivers. Why do you think when these are not investing in that? I know you're gonna, but what do you think?
Let me tell you something. Sorry, let me keep this up. You see, if you go through Oyo, you follow Oyo road to enter Iseyin or Kaka, and you go on. You want to link to Kwara State. There is a place they used to call what's the name of this thing? Kayama. Not the Kayama in Bayelsa. That is the home of Igboho. It's in Kwara State. It borders Igboho, Okeho, Igana, not Igana. There's another one we call Igana. It borders that place. They produce yam. It is their yam. That Kayama is the highest producer of yam flour in the world. Today, in the whole of Yorubaland, they own Igboho, and it's a local community, and they share boundary with Oyo on that axis. From Kwara, we share boundary with Kwara to go to Benin Republic border. So if they can plant that amount of yam to get that amount of Igboho in Kayama, why can't we, that are just neighbors to them? The soil texture is the same thing. The climate is the same thing. Everything is the same thing. And these are not mechanized farmers. So if you go there, sometimes if you go to buy Igboho in Kayama, you'll be shocked. The price will be like, it's just throw away. That's why a lot of people from Ibadan now, and then they go there, they know when the season is low. They just buy this yam flour away from the people. If you kokoro there, that what they call that small yam. So why can't we, apart from the cassava that we're talking about, even the yam, it's not only from the north that they can bring yams. If we get it right, we can produce yam too. So these are the opportunity. People should do one season farm and the rest when you can actually do 2-3 season farm, because the weather is very favorable. Abundance of sun, enough rain, and then we sit there and we keep talking and you lamenting that after you pay salary, the money is finished. So what should happen? But he was one that was saying that they should not be going cap in hand, cap in hand. It's not a matter of cap in hand. It's a constitutional matter. If you don't want to go cap in hand, then think out of the box. Bring something to the table. Start something unique that will make you to be self-sufficient. Ordinary pepper, nobody is majoring in pepper production. Pepper will look that I like pepper, whether it is bell pepper, whether it is satarodo, whether it is name it, jumbo, that I say.
Don't you think security is a factor why people are not doing these things on their own?
No, security is not. You see, the media, we have security challenges, but it was overhyped. It was blown out of proportion. That somebody that is not even doing anything, that does not even want to do anything, only a Buruko Pochiromo, only that is not a Hojikulo, Tikubikara. When there were no security, were they producing anything? I can tell you no.
But we used to, though. We used to.
It is just at the subsidence level. Yeah, the demand has risen. So it has shown the gap. It makes the gap to become so much obvious. So we're not now. Nobody will talk about Okeo. That's where I came from. There's no village in Okeo. I mean, okay, more than 90% of the villages or towns in Okeo. From Oyo, immediately you branch it from Oyo to Iseyin, to Okaka, to Shepeteri, to Akwa Amodu, Tebe Akurege, Okeho, Ofiki. Before you not get to Shaki West, Akwa Are, Irawo Le, Irawoko. That's our area. So, yes, subsidence level were farming, but the farm was not this high. And a lot of the people that were doing the farm, they abandoned the farm. Everybody is running to Lagos now to go and do Omoloka or ride Okada without the necessary skill. Everybody just believe that, immediately you go to Ibadan, you pay it. Everybody is running away from there. What do we do to encourage people to remain there? Imagine that no state, at least in the southwest, has built a new modern city in the past 40 years. What do you need to build a city? Lay it out properly. Can you imagine that we were building more better planned houses in the 50s and the 60s than we are doing now? Go and look at the place they call Akwete in Ibadan. Yeah, how badly planned that place is. That was a city that just started in the 80s, so Akwete behind Ibadan Poli. Go and look at Ologweru. But look at Mokola, look at Bonida, look at Okechukwu, look at Barras houses. Those are the areas that were developed in the 50s and 60s. They were well planned. Every street has a layout, in and out. You hardly see a close. But everybody is abandoned that now. So everybody leaves Shaki, they want to go to Ibadan, and they end up being Omoloka, being Okada rider. Is that the pride? The whole idea of taking Ibadan Poli to Shaki campus there many years ago was to be able to keep people there. They see the good things there so that when they finish, they can stay. Develop cities, make cities livable. So that I don't need to go to Lagos before I can experience some level of civilization or modernization.
Why don't we want to be a farmer anymore? What makes us think that we can produce our own food is bad, it's not professional job? if we stay on farm. Why do we think that way? What makes us start thinking this way?
I'm not thinking that way. If I understand you, I'm not thinking that way. I think farming is still the best way of life. There are challenges with farming now. And one of the challenges many of us were not addressing is the people. The biggest threat, I used to tell people, I used to consult for some agri business, and I tell people, the biggest threat, number one, your own staff, that being fast. Number two, the poachers, that's outsiders when they come to steal. But the biggest threat are your own staff by yourself. Your staff, they will steal and steal. They steal your product. If you are a poultry farmer, God bless you. If you don't put eye there, I have experience. They will steal your bed, they will steal the eggs, they will steal the feed, because they will go and start their own farm. When they bring your chick, they will be stealing your own chick and be recording them as mortality. God bless you that you are doing deep litter, you are not doing cage, battery cage. When they bring your food, they will still steal your food to go and be feeding their own farm. When they bring medication, they will still steal. And they will be under, when you are still producing eggs, they will be stealing your eggs every day. And how will you break even? So the biggest threat are those ones. Whether they are your relations or people you just employ, they are the biggest threat to small-scale farmers or entrepreneurs. Except you are there by yourself. So I won't advise anybody that is anywhere in the diaspora and you want to start a farm. Oh, it's my brother that is there, my food. Those ones that call themselves brothers sometimes are even worse. If you are not there by yourself, oh buddy, don't waste your money. Even if you are there, you have to be very, very, very alert. Because all they do from day one, you employ them is, how am I going to steal? What can I steal? And you that you are not even, your profit, maybe it's not even up to 5 crates. Already they are stealing 10 crates. You'll be pumping the birds with medication and the rest, thinking they are not laying. Meanwhile, they are laying up to 90%. It's just that your farm hands are stealing what should be your break-even. So you are not breaking even. But they think you are making profit. They will steal your birds. If you are doing deep litter, because you cannot be catching your birds every day. They will steal the feed. They will still steal the eggs. Ask Siba if he's still here. Because if you are a farmer and you have not experienced it, then you never study anything. At a point, I was many years ago, I have farmers that were stealing average of almost 10 crates of eggs a day. A day. Many years ago, this before 90, around 1990, yeah, 1999. So the challenges are, numerous, plenty the full ground. But how do you tackle them one after the other and make a step and make sure that okay, now I've gone through this. What's the next one? What's the next one? Because farming is still the way to go. Very lucrative if people are not stealing you, and if you are not being clever by half, because it's a garbage in, garbage out. If you buy substandard food, if you are doing fishery and you don't buy quality food for your birds, now your wahala be that. It is what you put in. That's what it will give you. And it's a very good system.
I agree with farming. I just didn't understand why a lot of us doesn't want to do farming anymore. And
so people are
let me. I was watching this documentary. I think it was done by a YouTuber. It was showing one of the largest farms in Abuja. I'm in the outskirts, owned by people under 35, and they are making millions of dollars. But so they interviewed this young guy. It was one man and one woman, and they interviewed them. And one thing I learned from that interview was that the guy even said it. The farmer said, if you want to introduce farming to the youth, you cannot introduce farming the way you must change the idea of what farming means to them. Because the idea of a farm in Nigeria is one old guy with hoe and cutlass in the middle of nowhere, spending hours tilling the ground. So the kind of farming that he's doing is where some of this farming that doesn't even need soil. So it has all this tech that you can hang them. It has all these modern tools that look cool, man. Let me find that in that documentary.
Wait, but
They look.
why did
They,
we go to school
no,
though?
no. I'm saying that, but the guy never even studied the agriculture. But the way the farm is laid out, even if you're a Gen Z, you want to work in that farm. The way the farm looks, it looks like a Gen Z kind of setup, like so the way
What's
so
this Gen Z thing?
no. Don't mean to be condescending, but you get my point. I'm going.
I get your point. I get your
But
point.
the way farming is, the idea of farming in the average Nigerian youth mind in Nigeria is that old idea of one old guy in the farm.
What are those guys farming? Well, what is the
Let me find that
farming?
video. Okay, give me 1 second. Go ahead.
There are lots of farmers now that are doing great things. And that's why, see, people that want to make way, we make way. People that want to keep making excuses, we make excuses. Lots of farms around Nasarawa, Niger, Abuja, Kaduna. And before I see what Olaf is doing in Kaduna, with the highest feed, what do you call it? Feed processing plant. And they are planting their own maize now because they stopped buying from us because it was distorting the market. Let's see what they are doing. Those also complain that cow or somebody or Fulani is not letting them to farm. See that Urobo boy that is in Nasarawa, what's his name? Sedeki, Rexin, or what's his name? I mean, he brought people together, look at what they are doing. Hundreds of acres of land. So look, we are scaling up massively in agri. But of course, people that want to say excuse me, I don't have a choice. I will always go back to the farm because I know that's the only thing I know how to do, and I'll do it. Yeah, government can bring incentives. Bring some input, which government actually did. Government under Buhari tried because we only have 4 fertilizer blending plants. Only one of them was very functional. Okay, 2. The one in SRD and the one in Kaduna were functional. But now we have more than 12 or 15 blending plants. If Dangote starts producing urea, then that means MPK and what do you call the other one will be Yafu. We can scale up the wheat production as they are already doing. Our grains. Then what is the problem with us abandoning our own traditional grains that we have comparative advantage that God gave us, only to be trying to be imported? Yeah, there are some that we have adopted. Like I said here a couple of weeks ago, many people don't know that maize was not originally our crop. Rice was never originally our crop. It was introduced. Yeah, we are doing well about it. But how about our own crop that God gave us?
Bishop, sorry to interject. You know that Babade Sanwo-Olu is building the largest, is it market up or whatever in Ekpe? That one that they will buy a lot of. I asked myself a very good question. Thank you. I asked myself a very good question. Most of the agricultural product is going to be from the north or north central. What are our people doing? We are slacking, along Obango. We are slacking behind.
We are starting to wake up now. I mean, the irony of it all is that how come is the Lagos state that is now championing agriculture?
Oh yeah, Millennium. How is the smallest with no land? Let's not discuss that tonight.
I'm sorry for Ekiti people. Your Ekiti governor started using airports far. What's his name? Fayemi. Is that the thing that we need in Ekiti? When you can create farm settlements, farm centers, and look at what people can produce and encourage them. They are building airports. You call it agro airports. What are they going to move with that agro airport? so la fẹ́ jẹ ni.
And by the way, Bishop, why is it that for some reason we just ceded this when it comes to livestock business to the north, like it is their human rights? Like, who made the law that cattle business should be from the north?
Nobody.
Yeah.
No, nobody did it. Number one.
No. I'm saying our attitude as people and even as government in the Southwest.
Because they have the comparative advantage. Number one, they have the land mass. And
you don't need that, Bishop. I disagree with you. You don't need that. I've seen it done in America here. You can have cattle farm. You don't have to have that much. You need land. I get that, but you can set up farm business or for livestock in the Southwest. It is possible.
Yes, no. Don't mix that one up. Poultry-wise, Ibadan is the capital.
I am not discussing poultry. I'm discussing cattle farming, beef, meat,
cattle farming. Okay, let me answer you. Do you know Ikun Dairy Farm? Do you know Fashola Farm Center? Do you know that in Ibadan? If you know Ibadan,
I know I did the pop. I know
that one is at S&D. That one belongs to what's this man that used to live in Ibadan or Remeji, Alanko. That's Alanko. So we used to have those farms before. What happened to them?
I don't know. Ask your
government. That's my that when the governor's attitude once he see the Guinea phone, what happened? Like bring it back now.
How can they bring it back when they don't have any idea? Look at their government. It's like the shape of all the 5-star states in Nigeria. I don't. Maybe somebody just calls them. No idea, nothing. Look at for that Oyo State, we used to have good governors. Bolaige, almost so many people that are fantastic. Okay.
Grass even in America here, the grass is never grown in the farm. They bring that's on its own. It's a business. You bring the grass
now for feeding cow and the rest.
Yeah.
Because Bishop, I want to ask you a question. Here in Europe, they have black soil. But I think if you are moving towards Okegukwara and the eastern side, I've seen some, they are not totally yellow, and the land, the soil is not totally black, and it's good for agriculture. So, Bishop, I want you to clarify that. I don't know what kind of soil.
Okegukwara soil is very rich, it's loamy, it's black.
It's black, you see? If you have that black soil,
it's when you begin to move towards Savannah, after Ogbomoso, if you go left, it's beginning to change to coarse, sandy, but it's still good to plant. That's the irony of it. That's how Bolon is like.
You know, if you move towards like if you are going toward from Oyo to Iseyin side towards Ogbomoso, up, these are very pure grassland, savanna land.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
It's not forest, it's nothing. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, you just said the savannah now, low, what do you call it, this low grassy, something like. I think you are pushing it on.
No wahala at all. And our people will
so easy to cultivate.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So, can you answer that question for us? Why did we at Southwest? Why did we let go of cattle rearing that we had before, or we had the farm before? Why didn't we expand on that? Why did we just secede it to the north like it's their own human right or something? What happened?
I don't know what those people have been doing in Nigeria in the last 36 years, so I don't have an answer. The one thing I can bring up about that is I have a guy who is Guatemalan. I think 12 years ago, if the date is correct, he told me his dad actually has a huge piece of land in Guatemala, and he told me he was going to start this cattle rearing business like 12 years ago. He started with either 4 or 6 cows, And of the last time that I spoke with him last year, he has over 500 cows. So I'm hoping that this weekend, either Sunday or something, well, my dad inherited a gigantic piece of land from his dad in Idogo in Abeokuta. So I'm actually planning to go and see that place. The last time I was there, I was probably about 8 years old, and I've been told that my dad just allow people to just farm the place. I really want to go and see it, and I've been talking to my Guatemalan guy that I want to go and spend like a month with him in Guatemala, because this is actually a farm where they go out at 5 a.m. in the morning or whatever time, and they milk the cows and process the milk into actual milk, milk for people to eat and other stuff. So I want to go and have that experience. So again, like I said, I'm planning, hopefully things work out for me, that I can go to our own farm and go and see the place again for the first time in forever. So I guess my answer to my only answer is that we're not going to wait for any government to come and do these things. It's going to take individuals who have access to land that are going to do the calculation and say that, okay, this can work for me. This makes economic sense, because it has to make economic sense. So one of the things that I've seen that I'm actually practicing right now, I'm going to do a video of it and send it to one man, is when you take corn, right? Just take corn, just regular corn, put it like in a tray and be watering, and you put water and let the water drain through the corn. And in about 6 to 7 days, the growth, it actually grow, and the bottom of the pan actually turns into some sort of fodder or whatever they call it. And I've seen a lot of people feeding that to chickens and cows. So we started that process yesterday. I'm going to see, I'm going to actually be, sorry? Yeah, it
It's
sprouts
called
and,
sprouting.
yeah, but the bottom of it actually grows, it's this big gigantic. When it
Into
grows,
fodder,
I'll
like
do a
a
video.
massive
It
fodder.
Yeah,
grows some
further,
roots.
exactly. Yes, yes. And those things,
I know
they
what
said
you're talking
cows,
about. Just put it in a
yeah.
bottle. It can also go that way.
Well, I'll do a video of it, but at the end of the day, all I'm just saying that it's going to take individuals who do the calculation and come to the conclusion that it makes some economic sense for them. I mean, someone like me, I don't need to go and buy a piece of land. The thing is already there, so that's that one's kind of like out of the way. Then the question is going to be, what type of cows, where do you procure them, um, and things like that. So it's going to take individuals. Whatever has happened in the last 36 or 40 years, there's nothing we can do about it. The North does not have any pattern to cows. Anybody, I mean, as you know, Baba T, all over the US, you have your ranch and you have gazillion number of cows there. So you know, you don't need to just say
Yeah,
only
You
North
can
can
buy
have
your,
I,
cows.
I,
you
I,
can buy your seed from here and go create your own
I
pasture.
have a question though. I was thinking, back in the days, Awolowo was doing that cross breeding thing because the kind of cattle we like, I don't like them. I think we can do a better breed where they are more heavier. You can get like a different variety, not the northern that cow. I don't. So is there a way you can cross breed?
Baba T, ṣé ká gbé Brahma lọ sí Nàìjíríà, Brahma cow tó wà
No,
freaky.
like Awolowo did in the one from even from Brazil or Argentina. Those big guys, yeah, that one.
It's called
Yeah, they
Brahma,
do.
Brahma,
Yeah, they
Brahma,
do. They do have them.
BRAHM.
They do have them, especially in South America. They have a gazillion number of ranches there with those humongous cows.
And you
But
make
at
more
this,
money because they weigh more. When you sell it, you
yeah,
make more
well,
money.
you feed them more. The question is, I mean, even if you're doing chicken, what do you feed them? I mean, I went to go, when I was talking to the lady, I was going to buy the, what do they call them? The ones that lay eggs. She said,
Layers,
yeah,
layers. I
layers.
have.
She said,
I have.
yeah. She said, maybe I need to talk to you, because she said that each bag of the feed is 16,000, and I was like, okay, how
Some
many?
can go for as little as 13,000. Some can go as high as 18,000. And
Yeah, but
guarantee, if you feed them very well, they'll give you 2 eggs per day.
okay, but the issue for me is those corn thing. I've seen videos of different people, even people who have medium-sized farms, that are incorporating those into the
Can
feed.
do. Can
Yes,
do.
sir.
You can also do
I
Yes,
it by
sir.
beg you
yourself.
in the name of God, if you want to have a poultry, don't think of formulating your feed. Do not try it.
Okay.
Do not try it. You're
Why?
gonna end up buying. You're gonna end up buying contaminated ingredients, and it's gonna mess up your bed.
Okay.
Please don't
That's
try it.
Unless you are so sure. So the risk is also there. Anything that affects one bird can easily affect the others. And overnight, all of them are gone. So that is the risk. But it's a purely good business if you know how to handle everything.
But don't
Guarantee.
cut costs.
No, the chicken one is not for business. It's just for family people to be able to have
So that
eggs, so that
means that even if you have 20 birds, 20, assuming they are giving you 1 egg per day, how many eggs can the whole family of you can eat in a week? That means 20
exactly.
eggs in 1 day times 7, 140 eggs. You are already selling them out.
Simba,
Simba, the old 20 will not
don't
lead.
calculate like amateurs. You will not
Now
get
the
together.
20,
I'm calculating
highest
times
you can
5,
get
not
is
even times 7.
90%.
Times 5, not even times 7.
Just 75%.
Because you say it's for local consumption. They are not selling
75 is a bad matter,
5
please.
and 5. That is 100 eggs. In 5
If your
days,
birds are
100 eggs.
doing 75, you are in problem.
No, I say use. I mean, it's safer to use 75%.
No, we are talking about having 20 chickens, 20 layers.
No, what I'm saying is that
what?
The percentage of, like, if you have 100 eggs, don't expect 100 eggs.
You should be expecting within 85 to 90%.
Yes.
Okay.
They lay heads a lot. Okay, if you give them.
No, they lay one a day. See, they lay one a day.
Me, I'm even using 70. Me, I'm even using 70. I'm using 70. I'm not even using 80.
Even they give you 60
I
eggs in 1
mean,
week.
I said 75, which is
even
reasonable.
75 eggs in 1 week. That's a lot for family consumption.
No, I'm talking percentage, not the percentage.
You have to go by percentage.
I'm a participant in here. So, but the room come back. I'm a participant. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, your best should be doing at least 80 to 90 within that range for you to be in business.
I'm just answering Baba T's question that what happened. Like I said, I don't know what happened. It's going to take the Dr. Remis of the world and the little people like myself that can buy 20, and I've even offered the same 20 thing to another family member. I'm like, look, these things are not really expensive.
Remy, I apologize because I'm looking at the entire value chain around that business. Is my point. Do you know what that opens up for the Southwest if they can get that side together? If we get that business, do you know what that opens up for the region?
Of course, you start exporting immediately.
Look at what they are doing in like you said. You said. By the way, when are you going to South America? By the way, Handle. When are you going down there for? Is it the study?
I haven't made a decision, but it's definitely going to be sometime this year. I just want to go to this guy's farm and see, partake in the whole process from A to Z.
There are so many farms you can see in America here that, I mean,
let's go to that one first because South America are also known for.
We have a history.
Yeah,
with them.
I want to visit my friend anyway, so it will be a good opportunity.
Because dairy production entails a lot.
Oh, can you? I'm now.
Dairy, but entails a lot.
It's capital intensive, I know. But but no, not even supplying daily people, but even companies that need those that need whatever you're producing on the farmland.
You know one thing about dairy, Baba, it's just like producing perishable goods and perishable foods. If you don't have an alternative from the first market, for example, let me say, if you like, let's say you are cultivating tomatoes. If you are selling fresh tomatoes, I will also advise you to have a plan B of where you can process your tomatoes into paste. Because in just glut bawa, glut laman lofeng, in just your basi sale. And it depends on how large what you are producing. You need to have a plan B of how you can preserve it, either by processing it into paste or whatever. You get what I'm saying? The
Do you
same
know
thing
what?
happen. The same thing happens to milk. Do you know there was a year here? I have a friend in America that they have a dairy